She fell in love with the drill.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
We live, such it.
What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometime.
I said, welcome. Electromation. Let's go! Shouts out Drip and Shanika. Shouts out Drip and Shanika.
She fell in love with the drip. Yes, she did.
Welcome to the Drip Show.
Let's go.
The Drip Show.
Let's go. Salute.
Like, shit. Comment, subscribe. Support a real one, a true one. It's going down at the Drip Show. We at the show, we dripping Shanika. We swangin' all the way down to the Drip Show. Toss out Shanika, the love he call her Shanika. Drip, 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 split. Support the show, drip on the beat. If you trill, get you a membership. Send a super chat with them racks. Big Wiz gang moderator. Welcome to the Drip Show. Let's go.
How y'all doing, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. First of all, let me go and get this off my chest. That funk ass bitch Genesis. Let me tell you something, you little bitch. Let me tell your funk ass something, bitch, because you got me fucked up, ho. Now, see, I don't even do this shit. First of all, dragging women, probably recent, but Genesis, how dare you play with me, bitch? Like, how dare you play with me in another nigga chat like I'm some hoe ass nigga or something? You got one more time to pull some shit. You know what? You know better, bitch. Mind your business. Shit, you better mind yours before I tell them. You little funky hoe. You better mind yours and stay out of mine, my nigga. I ain't gonna say that no more. You got way more shit to worry about than me, my nigga. Trust me. Keep on. I got you. One thing about me is I don't talk about nobody business, but don't forget what you tell me, my nigga. I'm gonna leave it there. Just you want to play, bitch? I got time. I got big time too. Shout out to my motherfucking chat. Shout out to the Drip Nation folks. How y'all doing today? Good day, good day. Shout out to Izzy Bands. Appreciate you, my boy. Shout out to Kojak. Shout out to Roger Will. Goddamn, big moderator gang in the building. Goddamn, shout out to Cynical in the building. Appreciate y'all for showing up, showing out, of course. But yeah, I'm sorry, Drip. I try not to cuss so much and call and say the B word, but this little bitch got me fucked up. Like, I don't know why you think you hoes can say something to niggas and we supposed to just lay down because you a woman. Bitch, you the worst individual in the world, dog. I'm telling you, you got one more time to play with me, you little ugly hoe, and I'm gonna go in. You got one more time. We ain't gonna tell, man, look. Yeah, ho, you thought you was slick. You thought I wasn't in the chat, huh? You thought I wasn't in the chat when you said your little funk ass comment. Well, guess what, bitch? I got time today. I got time today. Reese, I got time for your funk ass too. I got time. I got time today because you hoes think you hoes can whoop niggas. Genesis, baby, you need to stick with your dog, baby. That's a fact. You and your dog can chill. Because y'all got the best black woman and black man relationship. You and ain't your dog named Beans or some shit? That's crazy work. Ooh-wee. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. What it do? Yeah, Miss Drip. Oh, speaking of Miss, now Genesis, you really want to play with Drip today? Miss Joy, do she really want to play with Drip today? Come on, man.
Can you send me a screenshot of what you're talking about?
Yeah, I can see the screen. It don't really matter.
I just need you to step to the side. You don't even got to worry about that.
Well, you let me talk this long. Why I got to step to the side now?
I was just trying to let you get it out.
All right.
I was trying to figure out what you were talking about.
Well, Izzy Band deleted the comment, but I got the screenshot. I'll send it to you. And shout out to Izzy Bands. I'll send it to you right now. There you go, right there. So yeah, you little raggedy broke hoe. Yeah, you better stay in your place and leave Drip alone. That's a fact. Trying to come with the funny. What? Nigga, I'm there. I'm everywhere. You never there. Motherfuckers love Drip too. They love Drip too. Nigga, it wasn't nothing even about, I didn't even say that in the chat. I'm listening to Izzy Bands and Angry Man. And they talking about JP and you put my name in that bullshit. You raggedy hoe. God damn.
Oh, so she got jokes.
Yeah, a little funky.
You know, I do my little stand up on the side sometimes.
Really? Come on.
I'm surprised she had the balls to even say that in the chat, cause you know she's a scary ass bitch.
Come on now. Boy, let me tell you something scary. Drip, can you please not put him on a panel with me? And if he pay the drop, can you give me the money? What? Wait a minute. What? I got cussed out for that bullshit. Ain't that some shit?
And did. That's why that's so bullshit. Like, she the last one that need to be cracking a fucking joke.
Like, but you know what though? They be forgetting that shit though. They be forgetting when the bitch ain't had nowhere to stay and she was sleeping in her fucking car. Yeah, they be forgetting that shit. Yeah, Drip don't forget though. Sorry. Yeah, when you was staying in your car, bitch, who got you your hotel room? Since you want to play. I'll wait. Okay. I'll wait. Don't play with me. Go play with your pussy. Don't play with me. Real shit. I ain't got time. But since you want to start it off right, then let's do it then. Don't ever come with me with that bullshit. You the last one ever in life to ever say anything about Drip, bitch. Anything. Yeah, Roswell, damn. Ain't that some shit, huh? Yeah, they don't be remembering that shit, though. Drip. Me and my dog ain't got nowhere to stay. Yo, dog. Fuck is your dog doing that? Wait a minute. Your dog got better service than you? Drip, can you please just can you send me some money, Drip? You know, I need somewhere to stay. All right, how much you need? Oh! Welcome to the strip show, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that glass breaking shatter, bitch. It's shatter. Don't ever play with me in your life again. What's wrong with you? Like, you need help, bro. Like, you tweaking, scary asshole. Don't have me unblock Daryl Long. Shit. Don't make me unblock Daryl Long. Yeah. Yeah. I bet they are. Hey. Yeah, we can call MJ. We can call all of them over here. Let's talk about it. Yeah, let's talk about all the motherfuckers. Yeah, let's do it. You was an angel too, ho. Yeah, angel, Charlie's Angels. Yeah, you was an angel too, ho. Don't have me unblock Daryl Long. That's all I'm gonna say. Real shit. BJ in this motherfucker. I ain't see BJ here. Oh shit. I ain't see BJ. Okay, my bad. I'm telling you. Now, and for those that know, I ain't got no smoke with Demon. Demon know what time it is. Shit, I ain't got no smoke. That nigga know what he did, I know what I did. And that's it. It ain't no I'm gonna shoot him with nail now. I wouldn't even be that serious on the internet. That was those shit like that. Nah. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. You little funky mutt. You a mutt. You and your dog smell the same. You a mutt. You a dog, you a mutt. Ooh, yay. But yeah, you want to play with me? Is BJ blocked or something? Oh, there my dog go. Okay, baby.
What up?
What's happening, BJ? Cause I'm like, damn, I don't see my boy in the chat. Let me see what the fuck going on. Shout out to my brother BJ, man, my motherfucking brother for real. Like real shit. But yeah, BJ, this little funky hoe had the nerve to try to play with me in Easy Band's chat. Like she's somebody. Bitch, don't nobody know you, bitch. You the runt. You the runt of the litter. Stop playing with me. And Ashton Weems. Bro. See, I tried to really like let that shit ride the other day when you played the when your show came on and you had the little bullshit ass clip of a bomb chair saying, yeah, Ashton Weems told me not to fuck with Drip. Now, bro, all I'm gonna say is this, bitch nigga. Don't make me pull that stream up, bro, and embarrass you some more, my nigga. Cause first of all, bro, I ain't never played with, came at you, nigga. Bro, boy, don't make me start saying this shit, nigga. You, Shanika.
Yes, sir.
Wasn't this the same nigga who came on my chat? Oh, Drip, I would just put my bad, bro. I was just making shit up.
You sure? That did happen. That was when I first started coming around.
Okay. All right.
I was shocked to see it. Like, damn, he actually admitted that shit.
Come on, man. Come
And
on,
you
man.
put it on the big screen for everybody to see. Like he said that he was just lying, trying to start some shit to be a fucking hater.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't bother with you and your bullshit Avengers, nigga. No. I don't bother with you, nigga. So my nigga, leave me out your bullshit, nigga. I don't want my name on none of that bullshit you got going over there, nigga. All you want is some clout. You trying to revamp? Stay over there with that bullshit, nigga. Real shit. I ain't got nothing for you. But don't play
All
with
I
me,
gotta
bro.
do is go back and look at the old videos and look at the old shorts where your ass was ready to pull up on his ass.
What? Man? Well, I almost said something I wasn't supposed to say. I'm gonna shut up.
Still up.
Oh yeah. No. I never put nothing up and take it down like that. It's either gonna be on member stream or yeah, it's gonna be there. Like the one with me and Aunt T drug his ass, that shit's still up. That's a fact. On the regular streams. Yeah. But them shorts is definitely still up, my nigga. Don't play. Don't play. Don't even try to play on me, bro. You trying to get your little shit back started? Cool, that's cool. Like, but bro, I don't be talking about you, bro. Keep my name out your shit, bro. But a Free Zone in the motherfucking building, my dog. Free Zone in the building, bro. What's up, Free? Goddamn House of Love, Free Zone in the motherfucking building, goddamn, my boy. Shout out to Free Zone Lou in this motherfucker. Shit. Make sure y'all hit the goddamn like button, bro. Hit the like button. We got a hell of a show for y'all, man. We just had to address some bullshit flies that was on the wall that was damn near dead. Yeah, we had to spray them with the Raid. Yeah, and a little extra spit on a bitch. Yeah, you feel me? Because that's how we coming for the 99 and the 2000, man. We got a show goal of the day of just $60, man. Let's try to reach the goal, ladies and gentlemen. Just everybody sitting 5 here and there. Let me know you love your boys. Shout out to the Dimp Fund. You can send to the Dimp Fund. So nigga got the Dimp Fund. She trying to get that dimple. But let them hoes say she shaking ass for $2. I ain't seen not one ass shake. But hey, let them tell it. I don't know what's going on. But shout out to my yeah, once
Having her ass on live for $2.
This hoe out of line. But yeah, man, we here, have no fear. Shout out to the lovely Coho Shanika, the Coho lovely Coho Shanika. So, you know, man, but we got a lot of shit for the folks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to my nigga Free Zone Lou in the building, man. Let's get to the shit though. This nigga, you sent me a lot of goddamn content. You know what? I'm gonna play this one first. Oh, I'm tripping. Like, that hoe really try to play with me, bro. That's wild.
She a fucking mental patient, and everybody that knows.
Yeah, that hoe a mental patient. that hoe mental for real. Her and the rest of them bitches. Let me see. Okay, yeah, that's it right there. All right. All right, man. Shit. Free Zone cranked it up early. Shit. I gotta get Free Zone on the wrench too with my dog, man.
Shout out to Free Zone Lou with the $20 super holla. He said salute.
Salute, my boy.
We appreciate that support. Picking it all right. Y'all go ahead and match that energy. Hit the super chat, hit the cash app, and if you ain't got it, we get it. Go ahead and hit that like button though. It's free.
Free Zone Lou in the building.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip.
Appreciate you, Free Zone Lou. Appreciate you, my boy. Let's go ahead and get it started with the icebreaker. Let's do it.
Yeah, Drip Nation. This is an icebreaker. Shout out Drip in the chat. This is an icebreaker. Yeah, Drip Nation. This is an icebreaker. Shout out Drip in the chat. This is an icebreaker.
This is the icebreaker.
Constitutional right to carry a gun in the state of Illinois if you have the proper licenses. But some
Let's
black
go.
gun owners say their
Let's
rights
go.
have been
Top
violated.
mods in the
CBS
building.
Chicago investigator Dorothy Tucker uncovered several cases where they were stopped by police and charged with felonies, despite having everything in order,
Wow.
leading them to pick
What
up
up,
the
Miss
pieces
Bridget in the
of their
building?
lives.
We did something that's never been done before. Watermelon cheesecake.
A cheesecake tasting in the south suburbs.
Watermelon
Lewis
cheesecake
Williams
sound
to
crazy.
grow his business.
And it's gonna blow you away.
I like it.
All was good
This is like a Jolly Ranch.
until this.
Right now, Mr. Williams.
I'm an entrepreneur. I have a company, a cheesecake company called Ann's Flavored Cheesecakes.
At the time of this interview, Lewis faced a felony charge.
This has been very traumatic for me. I feel like my rights was violated.
His Second Amendment rights. Lewis is an avid gun owner.
Just got me the AR top, one in the middle.
In April, Lewis was pulled over on the south side, West 79th Street. He had a missing front plate.
Hey, that's how you doing, boss? Good, good.
The first thing he did, tell the officers he had a gun.
Okay, where's your firearm? On my side. Okay, you got your consent to carry license?
According to state law, in order to carry a legal gun in your car, you need a firearms license.
So he got everything he needs, Shanika. He got everything he needs. Shanika, if you trying to be on camera, you know it's not showing you, but okay. But no, he got everything. Oh, okay. I'm just letting you know, just in case you ain't know. He got everything he needs. Goddamn CHL, everything, bro. Everything. Let's see.
Better known as a FOID card and a concealed and carry license, commonly called a CCL. This is Lewis's card, and it's valid. That's what he handed the officers.
He looks at him. He said, okay, cool, this is perfect.
What is wrong with you?
Only it wasn't.
Concealed carry, it didn't pop up. Oh.
It didn't pop up on Leeds, the database operated by the Illinois State Police.
What? It didn't pop up. What? What do you mean by it didn't pop up? No, nigga, we gotta talk about this bullshit. Like I don't understand.
Dad.
Police recommended Lewis be charged with 2 felonies.
Wow.
Right now, Mr.
Wow.
They get better.
So you gonna charge this man with 2 felonies? The man got proper credentials, and you're telling me it's not popping up in your system?
Yeah, because technology never fails us. It's always perfectly functional.
What up, Casual John? What's up? What's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, that's Z word.
And
wow.
Look here, prosecutors approved
Ain't no
the charge.
fucking way, Shanique.
He never should have been charged.
Irv Miller is a former prosecutor, once in charge of reviewing police cases.
He showed them a valid CCL card. Not only did they see it, they actually took possession of it and inventoried it.
I haven't got the.
That's the state fault, yo.
Right there in CPD's.
Come on, man. And then the fact that you brought this man down to court, Shanika, you got an echo. I'm about to tell you about that speaker. That shit not gonna work. What up, Abby Wody? Cause I can hear myself on your side through your microphone. But like, yeah, see, it's way quieter. But like I was saying, like it's crazy because this motherfucker got everything possible. CHL, everything, and you tell me it's not updated in y'all system? What's up, boss man? That's on the state. And then you get him down to the court, And y'all approved the charges? Bro, ain't no fucking way in here.
Inventory sheet. So why was Lewis arrested? That's a question we wanted to ask Superintendent Larry Snelling, but he declined an interview. So we
I bet he did decline the interview, raggedy motherfucker. That's fucked up. Crazy work, y'all. Let's see.
Because anytime an officer pulls over a driver who has a gun, the first thing they do is check the state's database to see if that driver has a valid FOID and CCL.
Oh, okay.
So here's the question we asked the state. If a driver like Lewis actually hands the police a valid CCL, but the officers don't see the information in the state's database, what should they do? The state replied, the officers should not take any law enforcement action as it relates to a potential FOID CCL violation. That's what Lewis expected and what he was told.
In other words, they're not supposed to do nothing.
Facts, Shanika. They ain't supposed to do shit. Come on, man.
Later, as he stood in a jail cell.
And if this comes back clean,
yeah, then they just let you go, apologize, and let you go about your day.
That's not what happened. Lewis spent 24 traumatic hours behind bars.
It was just deplorable. There were roaches falling from the ceiling.
all of this because of illegal everything.
Yeah, I can't tell you why.
I need somebody to tell me, man.
Worse than the jail conditions? A missed business opportunity.
That day, I had a meeting. Could not do the meeting that day because I was arrested. By losing that, I might have lost the franchise.
Lewis also lost time, lots of it. He was in and out of court fighting to get the charges dismissed and his impounded car returned.
I know this is a system, so just hoping for the best results.
It wasn't until mid-June, 3 months after he was stopped, that the case was finally dismissed.
I'm very excited for him, but this is not the end.
Oh, nah, he gonna sue. He better
Next
sue, boss
step,
man.
More money.
He better.
Expunge the case, so his arrest won't show up in a background check.
He better
All
sue.
this for somebody who did nothing wrong?
Correct.
Your joy is a little bit...
Dampered, yes. Totally dampered, because now this is a much longer process.
That nigga look a little different.
It's nearly impossible to know how many drivers like Lewis are wrongly charged with unlawful gun possession that are later dismissed. Neither the CPD or the Cook County State's Attorney's Office track it.
Because we got to confirm whether it's actually valid or not.
We did find a handful of lawsuits accusing police of violating the rights of legal gun owners.
Come on,
I'm
man.
sitting here in the back of a squad car because my license expired, but I renewed it.
One of those, an irate Lucy Washington.
And it's not my fault that you guys didn't get it in your system.
I'm an entrepreneur, a loving mother. I do
That's
everything
cold, bro.
from real estate. Can't wait to get my guys in here to look at the floors, to rehabbing.
Traffic stop.
Here's Lucy's story.
I had something wrong with my back. Yes.
In December of 2020,
Bro, what's wrong with these folks, bro? Violating these folks' rights, bro. Like, goddamn, my nigga, you need to hire some more customer service agents or something. The fuck we talking about here? You need to hire some more customer service agents, bro, to input the bullshit in the system. Man, I ain't finna watch this bullshit no more. What's up, y'all? What the fuck y'all doing? Let's get to the next thing, man. We got a lot of shit. Straight up, nigga, that shit pissed me off. Shit. All right, let's see. Let's see. I also want to act funny today. Okay.
Yes, I'm telling you, man. Even when your shit legit, you still can get caught up.
Come on,
That's why they say freedom is an illusion. You ain't free. You just think you are.
That's a fact. Oh shit. That's a fact, Shanique.
Them niggas take you down for any random reason, even when they don't have a valid reason. What that lady said, it says in the documentation that if you can't verify it in the system, then you're not supposed to do nothing. If this man is presenting a whole card to you, showing you with his photo ID, like you gonna sit here and be like, nah, this look like fraud. This look fake. He's scamming. He pulling a drip.
Yep.
That's some bullshit.
Keep pulling the drip. That's funny as fuck. Oh my god, that is too funny.
Drip got that PVC, that card printer at his crib.
Nah, that Daryl motherfucking man got that motherfucking app with the goddamn alleged statements and shit. Motherfucker. That's crazy work. Hold on, y'all. Let me play this real quick for y'all. She said, like, Drip, I'm through.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Hold on, y'all.
Funniest things said on TikTok to an African. Take one.
Damn.
Tariq Nasheed said to an African who accused him of being the FBI. Tariq Nasheed said, the only FBI you have to worry about is flies, bushmeat, and insects.
Damn.
Tariq Nasheed is making you niggas hate us. You think it's Tariq Nasheed that's making us not like y'all? Y'all don't think it has anything to do with y'all. You guys do exactly like white folks do.
Oh shit.
You come into our spaces to disrupt, to troll, to spread alt-right, racist, white supremacy talking points while ignoring the atrocities that is happening in your communities, in your homeland. I was on a live stream yesterday with Wani, and this Ghanaian brother comes up, and he starts talking about black on black crime, degeneracy in the black community. Chicago, he started bringing up the Charlie Kirk specialties. Let me show you what's going on in Ghana right now.
Not the Charlie Kirk.
A column of boys heads off to work. All of them, slaves. 20,000 of them, they say, work here on this lake. Some so young, it's almost unbelievable. Typically, the children tell us there's shouting from Samuel, the man they must call master. As the boys look back, fearfully. A fishing net snags on an underwater branch. Without a word, Adam, who doesn't know his own age, understands what he must do.
Damn, bro don't even know his own age? Shit. Damn. So wait, why are they showing this about Tariq Nasheed? I mean, I don't understand where this is going.
Let it hit play.
All right.
It's just pretty much all the people talking trash about him and what he talking about, and then he gonna rebuttal and explain.
All right.
These underwater dives can be deadly. Children are said to get caught up in the nets or tree branches and often drown. There's no telling how many unnamed bodies lay at the bottom of this lake.
When he says you should die, you have no option. The fearful part is that you might not come back. That's what I fear most.
Back on land, Samuel explains how he justifies putting children like Adam in such danger.
If one of them dies while working on the lake, I sit down with the parents and we talk. We all know that working on the lake is very dangerous and anything can happen. In this world, if you don't set a trap, you can't catch fish.
That's y'all? You're talking about Chicago? Are you serious? You're seriously ignoring child slavery in your homeland, and you're talking about Chicago? White people in Ghana. Is Tariq Nasheed making y'all enslave your own children? Is Tariq Nasheed making y'all crown white boys as chiefs? When you see that white boy being toted around as a chief, it makes sense why y'all don't like us for going against white supremacy, because that's like going against your savior.
Ma'am, I'm not Nigerian. Why are we gonna, I'm not a continental African. We're not continental Africans. So
But
what are
you're
you
still
talking
African. Africa is within you. So
No,
your ancestors are African.
No. Really?
Your bloodline is African. Your culture is African. So now what?
Really? What's African about my culture?
The food that you eat, the hairstyles you do, the music.
Who? What music?
The hip hop. You don't
Okay.
think that has influence from Africa?
Name the African Nas.
The beats that you use, it comes from Africa.
Name the
Hell
African Dr.
no.
Dre then.
Well, let me go see.
Bro, I ain't never made a beat where I had to think about Africa. On my mama. Never. Now, one thing we can say is, damn, I am sleepy, bro. Oh shit, damn, that's wild. One thing we can say is that a lot of the drums and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? You know, come from a lot of them little tribes and shit. We can say that. Yes. But I've never made a beat and thought about Africa. Africa. I've never thought about that shit. Never. Sorry.
Okay, we got it from you. Name the African Rakim, the African Nas, the African Dr. Dre.
Hey, wild.
Come on, let's take your time. We got time. I want to hear this. And the
Me
food.
too. I want to hear
We
too.
don't eat bush meat. What food
Now-
are you talking about,
Wait a
dear?
minute. Wait a minute.
Big reason why I transitioned into advocating for Pan-Africanism
What's
is
bush
when
meat?
I stopped listening to and allowing Tariq Nasheed to think.
Wait, what's bush meat?
I don't know, maybe squirrels or whatever they find in the bushes. Shit,
Oh wow. Not bush meat. No way. Ain't no fucking way.
For me. And that's when I realized that he genuinely does not have the black people in America's best interest at heart. His whole
What does it
movement
matter?
advocacy just feels like he's trying to alienate black Americans from the rest of the diaspora, all in the name of pride. But yet that pride doesn't come with anything tangible for the community that he says he's looking out for and that he's advocating for. Nor should that come with having to put down, make fun of, or bash or insult any black person from any other part of the world. Because, like, let's just be real for a second, all right? I'm not sorry, but a black American museum is about as useless as a screen door on a submarine in 2025. Because Tariq doesn't mobilize unless there's a check involved. It's like BLM and all the other black movements that have been established in the past decade. And bringing random Africans on TikTok live just to insult them to rage bait for content is not leadership. It's childish, it's immature. It doesn't do anything for your movement. And honestly, it's quite intellectually lazy. We saw him do the exact same thing when the Native Americans fought to protect their heritage as well. Again, just performative outrage with no structure or real movement behind it.
Boy, you niggas is hating. Y'all trying to slander this man for what? And it don't even make sense, but I'm gonna put it back.
This shit does not put anything tangible into black people here in America. I said the best way I could sum it up is just pure childish. I didn't realize all of this until I matured myself. Until I started to think and speak for myself. At the end of the day, him and his fans, his little supporters, it's pretty much a cult, not a cause. Real reform doesn't come from rage baiting or division. It comes from building infrastructure, from unity, from actually doing work. Rick loves the spotlight, not the blueprint. That's why he's into attending museums and not movements. That's why all of his followers also sound the same. They just regurgitate everything Tariq Nasheed does.
Hey guys, so I don't know how I got on this side of TikTok, okay? All this beef and all these diaspora wars that are going on, I had no idea that they existed until I started following Tariq Nasheed actually over on YouTube. I've been a fan of Tariq's since like 2015. My husband.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen. These funky motherfuckers just want to say something. Oh, they ain't saying shit. How can one man make you slave your kids? Come on, bro. I keep yawning, bro. God damn, excuse me, y'all. This let me just press play. I got to piss. Shanika, you there? Okay, she's still there. I got to piss real quick. Hold on. Let me play this. Hold on. Let me play this real quick. I got to piss.
Put me up on all of his documentary, the series Hidden Colors. So once I started following him, I started hearing him speak about FDA, this, that, and the other. And I was like, okay, Tariq, I feel it. And because he's been a traveler of Africa, you know, he's done his research. He deals with a lot of scholars that do African studies, and they've all been on his documentaries. And there's no shade to Africa. There's no disrespect. But once I started following him, for some reason, TikTok put me in the diaspora wars. So there are a lot of African people that have immigrated over here to the USA that have an issue with foundational Black Americans. I don't understand why, but it's weird that all of the African people act like they don't have a reputation of coming to America and not associating with Black Americans. And for some reason, now that we're all on TikTok, there's a completely different narrative. You guys are trying to act like we're crazy and we've never experienced the disassociation from you guys in schools, in workplaces, in churches. It's just a fact. You guys don't associate with us, but we don't really have an issue with it because we're used to it. And actually, growing up, I grew up with a lot of Nigerian families in the city that I grew up in the Midwest. And it's just a fact that a lot of them did not associate with us like that, but we never had a problem with it. But all of a sudden, now that Tariq Nasheed is pushing this FBA narrative, the African people that have immigrated over here in the last, 10 years, 20 years or whatever, you guys have an issue with it. And I don't quite understand why. However, my point of making this video is, please leave me out of it. I am not interested in being in the conflict, the argument.
Yes, I just wanted to end this video by saying, again, if you are African and you follow me and you have an issue with me following Tariq or looking into maybe being a part of his FBA movement, then please stop following me. Thank you.
Yo, you know another problem I have? I have a problem with this guy, which I actually have respect for his work. You guys know him, the king of the FBA, Tariq Nasheed. You know, I feel like Tariq Nasheed is in a special position where he can bridge gaps between Black Americans and Africans, right? But instead, I feel like he just chooses to use his platform to cause a division. Anytime he posts something, it's always, oh, look at what these Africans are doing. Oh, they think they're better than us. Or they come over here. If you guys love your country so much, why don't you stay there and fix it? Like, he has to realize that we as Africans and Black Americans, right, we have a lot more things in common than apart. We like a lot of the same things. We marry each other. We appreciate each other's culture. Of course, there's always going to be stereotypes. Oh, African booty scratcher. Oh, Akata, this and that. Like, that's normal. That happens in all cultures, okay?
Y'all remember that? You African booty scratcher. I don't know who made that, but that shit was everywhere. That's crazy. It's not funny.
Happens in all cultures. White people, Indians, the Arabs, they do that, okay? So that's a minor thing. That's, you know, there's a bigger picture here. And I feel like Homeboy should be using his platform to try to bridge gaps, hold important conversations with notable people from both sides, right? Like, engage in some positive Pan-Africanist conversations with both sides of the continent, because we need to start getting together to start putting our resources together, right, in order to compete. Right now, all we do is spend money. We don't make money. We just spend money, and we're making other people rich. What's the point of wearing a Gucci shirt? Gucci's not even that fly. Like, honestly, Gucci is not fly. Only once in a while you see something that's unique.
I know you fucking lying. I be seeing all kind of Gucci shit that I like. Gucci flies over here.
Come on.
What are you talking about?
That nigga hater.
A big hater. Like, nah, don't hate on American fashion. Just because you made it Tyreek.
Mm-hmm. With the bullshit.
Everybody's wearing the same Gucci t-shirt. A nice t-shirt that says Gucci. You can get a lot of
y'all wearing the same Gucci t-shirt
and still look dope as hell. You know,
These nigga pussy.
So Tariq Nasheed, man, I know you have your foundational Black American thing going on, and you want to separate yourself from all other blacks, and you feel like you need reparations. Fuck reparations. That shit is not coming. Okay, your great grandkids are still gonna be fighting for reparations if that's what you want. What you need to start doing is getting your money right. We all need to get our money right and start investing in all the resources in Africa. Start investing in oil money. Investing in all the limestone.
I bet
all
he
the
ain't
natural,
got not one
the
goddamn
natural stones
investment.
and diamonds and everything.
I bet he ain't got not one goddamn investment. How much I want to bet?
That part.
That nigga ain't invested. He needed to invest in a new beanie, but
You need another T-shirt. Oh, dusty ass shit.
And a grill too. What up, Shawanda in the building? Hey, Shawanda, Lena Love. Lena, you came to see me today? Huh?
I said he up here looking like 50 Shades of Black.
Oh Lord Jesus. What up, Miss Love and the bitch that those labels don't give a damn about us? No, they don't, because I remember at one time they had all went black. Didn't they do like a black thing, like a blackout? Didn't they do some shit like that, Shanika? Like a blackout or some shit like that?
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Did like Tip and like Nick Cannon and them did that shit? Or something they like didn't wear Gucci or something for a long time?
A minute ago.
Yeah, it was something like that. Damn. What up, Living Harmony?
That Africa has. It's whites are taking over now. The Chinese are coming over. What are we doing as black people? We're over here talking about we don't like them. They think they're better than us. We think we're better than them. Bullshit.
Nigga. You sound like Michael Blackson, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. You want your fucking reparations? Fuck your reparations. Nigga. I can't get jiggy with you.
Hey, peace.
Hey, Hoodoo Belly.
So I just want to know, what's the end game for the FBA? Because I hear a lot of, victim talk, but y'all be doing the same shit that y'all accuse the Africans of doing. So what's your end game? Like, what's your goal? And what have you accomplished?
Tiptoe, 1 T, first T, tiptoe. Miss Hood Belly, where are you from?
Hoodoo Belly.
Hoodoo Belly.
Yeah.
Are you African?
Wait a minute. Wait.
I'm a.
What was her name again? Hoodoo Belly.
Yeah.
See, this that bullshit. You got named like a bitch named Hoodoo Belly. Hoodoo Belly. Ain't no boy. If that was my teacher named Hoodoo Belly, I would laugh every day in class on my mama. On my mama. I like Miss. What? Hold on. Say it again. What's your name? Miss who? Miss Hoodoo Belly? Oh, okay, yeah. Shout out to Miss Hoodoo Belly. Right,
Pan-African. I was born in America. I'm an African born in America.
Wait.
So that's what Pan-African means?
Well, Pan-Africans just said, all black people, we all need to be united. So Black Americans, Caribbeans, Africans, like, what I'm saying? Pan-American, all of us. That's black.
Did Jermaine Shoemaker make that shit up?
He didn't make it up, but that that's his theme.
Oh, hold on.
Where's your family from in Africa?
What do you mean where my family's from? Do you know the history of African Americans? Or are you just trying to be funny?
That's a straight question. That wasn't a loaded question. It wasn't a trick
My
question.
family is from Nigeria, and it is a loaded question. All you FBAs ask the same thing. And y'all know the history of African Americans. No, I do not know my exact tribe. That's not proof that I'm not African.
Okay. So somebody immigrated from Nigeria.
But what does that matter?
Why are you so defensive about your own lineage?
Well, I'm asking you a question. You keep answering my question with questions.
We're having a dialogue.
We're not. How are we having a dialogue when you keep asking, when you keep answering my question with a question? That's not a dialogue.
Yes, it is a dialogue.
No, it's not. I asked you a simple question, and you telling me you asked me a simple question. I asked you a simple question. The simple question was, what is the end game for the FBA?
Second T, the twist. She's acting like she don't know what she's talking about.
I ain't no American Indian.
Right. No. This is.
Hell no.
You come from an immigrant background.
I come from Africa.
You're an
My
immigrant.
people, I was born in America. I'm like you.
Right. No.
I just don't deny Africa, and I don't clown on Africa.
Because you're not foundational. You weren't
No,
here
no,
at the
no, no,
beginning of
no,
the sentence.
no. I'm
You're
like
not-
you. Your ancestors come from Africa too.
You're not foundational.
Your ancestors come from Africa
but
too.
No.
So that was me in the video. A lot of people are talking about it. I'm going to do an extended version on YouTube, and we're going to go through some things. But I will let y'all know when that comes out. On Friday, I will be hosting a live, and this live will be talking about the FBA and the harassment and bullying that people are experiencing from them. Because
She thought she was cooking.
My bad. I'm talking on mute. Yeah, I got to stop the. My bad. I was talking on mute, nigga. Yeah, I got to stop the bullshit, right? Y'all saying we bullying. Y'all throwing spears at 70 miles an hour. I don't understand. You throw a spear at me. Shit. I'm going to be like Ace Ventura, Pet Detective on a bitch. Oh, shit. A bully. Boy, please. Hold on.
what I'm seeing, it's crazy. It's everywhere. You know, as soon as you ask a question, as y'all saw, because he was insecure about that question or irritated or whatever the case may be, I don't believe that he clearly knows what he wants to do. I think that he was scared when it came to, well, what did you accomplish, or what are you accomplishing? What's your goals? I think the question scares him. And because it scares him, he uses the oldest tactic in the book, and that is to deflect, to discredit, and to humiliate. So that's what he tries to do, and he definitely does that on smaller content creators. So you need to watch out for that. Also in the live, I'm going to talk about what I did wrong, okay, as a strategist, so that you won't fall into the same issue. This was a good learning experience for me. This is a good teaching tool for you all. I want to clear up something. I did, in fact, tell him who I was, and I was an African born in America, or African American. Make no mistake, he had no
Drip Ventura, yay!
A Pan-African Moor, okay, before. So he knows our ancestors come from Africa, and we, as Black people, come from Africa. But because he didn't want to answer the question, he tried to discredit me and call me an immigrant. And even when I tried to explain to him who I was and that he and I are the same and we both have African ancestry, his moderator shut me down. He shut me down, and then he blocked me. Then put out the video on YouTube for every...
Ma'am, you look toxic.
But not only that, like if all he did was ask you like what tribe, and you can't even answer that. So how do you know for sure, you know, that you're a direct descendant of someone from in Africa, as opposed to what he said, like, nah, we the descendants of slaves.
So they, what Jay-Z said, what tribe you from, red dot or feather? What he said? Something like that. He said something like that. I don't understand. Ma'am, you ain't got no, you know what, never mind. Let me just press play.
all of his followers to join in on bullying and laughing at the people that came onto his panel. My advice to you quickly is don't go onto his panel, okay? They don't want to have a conversation. They want to have a roasting session, and that is all to cover up insecurities and not wanting to answer questions. So you've been warned. Peace.
That sound like some shit. Genesis, ain't that bitch by 57 or some shit that the other one to do. Don't go to his panel. Peace, bitch. Go to bed.
Now this is them supposedly trying to call him out because his wife is biracial.
Okay.
Tariq Nasheed on TikTok. Ooh, shaking the table. Wow, love it. I was on the panel, got a chance to talk to Afro Elite, who hosted the live, and I got a chance to be on the panel and talk to Tariq Nasheed, and really learned a lot of things yesterday. It was great. Welcome, Tariq, to TikTok.
Where do Caribbean Americans fit into that? Because there was slavery all throughout the islands, and they have become, obviously, a huge part of the Black American diaspora. I'm wondering, I mean, they had slavery there. Where do they fit into this, what you guys are talking about?
Well, they have something called CARICOM, where all the Caribbean nations got together and they are fighting the British colonialism and the French. So they have a reparations movement going on over there. We're not included in that, and that's fine. So we have our own reparations movement for foundational Black Americans, and we can't include other people.
So, Shanika, is he saying some blacks are getting reparations?
No, this is him explaining foundational Black America.
Because I thought he said that it's other Americans somewhere and they getting reparations. Like the French or some shit.
Let's run it back.
TikTok.
Okay.
Where do Caribbean Americans fit into that? Because there was slavery all throughout the islands, and they have become, obviously, a huge part of the Black American diaspora. I'm wondering, I mean, they had slavery there. Where do they fit into this, what you guys are talking about?
So they have something called...
So the guy's just asking him because, again, Tariq, like his big thing, foundational Black Americans, is pretty much we're the descendant of slaves. And so they're like, okay, well then where do Caribbeans fit in? Because they are too. All right. And so now he's talking about CARICOM.
CARICOM, where all the Caribbean nations got together and they are fighting the British colonialism and the French. So they have a reparations movement going on over there. We're not included in that, and that's fine. So we have our own reparations movement for foundational Black Americans, and we...
So he's just pretty much explaining, like, yeah, they're trying to get their own reparations, but that don't have shit to do with what we got going on over here in America.
Hold on real quick. What's the name of the other account? Hood Assertive? Is it somebody here? This nigga crazy. Hell, fuck nah. Your other account, man. I don't even know you. Oh, man, you out.
What the hell you did for somebody to hit your ass, nigga?
Yeah, that's wild.
Like, you talking about
The Hood
unblocking.
Assertive?
What you over there doing? Being a degenerate.
Unblock you from where though? I ain't got you blocked, bro.
He
I ain't never blocked you.
bullshit on a backup account.
I ain't never blocked Hood Assertive. This nigga Hood Assertive talking crazy. Let me go look at this shit. Go ahead, Slicky, press play.
got together and they are fighting the British colonialism and the French. So they have a reparations movement going on over there. We're not included in that, and that's fine. So we have our own reparations movement for foundational Black Americans, and we can't include other people because, again, that muddies the waters. But again, I'm all for them getting reparations from the islands that were colonized by the British and the French.
So he pretty much saying, like, look, you know what I'm saying? They doing their own thing over there trying to get their own money, and they don't got nothing to do with us. They not trying to get money for all of us. They just trying to get money for them. And while, you know, we don't mind looking out for everybody that's Black, at the end of the day, we got to look out for us first. Foundational Black American. And now they asking him to define it.
Define the term foundational Black American for people who might not know what it is.
Okay, foundational Black American, that is a Black American, or what we are known to be called as African American, a person who's Black, who's not an immigrant. You don't come from an immigrant background. Foundational Black Americans are the only group who are non-immigrants. You're the people who built the country from scratch. You didn't immigrate from anywhere. You were descendants of slaves who built the country. That's what all the foundational Black American is. It's not an organization. It's not a group. It is a lineage specific to this land.
So there you go. If you can't trace your lineage back to a specific tribe in Africa, then you're most likely a foundational Black American. If your parents were immigrants or your parents, like if you're not second, third, fourth, fifth generation, Americans and all this other shit, then you're foundational Black American.
Okay.
That's all he's saying. What happened?
I got no. I was reading what he said. The hood conservative. Yeah, I don't got that shit, Black. But go ahead, Sneak. My bad.
Oh, okay. It's not one for the blood, one for the Lord. You so stupid.
Yeah, wow.
To white people, unlike most white, it seems like most African Americans love white people.
Oh,
They adore white people so much.
oh, no, that's a major projection. Y'all were the ones wallowing on the ground when the Queen of England died. That was you guys running around crying, getting grass all in your peppercorn hair and getting the goosey soup all on the ground, crying because the Queen died. That was you guys.
Goosey soup.
Well, I'm not familiar with what's going on in Nigeria. All I know is that, I read.
The fact that you have to erase your homeland from your memory further shows what your culture is about. If you see, every time you bring up your homeland, where your family is from, your mama, grandparents, you have to erase it from your damn memory. It's so bad. I don't. I embrace my beautiful ancestry. They are survivors. They stood on business and built the greatest country and built a place that I could be comfortable where I don't have to flee. So I love, honor, praise, and respect my beautiful foundational Black American ancestors. I'm not ashamed of them like you are. You don't even like talking about your homeland or your lineage. That shows how janky you think your lineage is, sir. So you can never point a finger at us, sir. You're too ashamed of your own lineage to even talk about it. So damn if we get any kind of criticism or advice from somebody who's ashamed of how janky and failed his homeland and lineage is, sir. You understand that?
Damn.
I understand your perspective. I do agree with you. I definitely respect the ancestors from the past, Black people from the past. But today, I'm not sure what happened. I heard numerous, various different theories.
We got a bunch of you guys, people like you, not some of the good immigrants, because there's some good folks, but the tether class like you, that failed,
Pause it,
shame,
Sneaker. Pause it.
projecting class, coming among us, undermine.
Pause. Hood. It is on there. I don't know how it got back there, bro. It is Black. I don't know how. Hold on. I got you. It is back there, brother. Who else on that motherfucker so I can see? Okay. Okay, that's it. My bad, brother. I don't know how I got back to. I ain't never blocked you, bro. Maybe Shanika did it. Try it now. Try it now and see. He said I was framed. Oh no, bro. That's wild. It's open now. My bad, G. Oh no, that's wild. Yeah. He told us back to us, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. You back to like a motherfucker. Let's the Mars did it. Oh no, moderators. You know, I let y'all do y'all thing, but I ain't never seen hood cut up like that. But try. Huh?
I thought you were saying that they did like some kind of upgrade where we could see who did it.
Shit, I didn't even look to see. I just undid it and hit save. My bad. I didn't even look to see. Damn.
Oh.
I wasn't even thinking about that shit, nigga. My bad. I wasn't even thinking about that. Damn. But it's open now, hood. My bad. I don't know how you got back to G.
Our progress, doing little janky shit, sabotaging. You is what happened, sir. Tethers like you. That's been the problem.
Damn.
You pointed back to the 1960s when foundational Black Americans had things popping. Yes, we did. What happened after the 1960s? Immigration. We thought thinking that we're going to have people like us coming over riding. We got self-hating Tethers like yourself who hated themselves, hated their homelands, and were jealous of us. And you wanted to come over and bring that jealous hatred and vitriol over here. And that's been a cancer to us. And that's why we've been delineating. And since we've been delineating, there's been a healing spirit on foundational Black Americans.
Damn.
Tariq Nasheed's presence on TikTok has caused so much stir. It's like unbelievable. Like, he is really on like just cooking folks. But what's funny is that people really think that Tariq Nasheed is like some type of leader of like Black America or foundational Black Americans, and they're like, if we take down Tariq Nasheed, we can take down the FBAs. Like as if FBA is some type of religious cult or some type of political ideology. Like, FBA is literally like a lineage.
So they comparing Tariq Nasheed. Okay, there you go. So are they comparing Tariq Nasheed to like Martin Luther type shit? Like, I don't understand. Like, they probably following this. I don't understand this shit.
It seemed like they trying to make it seem like he on that level, but he really not. He just speaking out on and educating people on a lot of the shit that we done been taught and been programming ourselves to think for all this time. That's wrong.
Right. I got you, Shanika. I got you, little baby. Understood. I'm finna, damn, where my weed go? Damn, you can't find your weed, what do? Succeed. God damn. Okay, here we go. Is this my bag of weed right here? No. No, Drip, no. I'm finna go, in the dungeon. I'm gonna just finish the show in the dungeon, cause, I gotta get high. My nerves bad, Shanika. They just found my partner dead in the goddamn 18 with him, man.
No.
What's that carbon monoxide, man? That shit don't play. That shit do not play, Shanika. It don't play. Yep. My nerves is fucking bad right now. I gotta smoke immediately. Yeah, that's man. That's I can't even get my words out. God damn, I can't get my words out. Yeah, that carbon monoxide a motherfuckers, nigga. When you fall asleep in them trucks like that, you can't do that shit like that. Your ass will wake up dead. God damn, Drip, what the fuck? Okay. I'm about to find it later.
What up, King Rooster?
Rooster, what up, nigga? Oh, here you go, right here. I got it. Never mind. Look at God. Look at God. Look at fucking God. Yeah, this the nigga I went to school with, man. It was cool, motherfucker. I went to U of H with the nigga too, but yeah, I'm just finna go in a dungeon. I'm just finna give me like 10 minutes, cause you know I ain't got the well, I got a crutch, but I ain't got the crutch type shit.
Hobble up.
You know,
Hobble up.
Nah, it's cool, Wody, man. You know, shit like that, man, them be accidents, man. No bullshit, that be accidents like a motherfucker. Add Rooster, he'll tell you about that carbon monoxide in that goddamn truck. Your ass go to sleep in that sleeper you want to. And that truck running, your ass will wake up in heaven. Oh, my mama. Yeah, man. All right. That's a conservative right there. You pull them up. I'm finna go to the dungeon. Give me like 5 minutes. Sneak up right back. That's why I added out on video, just in case they want to get through, but ain't
It
no
looked like
video.
the same one, but it's okay.
What? Oh, no, that's cool. It's him. That's him.
No, I was talking about you added the same video twice, but it's all good.
I did? Which one?
Yeah, it's all good. The
Which one? Ruby Rose?
Nah, the other one.
Oh, you're being selfish? I see it.
Yeah, but we got enough time. You good?
Nah, I'm just literally going downstairs. I got you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not a big deal.
All right, what up, Hood?
What's going on, y'all? What's going on?
Cool.
Hold on one second.
Hold on, homeboy, by the way.
Hold on one second. One second. We gotta do this right.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Hood Conservative in the motherfucker building.
What up?
Yeah, man.
What's going on, y'all?
Coolin'.
No, I'm saying condolences to your homeboy, by the way. I've been driving trucks these last couple years. I know all kind of things can happen out here in this business.
Come on, man. And one thing them boys sleep on is what? That carbon monoxide and that goddamn sleeper with the AC on and all of those shit, right? No, cut that motherfucker off. I'm talking about, I done been in a situation where I done seen motherfuckers wake up panicking, like trying to gas for air. Like, man, that shit dangerous. People don't be understanding that shit. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 trucks right now that my boy be driving for me. And bro, when I tell y'all, we don't play. Nigga, I just got out of an 18-wheeler accident. Nigga hit me. So you got to know that shit just fucked me up. Like, damn. Wow. This shit crazy. But nah, go ahead, Shanika. What Hood? What you got to say about this shit? And Shanika, I tell you, you got an echo. That damn speaker too loud.
You do have an echo. I was thinking about this right now because I suddenly got a bunch of free time on my hand. I just punched in and we ain't got nothing to do today. I'm just gonna get this free money for a couple hours, but I need to do this next show where I was looking at O'Shea Duke Jackson. You guys familiar with O'Shea, right?
Y'all spam Hood Servative link in the chat, please. Somebody spam Hood Servative link to his channel. I need to go follow my
Actually,
goddamn.
you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna run this to my channel. I'm gonna introduce my people to y'all.
That's a bet. Let's do it. Let's
Let me
talk
press
about
that
it.
button.
Let's do it. Let's talk about it. Let's do it. It should say
But
you can restream up there, but yeah,
yeah,
go ahead.
I'm already working on it. I'm already
Okay,
hitting it up.
bet. Do your
Just a
thing. Do your
second.
thing. You got it. You got it.
What did I say? Oh yeah, so O'Shea got this whole Africa thing where he was been Team Pan African for a while now, and I was just gathering some evidence to build up a show about it because apparently after being a Pan African for the last 3 years, I just watched the show with this one channel. I think it's called Return to Uhuru, something about Uhuru, and they did a show together why Black people should invest in Sierra Leone, right? And so they was, all buddy, all talking about bringing your money to Sierra Leone and how to spend the money and invest and all that good stuff. And then now, fast forward 3 years, a couple of days ago, I saw a video pop up about O'Shea. Some girl was talking about O'Shea. Apparently, he done went off on the Africans, went off on like a lot of the culture in Africa, basically telling Black folk, don't bring your money here. Don't give these niggas your money. And so over 3 years, something has changed O'Shea's mind about being Black, being in Africa, resettling, investing, all that. He's totally done a change. And my thing is I talk about like race and Blackness and politics a lot. And I just think it's interesting. Like I was never really big on Pan-Africanism, but in the last couple of years, organically, Black folk have started to reject Pan-Africanism in a lot of ways. And Tariq Nasheed's one side of it. And I see O'Shea, he's having a little moment right now too. It's just interesting to see that the Black American identity, we like tried to do the African thing. And now we got so many Africans around us. We're kind of like, you know what? I don't think we actually are African. Mike Check, are you guys here?
My bad. I'm sitting here talking on mute this whole fucking time.
I'm like, did Drip leave? What happened?
My bad. But yeah, like I was saying, I totally agree and I understand because for a long time, like, I've always felt like, hey, if you look like me, then you down or whatever. And then, everybody always started talking about if all skin folk ain't kinfolk or whatever. And then, like, as I got older, I started seeing how a lot of the immigrants have been, for lack of a better phrase, programmed when they get over here, and they had some very crazy and radical opinions on Black Americans, and then just seeing how they treated us. Because I remember, back in college, I dated an African, and I went to a party, and it was just like, I did not feel welcome at all. Like, if looks could kill, I'd be dead like 16 times already. Like, it was bad, and it's just like, I just don't feel that camaraderie or that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just don't feel like I do have moments where I feel like we're not the same. I'll just say that. So
well, and then I think it's fair to say that we are not the same. They not like us, right? And I don't think it's a jab. I don't think it's a insult to say they're not like us, right? We can get into the insults and all that, but I think it's an objective truth that we are no longer of Africa. And I don't think we should be compelled to feel that way either.
Yeah, you're right. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people do try to put that on us, like, especially when they go back where you came from. Nigga, I'm from here. Like, that's how I typically respond to that. Like, don't hit me with that shit. Because, oh my gosh, because that's like Africans, they be the main ones to throw that at you. Like, you don't even know your heritage or your culture. You have no culture. You don't know your people, where you from. Like, can you blame me? What you want me to do?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, that's crazy work. Shout out to Hood for the simulcast. I see you, big dog. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild, man.
Yeah, I was reviewing some of the work we did on a different stream. So I said I was going to introduce my people to the gang over here.
Nah, it's cool. Shout out to everybody on Hood Server side, man. Appreciate y'all. Y'all want to hit the link? We definitely can drop it. You know what I'm saying? Support both sides. Spam Hood Server link in the chat. Yeah, we with all that type of shit, man. We with supporting our own people. So we got here. That's for sure. But nah, go ahead, my bad.
But nah, I think, it's just weird. And I was listening to some of O'Shea talk about Africa, and he made a point that I've been making on my own when it comes to Africa, but I guess he had to kind of live it out to see the truth of it, which is Black Americans started that Pan-African shit, right? And
Right.
Africans within the context of Africa, the last thing them niggas is Pan-African, bro.
Right,
And so
right,
it's
right.
weird for us to try to like superimpose this weird little like progressive blackness on a continent that they don't need that shit. And for one, I mean, not for nothing, but it's almost like we're trying to teach them how to be African. Like, let it go. Let them be them and let us be us. And we just travel on our own paths, bro.
But Hood, it go both ways though. They be trying to teach us the same bullshit. They be trying to tell us we stole their culture. How in the
Well, that's
hell
what
we
I
stole your
mean, like,
culture? Yeah.
we can't be African, bro. I'm not y'all. Y'all not us, bro. And listen, if we was trying to steal y'all culture, we would be over in y'all country on welfare or some shit like that. Like, y'all come over here to be Western. So this is why I reject the whole Pan-African thing. If being Pan-African was that great, they would be in Africa chilling. But they come over here trying to blend in with us. So I'm like, why not own our American Black identity and be happy with that shit?
Bro, it ain't even enough resources over there for them. So how in the hell we trying to steal y'all shit? Come on, man. It ain't nowhere near enough schools over there for y'all to thrive like that, bro. Y'all come over here to get credentials. Y'all come over here to get all kind of shit. Now, if y'all caught up on that coming to America shit, y'all can go to hell. Y'all can go to hell. But nah, bro, bro. Matter of fact, it was a thing with Burna Boy. They was like, Burna Boy was saying something about Americans. But bro, everything you had on was American. Nigga, you dating American women. Yo, music is American. Bro, you had Tony Braxton sample that got you rich. That's American. I don't be understanding, bro. It be a bunch of, you know what I'm saying, culture jacking type shit. But bro, like the fact that they got into where we not liking each other, that shit is crazy. But O'Shea, hold on. Who went to Africa? O'Shea or Tariq?
O'Shea been in Uganda for like 4 or 5 years now.
No shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most of his work, he been doing that work from Africa this whole time.
No shit. Okay. Understood. Yeah, that's wild. Oh no. But the fact they trying to start out this old racist bullshit, and it ain't even racist type shit, is insane. I don't know. Press play, nigga. Let's see what they talking about.
Means it's just another word for Black American. All we did was add foundational to Black American. Foundational Black American. That's literally all it is. It's the same thing as being Solon. It's just another word for the same thing. But it's like people have gotten he has people in so much of a stir because he be online cooking folks, right? You not gonna log on to Tariq Nasheed's live and think that you about to cook. You gonna be cooked. If you log on to like people be in the comment section like let me up. Every time he let them up, they ass get cooked like some fucking soup or some shit. But
she lied because Tariq be on that motherfucking neck.
Yeah. But Shanique, he got to though. Look how they doing him. Look how they disrespect the man. He got to be on everything, goddamn fall out the goddamn chat. Everything. He got to watch everything because they can easily take his words, screw him up. You know what I'm saying? Clip that shit up, put him in a fucked up situation. All that shit. I think it's a super chat. Is that a super chat?
Shout out to KM who got him a membership.
Shout out to that boy. Shout out.
We gonna celebrate it every time.
Yes. Let's do it.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip nation. Money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. You know what, Hood? Some just gave me a crazy idea, bro. We should host like a live, like not like a debate, so say, but just, you know, like a live panel on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Just, I mean, you know, I know we simulcasting now, just, you know, on some first time, but like, bro, I think, bro, we should really put together something that's structured for it, though. Because, bro, a lot of people be having shit to say about this shit, you know what I'm saying? And I would want to get a lot of people take on it, you know what I'm saying? And you know, me and you, you know, would pretty much be, well, me, you and Sneak would pretty much be the host type shit, you know what I'm saying? Where, you know, we just sit back, really just listen to these ragged ass and they talk this shit. But yeah, you know.
I'm
You know
always,
what I'm
I'm
saying?
always in the middle of some debate shit anyway, so I'm good with that.
I know, bro, but bro, you don't be really on the bullshit though, like, bro, because a lot of shit you be saying be dead on though, bro. I be in the clouds listening, bro, especially on Easy Show. I be listening, bro. I'm like, damn, this nigga Hood, this nigga smart, this nigga know his shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, a lot of motherfuckers be rambling. But go ahead, you got it, my bad.
No, I think like I got a point of view on a lot of shit that's just different and new, and I don't back down all that often. And you know, niggas take shots, I give shots back, and then you know it creates problems. But I don't think I'm wrong, and that's kind of why I like if you can prove me wrong on a thing, I'll probably shut up and I won't talk about it no more. But niggas don't be proving me wrong. They just be getting mad and saying all kind of crazy stuff, and then they go left. But like for the most part, I just think about stuff differently, and I try to explain what I think.
Nah, I feel you, and bro, see, I think it's good conversation until nigga get personal. When nigga get personal, he lost. I always say that you lost, bro. Because now you going personal. Now you don't have now you ain't got nothing to say or nothing to substantiate your argument. You through. Your ass is done. Get on out the way. So yeah, but nah, I'm with you. Go ahead, Shanique.
Anyways, it's like FBA does not have a leader. There is no leader because it's not a group. It's not a cult. It's not a religion. It's not a political stance. It's just a lineage. It's a ethnicity. That's all it is. It's not hard, folks.
Sir, you got colonized and had to abandon your homeland, sir. What you gonna tell us?
There are millions of Nigerians in
You
Nigeria.
got colonized and had to abandon your failed homeland. So what you gonna tell us?
Wow.
Okay, let's have this conversation. Let's go one after the other, right? There are millions of Nigerians in Nigeria.
Okay, thank you, sir. Yeah, because all you do, I don't want to hear goosey babble. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I don't want to hear goosey babble. Yeah, you don't get to, if you come from a colonized, failed homeland, you don't get to tell us what the hell our culture is and what we are not because we were enslaved. We survived slavery, and during slavery, we still created the greatest culture over here, not only in America, but globally. We still created the greatest culture, and we've become the most influential ethnic group in the world, even though we came out of slavery. You're not going to tell us what the hell we are. And y'all were colonized by white people, and your country was named by white people.
And that's what it be right there, Hood. It be a lot of shit like that be going on where motherfuckers really don't know what the fuck they talking about, or they come from some bullshit and be having the most to fucking say about, come on. Nigga, you need to worry about your goddamn colony. You worry about our shit, nigga, y'all shit fucked up. Y'all ain't got water and shit. The fuck? Man, hell no. Man, shout out to the chat. What's up?
You know what's interesting? So, most of the time, because black folk be a part of like, you know, left-wing liberal culture, which means you're going to criticize America and all of that. America did you wrong. America owe you money. That typical stuff, right?
Right.
Because of this FBA thing, and then now you have it always helps having an enemy. And I don't think people understand the psychological power of having an enemy. And not that Africans are enemies in any meaningful way, but they are an other. They are an outside other group. And so now what you can do is, because an other group is presenting a hostility to you, it's making black people weirdly patriotic. It's a weird organic path to black people being patriotic, because that's what Tariq is doing. He's like, look, we built America. This is the best country on the earth. Y'all some dirty foot new niggas. Y'all not like us. That's like low-key white boy racial patriotic shit. That's like white racial national chauvinism. And so this is why I don't really back away from the the right wing racial stuff. I think there's a place for black folk to be just the same way about America as white folk have been about America. Like this land is our land, white folk and black folk, and we need to kind of keep the other people at bay. And so Tariq is kind of doing that right now. Although he would never talk the way I'm talking about it, it's still practically the same shit.
Damn, you just put that in a nice little old motherfucking Happy Meal. That's what got there. So damn, nah, that's true though. I agree with you, bro. We need to keep the motherfuckers at bay. But nah, they want to throw darts and shit. They want to throw spears. So I mean, it's crazy, bro, that we argue with our own black about black. That shit sound weird, bro. That's why every time I come to the, or ever since I came to the internet, it was just like, bro, like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, bro, I didn't even know we were even flexing or either beefing with Africans, bro, niggas, black people. And it's just weird, bro. Like, I don't know, bro, but I definitely agree with what you just said, though. I definitely agree, bro.
I mean, it's all kind of ways to be black, but what I really took from that is that within the context of like America, you know, there's like, you know, it's rich niggas, it's the boule, it's the elite. You got ghetto people, project niggas. You got average suburban. Hell, you got black folk that if they pick up the phone, you would think you was talking to a white boy from Oklahoma. And so there's all kind of ways to be black, but that's within the context of us being an American. Like, we are a thing within ourselves here. And so, like, putting that pressure for us to somehow be a part of some other outside group, I just don't really see much place for that shit.
What you think, Shanika?
I agree with what he's saying. Because, yeah, like it's, and I'm trying to be careful with my words a little bit, but it's just, and I'm curious as to how many, like, y'all don't have a whole bunch of Nigerians in Texas?
Man, hell, all them niggas wearing them sandals with them ragged ass feet. See this thing.
You must not be interacting with them like that then.
No, Shanika, come on now. I own a party bus company in my city. They book that motherfucker. They book that motherfucker, and they be the ones be expecting top tier but don't want to pay shit. If I'm charging you $10.50 for 5 hours for a 40 passenger fucking tour bus, and you argue with me for $800, but then you want to go to the strip club and throw 10 bands.
Oh, you know what's so good about that, bro? Black folk in America, we don't really do the classism thing. Bro, wait till you meet rich foreign niggas. They will talk down to you worse than any white boy you ever met in your life. I swear to God.
Oh, yeah. And bro, that's where it started. I was just finna say that, hood, because a lot of them fucking Nigerians, they got them little young black chicks, right? And they deal with them till they start getting their ass beat. And then a lot of them fucking Nigerians own them after our club, Shanika. Like on Bissonnette, it's like 3 of them. The Nigerians own them hoes. Bissonnette's a $1 billion street. These hoes out here saying they want to grow up and be a walker on Bissonnette Street because you got women like Megan Thee Stallion out there, natural. No bullshit. And they got after hours that these motherfuckers get set up in, and Shanika, they motherfucking ass, goddamn me, are owned by Nigerians. A lot of the after hour clubs are owned by Nigerians. Matter of fact, the rapper Maxo Cream, that nigga Nigerian. Don Toliver, that nigga Nigerian. Those are big names in Houston, especially Don Toliver. That's Travis Scott right hand man. That nigga Nigerian. But like Hood said,
chances are, if you're a rich African and American, you're probably Nigerian. I mean, for the most part, that's who's really doing it the biggest right now. Seems like.
Right. Okay, so watch this. Remember the what was it called? Shanika, the motherfucking Housewives of Atlanta or some shit like that. Remember that shit? Now remember the chick that was with the Nigerian dude?
I think it was Portia, yeah.
Okay, look how he done that motherfucker. Turned all that shit on her. And nigga, you needed the green card clearly, but nigga, you was a scammer. Matter of fact, let's start there. A lot of them niggas scammers.
Bro, don't even get me started. Like, you have no idea how powerful these international scamming games run, bro. These niggas got bread. They got so much going on. It's crazy.
Hood, watch this. My sister and her friend was at the Galleria, right? And that's where they hang out a lot. In Houston, They in the Galleria, right? The nigga said, let's go get y'all some. Okay, my sister and her friend were looking at these goddamn boots, right? They was in it wasn't Louis. It was oh man, I don't have to forget this shit. One of them old top, it was Saks or some shit. They were looking at these boots. The nigga walked up to him, it was two of them. Walked up to my sister and her friend and was like, try to shoot their shot. He said, I seen y'all looking at them boots. Y'all want them? And they were like, nah, we good. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't know him. He was like, no. I feel bad because I did too many scams this year. And went in that bitch hood and bought them the fucking boots. And they were like $900 boots. Bought them the boots, bro. Then my sister, she was like, man, this shit here kind of janky. But her friend ended up talking to the nigga further. Bro, he had her rent a car hood, and the car went missing, bro. He shipped that hoe to Africa. No bullshit. Shipped the car to Africa, bro. Scamming. Bro, you know how many Nigerians have told me, let me put 100,000 in your account and you get AI and you keep the rest? Man, you got me fucked up. Man, them boys scammers hood. They scammy with me.
Scammy.
They scammies, man. Them Nigerians, bro, they bad. I'm talking about they cold with that shit, bro. Ain't no way in hell y'all got all this information. But you know what, though, hood? I've noticed this, too. A lot of them Nigerians be on the black market, too. They be on the black market, bro. Where, bro, you can buy credit card numbers. You can buy all kind of shit. Let me just shut the fuck up because I'm talking too much. But, no bullshit. You can buy this shit. I'm trying to tell you. Who was that, Miss Contreras? She laughing. I'm telling you, they scammy. Bought my sister them the boots, told her friend to rent a fucking car. The car come up missing. They goddamn tracked the car. They took the track off the car. Now they trying to file charges on my sister friend. The dude gone. Come on, man. What you were going to say, hood? My bad. I went on my little rant.
No, I was in the store anyway. I had to go buy some papers anyway. But
I'm smoking a big boy right there too.
African niggas is a funny bunch, though. It's hilarious when you think about some of they funny ways. Like them niggas be big giant simps, but they'll beat a bitch up too. So weird, bro. So weird.
Whoop a bitch, no bullshit, bro. I tell you, them little young girls, them little Americans, they'll deal with them until they start whooping their ass. No bullshit. Them niggas simps, man. Goddamn hood. The African Prince. Yeah, I bet, motherfucker. I bet. What up, ADS? In the motherfucking building?
What up?
IT people. You were given last names by white people. Y'all Google what I'm saying. I'm not making that up. They didn't have last names over there like that. They didn't have last names like that. They like to come over here and start lying about history. Like we don't know. No, we're thorough and well-read over here. We know the game. We know the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Big bars.
FBA talk. Yes, FBA talk now. Shout out to the diaspora, but 100% shout out to FBAs, the real ones.
The real ones?
You know what I realized? A lot of our people are colonized mentally. And I say people on a human level.
Bro, Jermaine Shoemaker started this bullshit, hood. Jermaine Shoemaker. I know you know who Jermaine Shoemaker is, hood.
It's always Jermaine's fault, bro. No matter what, it's always Jermaine's fault.
That's Dr. Umar real name.
I'm telling you, that thing ain't Jermaine Shoemaker. And you talking about you an African and shit, boy, ain't no fucking way. Your ass was, man, come on. Stop tapping and rapping. You a pan pizza, thin crust African, bro. You gotta stop, bro. That shit is not what it is. Oh Lord Jesus.
It's always Jermaine.
What up, Chocolate Bunny? But that shit funny,
that
bro.
nigga name was Jermaine, bro. I totally forgot he was a Jermaine. That make perfect sense now that you remind me.
Come on, hood. Jermaine Shoemaker. He says it's always Jermaine's fault. Goddamn. Oh shit! Oh my god! Goddamn Jermaine, boy, I tell you,
Yes,
boy.
Free Zone. That is Umar's real name, Jermaine Schumacher.
Bro, y'all know that shit?
Out of Philly. We looked it
Y'all
up.
didn't know that? That's crazy. I looked it up. I was like, this nigga named Jermaine Shoemaker, and he talking about, oh, you know what? Never mind. I ain't got time. I'm not even trying to pronounce that nigga name. But that's some fucked up shit, though. You got these folks pan pizza, no pepperoni, eating that African, goddamn, on here, and that nigga named Jermaine Shoemaker. Nigga. Ain't no fucking way.
That nigga is a cobbler. That's funny as hell. He's a cobbler. Like a little fat elf making footwear.
I'm telling you, bro.
That's what a shoemaker is. It's a cobbler.
That's funny, bro.
Arosa said that Don Toliver isn't Nigerian.
He isn't? What is it in?
I know I've heard that name before, but I don't know where he's from.
No, he from Houston.
Toliver doesn't sound like a typical
I'm just
African
saying I don't know
name.
where his people from.
Nah, his people
Africans
is
be having names like Good Luck and shit.
damn. Hold on, let me pull it up. The nigga stay in Houston. Cause that's Travis Scott, like right hand man. Like I didn't met the nigga and everything. The nigga who seen Look at the Flick of the Wrist, that's his manager. But that nigga Don Toliver is he either African or Nigerian, one of the two. I always put him in the same category. I ain't gonna even hug you. But he one of them though. And that nigga Maxo Cream, the rapper, that nigga people is African too, or he's a Nigerian. Like I'm talking about that nigga daddy name is like 30 letters.
Don Toliver was born in Houston.
Okay, so where's the people from? His people from either Nigeria or Africa. Just like Maxo Cream. That nigga daddy is African. You see it, Shanika?
Oh no.
That ragged ass typewriter you got.
Wow, it's always slander with you, bro.
Oh, Shanika. Wait. God, I'm like ugly. But when I said why I did that in the weed tray and the shit flew, oh my God. That's some hoe ass shit. Oh my God.
Damn.
That's some hoe
You know what's so funny?
shit.
You know what's so funny? I was just thinking like, yo, you always being mean to Shanika.
Bro, I be on her
I
neck.
was just thinking that. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but God did that to you, bro. God just did that to you. You gotta be chill sometime, man.
Shanika. See, Hood, it's funny you say that, but chat, tell Hood, Shanika be dragging my bitch ass right along. She be dogging me, bro. She be trying to call them folks on me, ice and all kind of shit. Yeah, she be on my neck. I ain't gonna hold you, but nah, I ain't gonna
All
lie.
the new members, you know what I'm saying? Tripping some mulatto for everybody that's streaming for Hood Servant of Hill Mulatto, and we about to send his ass back to China if he don't act right. So 7 pieces of lumber, 2 pieces of string,
Bro, my mama Asian, bro.
and 3 rice balls is all we gonna send his ass back with. Just say the word, drop the super chat, and he's gone. I promise you.
That's
I got Island's on speed now.
I'm sending your ass back to Ethiopia with the flies. I told you 17 cents a day. We'll take care of you, baby.
You shouldn't joke like that. Don't joke like that with my audience. We serious about this ice game.
Oh shit! Oh well, yeah. Shanika had there be trying to get me gone, bro. She be, yeah, we gonna call ice on your drip. I'm like, bro, I'm more black than a lot of you motherfuckers. I ain't gonna even hold you. But it just the fact that my mama is, she got a little Asian persuasion and she be raging. You feel me? But other than that, though, you know, I've met my people before. They definitely cool to the motherfucker. Now my daddy's side, he all black. You know what I'm saying? But like my mama got black in her too, but predominant most like Dominican. My grandma got Dominican and shit and Asian type shit. But and like I say, I met my other aunts and they definitely 4'11". You know what I'm saying? Shay. You know, but but like I tell you motherfuckers, like if I would have never said nothing or like showed the picture of me and my mama.
We would have known.
Hell nah. Nigga, how?
The unibrow.
The you know what? Fuck. That's crazy. Wait, okay, go ahead, Shane. Fair play.
And
See, bro,
you
you
never have your
always
eyes
trying.
open either. Like they always.
I be high. Nigga, I smoke big time. I'm smoking some shit called grapes right now. It's super crazy. I'm just trying to stay alive and be free. But nah, so nigga, you know what? You got one more time to say anything about sending me out, bro. That's fucked up, bro.
See, you right. Woman, wife, mother said, at least you got a rice ball. And I said 3 rice balls. At least you got a rice ball.
Right.
North Korea
Is that hood conservative chat helping you? That's not hood conservative chat helping you. Oh my Jesus.
Generous. Very generous. We gave you 3 rice balls because I know you grown and you a man, so I gotta give you at least 3.
That's cold work. That's all
That's
good.
it. That's it.
I'm gonna eat my rice balls. I got me fucked up. And a duck.
They say Don Toliver is African American. They actually said that his dad was a rapper in Swisher House movement during the early 2000s and went by the name Bongo Bongo.
Come on, look at hood. If I'm telling you my daddy named Bongo Bongo, what the fuck does that mean, sir?
I might call you an African. I ain't gonna lie.
Come on, man. You can look at Don Toliver cheekbones. Shanika, look at the nigga cheekbones. Look at his facial structure. That nigga ain't from here. Like he was born here, but his people is not like black. I mean, not black, but they like African or Nigerian. I'm telling you.
No,
Bongo.
It is true. Like most black folk, you can kind of like phenotypically separate us from a lot of Africans. Not every single African. I mean, some of y'all can blend in, but there is a sort of African phenotype, and I can see it in a lot of the women. Hell, I was making this point the other day to somebody, like a light-skinned African woman looks very different from a light-skinned American woman.
Yes, bro. Yes, I agree, Hood. I fucking agree. Because I was thinking some light-skinned Africans. They do look a little different. Yeah, I've seen it.
And I think they light-skinned. Like, are they naturally light-skinned, or is it I'm just looking at a lot of skin bleaching?
Skin bleaching.
Nah, come on, Shanika. Not everybody.
Not all the time, but quite often.
No shit.
Like dead ass. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do a call out culture on that. Like they dead ass serious about that shit. Like, yeah.
But you know what? Old girl, what's the old girl from Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, Shanika? The dance hall chick.
I thought mention Tyler, because that's the reason why they took her ass out, because she came over here thinking she was all that, because over there in Africa, when you mixed, they treat you like fucking royalty. And then she came over here and tried to, stomp down on black women, and we wasn't having that shit.
Man, y'all was mad. She make me water. Yeah.
Nah, it was the way she was acting. Like, you could tell. But it's not her fault, though, because that's just how they are over there.
But I ain't gonna lie to you. I was on another nigga panel, and it was this African chick up there. Like, she was literally in Africa. Like, in Africa. Not just saying she from, like, she was in there. Like the time zone was crazy work. She told everybody on the panel, and I think Hot Sauce was up there. She was like, y'all, you Americans, everything was you Americans. You Americans. Y'all just not smart. You Americans. You Americans. You Americans. You Americans don't come close to our education. You Americans. I'm like, damn, motherfucker. And everybody just letting that shit ride. I mean, respect for the woman, but god damn, how long we gonna let this shit, like we ain't have to drag her, but it could have been like, say my nigga. God damn. Okay, we get you Americans. And then I forgot who that was. It might have been Trey. Trey was like, well, nigga, y'all ain't got no running water. I was stupid. I was like, damn. That was fucked up, but it is what it is.
Bro. Yesterday,
that sounds like something Tracy would say too.
I had this long conversation yesterday with Izzy, and we talked about this because his charge to me was, oh, you be, what was his word? Exalting the white man. And I'm like, bro, you putting a lot of glaze on my shit right now. Please stop, because I make a point that, listen, I think as Black Americans, we have a unique position in all of the world of Black people, right? All the African, all the Caribbean niggas. We are Black America. We are, how do you say this? We got in on the ground floor of the most dominant Western country in the world. We, by the virtue of being born Black American, we literally skipped a lot of developmental steps that these niggas now have to figure out and try to make the best of in their little shitty countries and shit. And I'm like, bro, you know what? It's actually pretty dope being here. And I like it like this. I don't want to be I don't want to be a pan nigga. I'm an American nigga. And I like what we got here.
Hey, Hood, you know Mouse?
Know who?
Mouse.
Mouse. What, from that show that used to be on that, what was that show?
Well, no, he in the back. He in the
I
back.
don't know Mouse. No, I'm not sure.
No. I'm sorry, Moose. I said Mouse.
No, it's
Say
Mouse, and it's
my bad. Say Mouse. Oh wow.
Still
Okay,
not
yeah.
sure. I can't vouch on that one. That's your call.
Yeah, hey man, you got a wave in the back or something? You got a wave in the back? Yeah, we can't just be pulling up anybody. But nah, go ahead, Hood. My bad. Yeah, they just got to stay in the back. Yeah, I don't know them, but go ahead, Hood. You got it.
No, sorry. Yeah, my whole point was that it's not about white people per se. Like I don't even have a bunch of white friends in my life. Most of the time I talk to white people is going to be right here on YouTube. But
Right.
I appreciate being number one in terms of like we have the best system, we have a great culture in America, we got great courts, a lot of good shit, and I don't want to ruin it trying to be African because they haven't even worked out a lot of the basic shit that we take for granted here. Like you said, running water, electricity, not getting scammed by the police every time you get pulled over.
Nah,
Like
you ain't bullshitting.
it's not that bad over here, bro. So like. It's not even about being white and all of that shit, but I'm team Western civilization. We're number one. And Black Americans are the only Black people that are literally children of Western civilization. The rest of you niggas are foreigners with dirty feet.
Damn. They feet do be rough too. They be wearing them open toe sandals and shit. That shit kills me every time I see that bullshit. Like you got the nerve to put them motherfucking concrete beaters. Hell no, boy. Shit, no. But nah, you ain't bullshit. No, but I ain't gonna lie. You and Easy be having good ass conversations though. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all be having some good ass conversations. Like them motherfuckers be really intense. You know what I'm saying? You know, the both of y'all know y'all shit for the most part. So shit.
I was gonna say, I feel like the only thing that they really have on us, and I say that loosely, is just the fact that they dive in deeper to their roots than we do, because a lot of our shit is intentionally withheld from us and removed from the history books and covered up and erased and altered, that it makes it more difficult for us to really know the truth with a lot of situations. And I think that they use that against us as an attack. And it's like, again, we can't help that.
And I think to a degree, they can have their tribal, ethnic story. Because really, like, and I talk about this idea of an origin story. Like, Black folk in America, by and large, our origin story starts with slavery in America. And maybe that's a L not everybody's comfortable carrying. But also, I look at it like that was the price that we had to pay to be the children of Western civilization. Because we're no longer Africans now. And so it is what it is. I don't know that the African origin story is any more useful than ours. Like, does it really help you that your ancient ancestors used to sit under the same fucking tree and tell the same stories, sharpening the same stick on the same rock for 10,000 years? Does it really help you? You're trying to come over here and learn how to do coding on the IBM system. Nobody give a fuck about your ancient culture, bro. Stop it.
That's a fact. It just sounds fucked up, but it's true as hell. Like, don't nobody care.
No, we did this to ourselves a little bit to be, because you know, Pan-African is an American thing. So this is a little bit of a self-injury, but like ultimately, are we supposed to take pride in the past or the future?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Who was that? That was like, yeah, like y'all stay over there. Oh, that was Venta. You remember that drip? I don't know if he was here, but he was just like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all do y'all thing over there, and we do our thing over here. Like, African Americans, just, you know, in a separate league a little bit from everybody else. And I totally agree with that. Not saying that we better, but just saying we different.
Right. It is not about saying better per se. Because look, I talked to Vince. I like Vince. He's cool. He's like one of them wealthy Somalians.
Yeah.
That nigga probably got pirate money in his bank account. But he keep it a buck. Like, listen, there's slavery. You know, people, they got houseboys and all of that shit. The Africans right now still keep slaves in their house because they're rich. And so, like, they don't really care about your liberal moral system. And so they're just not like us. They don't think like us. They don't have the same mental framework as we do. They got their own shit. And so, that being said, I do think they need to stay over there. We should stay over here for the most part. And let's not pretend like one can just be the other. Like, we can't be trans-African any more than you can be a trans woman.
Yeah, put that on a t-shirt. I said the same thing, Albert. I went to a party, an African, with this African, and boy, I may as well have been at a KKK rally with the way that they made us feel. Like, that shit was crazy. Like, I felt so out of place and so unwelcome. I was just like, yeah, it's time to go. We had to leave that thing early. Like, they child. And it's crazy because it's like, why? How? Just, I wish that it could be better and be different, but, you know, it is what it is.
I don't think it could be, though, because it's the nature of people. You know, the French and the Germans don't get along. The British and the Scots, they don't get along. Well, nobody likes the British because they beat everybody's ass, but that's just the nature of people, right? Not ethnic groups that don't necessarily get along, because the lie of Pan-Africanism is that Africans get along. And so I started out talking about O'Shea. In some of O'Shea's video, he was talking about how the Africans, there was 3 African countries that tried to do some type of like trilateral union where they could have like borders. You know, I forgot the setup, but they would basically cooperate economically. And that fell apart. And 2 of those countries started going to war with each other. How can we be Pan-Africans with niggas that go to war within themselves?
Like you said, everybody do it. Because I was watching this video and they were, and the guy was talking about like Mexicans and where they fit. Because they was like, you know, they had all the white people at the front of the bus and all the black people at the back of the bus. Where were the Mexicans and Latinas, and how they kind of like trying to lean more towards being white and trying to pick up or, you know, benefit from their, gosh darn, brain fart, trying to benefit from their, what is it called? Privileges. There we go, privilege.
Yeah.
And now, depending on how you looked, you know what I'm saying? Like, they got treated a certain kind of way, you know, as well. Like, and I was just saying all that to say, like, at the end of the day, like, everybody gonna have their own different story or whatever as far as, like, where they fit in it. But it's still different from what we necessarily counting. And so I just feel like, yeah, we just need to keep our shit separate because they don't understand. And they never will. I don't think they ever will.
Mexicans are kind of white. There's a sort of high class, low class kind of thing with Mexicans where, like, you look at somebody like Canelo, the boxer. If you didn't know he was Mexican, you might think he was like from Europe or something. He's a redheaded Spaniard or some shit like that. Like, because you know they had the whole colonization thing too, so they have literal European DNA over there. Like, Spain is Europe. And so when you look at a lot of the Latinos in general, they got a lot of Caucasian admixture in one way or another. I mean, ethnically on paper, I think Mexicans do get classified as white.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. But, like, yeah, my bad. Hold on, let me
Is everybody up here a smoker?
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Yeah, no, I'm innocent. I just have a dry throat. That's the narrative we're gonna spread. That's the rumor. What up, ADS?
What up, Shanika? What going on, Drip? What up, Hood Conservative?
What's good, bro? How you doing?
Good, good. Just listen to the conversation from the clouds, man. Just enjoying the view, right? Kind of heard you bring up a couple points there that I sort of agree with.
What up, ADS?
Listen. What up? What up?
Where do you land on my Black American nationalism here? People think I'm on some cold shit, but they haven't heard me explain my black position. I'm just not black like these niggas.
So why don't you come join me fully in being a black nationalist?
I've been a black nationalist, but what do you mean by nationalist? Do you mean a black nation? Because I believe in Black America, not a nation full of niggas. You can go to Africa with that shit.
No. Black, especially American black people and American black men are superior. We really are.
I'm not going to fight you on that. Like I said, we're children of the West. No other black people are children of the West like a black American is. We are ground level on Western culture. We were here from day one.
You know, and I'm going to be honest with you. I think we're too hard on us about this type of stuff too, man. Because, you know, we talk about where the white man is at, where these other people are at, right? If you've ever been to their countries, I've been to Djibouti, Africa. You know what I'm saying? I've been down to St. Paul, Spain. I've been to a lot of different places, right? And what you learn is that if you think we bad, that's how it works.
How about this, bro? My father is from the Caribbean, and like my mother's side of the family is from New York. Like my grandmother is from North Carolina, and like that whole all the way back to those farms and plantations and shit. And when I went to my father's country, he took me home twice, and I met like my grandmother, my cousins, and whatnot. And a literal shack, bro. A literal shack, like the wavy tin roof that you see like in Mexican villages, a literal shack. And I'm so glad that nigga snuck on that boat, boy. You was the smartest nigga ever sneaking on that boat. I tell you, you was cooking that day, nigga.
Djibouti smells like booty, nigga. You know, like I said, man, you can see the major differences, right? And the people that are being condescending towards us when they're in their countries versus in our country, right? In their country, it's third world poverty. Over here, it's first world class, right? And just some of the condescending type behavior or thought process with their tribalism is a little off-putting to me. You know what I'm saying? Once I sat down and think about it, right? Because it's weird. You come over here, you look down on black people when you had to basically, how can I say this politely? You had to evade your country, right? You had to flee it because it was such a shithole. But yet you come and look at us sideways. You know, one thing I like about the immigration process is that it's supposedly the best of the best from other countries, right? It's not just, you know what I'm saying, Puto or, you know what I'm saying, Pupa or whatever the hell it is, right? It's supposedly the best from their countries. But when I get over here, second and third generation, they're just like us. I mean, let's just keep it real. The Africans have been cosplaying black people as long as it's beneficial, right? But the minute though they get a little bit of power, they tend to coalesce to their own kind.
Right. I don't have a country to fall back on. I don't have a culture that I can jump in and out of at will.
Yeah. It's all about unity when you need us. But when all of a sudden you get a little bit of something going for yourself, it's, you know what I'm saying, fuck the niggas, you know, right? Now, I don't buy into all these ideologies either that, you know what I'm saying, putting out here, stuff like that about blackness. I don't believe it's all true. But what I do know is that out of all the folks in this country, we only, as black men, we only 6%, but yet we got the most influence. You see us in sports, you see us in entertainment, you see us in politics, you see us everywhere. And wherever we get into, we take it over because it's the alpha male gene. You can't say that about any culture, man. White men have the power when it comes to the financial assets of it, right? Property, ownership, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to just flat out influence and primal, those savage ass survival instincts, black men win that hands down. We're better equipped for it.
Well, the thing I kind of like to point out though, because I think I was talking to Izzy about this yesterday. When it comes to Black history and Black people of substance that actually did things worthy of repetition and recognition, we don't talk about those people unless they're somehow a civil rights hero. And that's kind of what the problem I think with this Black history thing is. Like, we kind of want to look back to some mythical past, to back under the baobab tree with the griot telling you your ancestral history and all that goofy shit, where we have Black Americans since before 1776 or whatever. There was Black people in this country of note that you can build your history on and take your racial inspiration from. And I look at it like that. Like, when it comes to like America being the best country ever, Black folk have been invisible hands in that in a lot of different ways, but we don't want to big up those people unless we can somehow say, well, he's a hero in the struggle too. That's where the whole thing kind of gets convoluted and all. It gets impure. But there are a bunch of Black people in history and American history worthy of talking about.
I mean, you got Malcolm X, you know what I'm saying? You got Martin Luther King. Nobody ever talks about Thurgood Marshall being the first Supreme Court justice. Black justice, right? You know what I'm saying? Jackie Robinson, you know what I'm saying? Medgar Evers, Frederick Douglass. I mean, Barack Obama. There's really literally thousands of Black men that no one has any real idea about because nobody talks about it.
The other day, this guy was going viral on my Twitter feed. Like, maybe it was his birthday or something, I don't know. But a Black guy invented the Super Soaker. There was another Black guy. He kind of popped up briefly, but he worked in some type of I don't even know what industry you would call it, but he's got a lot of patents on a bunch of household items that we use all the time. Like, there are a bunch of Black people who have done so many things, but nobody wants to celebrate them unless they marched on Washington. So I played the clip from the Witch Doctor show when this dude Philosophical came up and he wanted to argue with me about Black history, and he tried to mention some woman and say, well, she invented the internet. And this is what I was getting on niggas about. Niggas be making up all kind of mythology because they want to get an ego stroke and all that. Well, you don't even really need an actual mythology, bro. There are actual people worth talking about. Like that lady, she didn't invent the internet, but a black woman was on the team that actually created the internet. But she wasn't marching on Washington. She was in the lab learning how to make ones and zeros talk to each other while y'all was out there twerking for justice. So nobody cares about her name.
Not twerking for justice. Shy.
Wait, what? A Black woman did what?
I just want to say for you, you ain't shit.
Because you know why? Because the real name you should be talking about is Philip Emejewal. He was a math whiz, right? Formed a lot of large companies to do a lot of calculations. He was actually the guy who actually, put the internet basically in existence, right? Now, the government had the Ethernet at the time too, which was local internet that they expanded upon as well. But I never. Can we stop trying to force Black women to be in everything?
No, it's legit. I looked her up. She was on the team, so I'm not going to take her shine at all. But the point is, when she was introduced in the conversation, it was she invented the internet. And you see how far away these two things are? Being on a team that it literally consists of dozens of schools, or maybe, and the U.S. government, versus I invented the internet. That's like when Al Gore says he invented the fucking internet.
I mean, if you talk about how we talk right now, that's Vincent Cerf and Robert Kahn, right? They invented like the TCP, IP, and UDP protocols. That's how we kind of send packets back and forth. Those aren't Black men, I'll look up and see what this Black woman was, but it's just like it's like we can't have nothing in peace as Black men and be in charge of anything without them inserting themselves. It kind of gets on my nerves.
You know what? Today is not the day I'm going to gender bang on that one, because it wasn't even the point of it. But yeah, that's a whole other side issue. But you know these niggas got female heroes, bro. What do you expect?
I expect them to read a little bit. Unfortunately, reading is down to an all-time low. Niggas can't read on fourth grade levels no more. You know what that is, right? The red box, little hand.
Wait. ADS. That's a whole bullshit talking point I be hearing. Niggas can't read on the fourth grade level. Is that really true?
Yeah.
Have we really No.
It's
Don't
true
say
as
yeah.
they like to acknowledge, bro. Let me tell you. Twice in my life, once in jail and once in the free world, I've had an adult black man that needed me to read to him.
Yeah.
I was in jail. In jail is one thing, but I was working in the store one time. I was downtown Brooklyn, and it was some little bullshit. I'm like signing people up for this little fake Medicaid scan shit, and you can like get your little phone or whatever. You know, that's what it was. You can get you a free phone if you sign up for this thing, all right? So I'm doing this shit, signing people up for it or whatever, and this dude like, bro, can you help me out? I can't fill out the paperwork, right? And so, mind you, I had already encountered this phenomenon when I was locked up because I had did a couple of months before. So one of my bunkie was this like dope fiend nigga, an old ass nigga. He couldn't read, and so I was helping him out in there. So when I'm in the street and a nigga approached me like that, I already knew what he was saying. So I just hooked him up real quick and didn't even take nothing of it. Well, I didn't say nothing about it, but I made a mental note like, damn, niggas really out here can't read. And then, not for nothing, I've noticed certain tics about people that are indicators that they struggle with reading. There's little things you have to pick up on as you observe people, but it's more common than we like to acknowledge, bro. I'm telling you. And then that's just my adult life. I already covered stories about like the school system in Baltimore and in Chicago where almost none of the kids are graduating at grade level. Like they're reading and their math at grade level. It's not existent, bro. Nobody's hitting their marks right now. So this is going to be an even worse problem going forward.
People be shooting down statistics all the time on these panels, man. But it's just, to me, that's just denial of the truth, right?
No, it is. No. It ain't the shoot down the denial. They be saying black men. They don't say black women. They say black boys can't read. You know what I'm saying? They don't say black people. They just say black boy. I be like, damn, is that what it means? So the women just that must, you know, like they just read good like that type of shit. Or I mean, I don't know, like, or is that just some bullshit talking point? So
I don't think it's some bullshit, bro.
No, I mean, I excelled in school. I did well, you know what I'm saying, because I could read well, right? I was good in English. My math was okay. But when I hear niggas reciting rap lyrics and movie quotes and can't talk proper English, I can't believe this shit's true.
Well, okay. Well, this gonna be a bullshit, you know, a little example. But look at Nick Cannon on Drumline. The nigga couldn't read music, but can watch that shit and do it. See, bro, that's where the iPads fucked everybody up at. The tablets. Bro, they looking at that shit and they redoing it as a visual, bro. They're not learning how to read. Come on, bro. Nick can listen, and enough listening, bro, he gonna know what you're talking about. Read the super chat, Nick.
Even Nick Cannon, it's like a 1 in a million kind of ability. He's basically an autistic musician, bro. That rarely happens.
But still though, that's what I'm saying though. Like it's people that can't read but can listen to shit and get it.
Let me help you. Let me help you out, Drip. R. Kelly was illiterate and still is. They still had that one dude. Yeah, in the movie, right? Remember that movie that came out a few years ago with Jamie Foxx, and I think it wasn't Tom Hanks. It was your boy on Mission Impossible. I forgot his name. But they had a movie out where they really kind of Tom Cruise. Yeah. Sure. I think it was him. But they literally had a violinist they found on the street who was super talented but couldn't read. Crazy.
Right.
Couldn't really write. And he just had super talent just from playing the instrument itself, just by sound, right?
Right.
And there's nothing wrong with that. If you can play by sound and that is your talent, then okay, that's cool, right? I can respect that.
Right.
But if I ask you to read a contract and you sign the shit and the shit is, you know, say 100% the music company, 1% you, and you sign it because you can't read, then who do I blame, them or you?
That's a fact. Man, shout out to my boy Dig Thug in the chat. He say, did you see that video of the guy that couldn't, spell orange?
I sent the email. Damn.
Nah, I gotta check the emails. Yeah, bro, it was a video I found up here. We be laughing at the dumbest shit on my show. This nigga, it was like three niggas from Baltimore, and it was Aaron earned and Iron earned. And he was like, earn, earned, and earn. That's how the niggas. And this is the worst part. This is the worst part. This is the worst part. The one guy was reading it out loud with proper diction, pronouncing all the words exactly right. His homeboy was just like, nah, earn, nigga. Like they were forcing him to be dumb, bro. It was so crazy to watch it play out. He was like, damn, is this how we really sound? It's like earned, earned. And the nigga, his whole room, is like three other niggas in the video. They like, nah, bro, earn. They sound like seals, bro. It was so fucking terrible, man.
That's wild. Yeah, that's crazy work. But now, let me hype you boy up real quick. Shout out to the guy Dig and the business.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
My guy, appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy. Let's see. 80 years. Oh shit! Shout out to my boy.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to ask you something. Hold on, let me get this shit right. Shout out to Preach on New for the call out. He say, Drip, have you heard some of these content creators struggle to read their own super chat? Look, it gets cringe sometimes. Lord Jesus, damn, I need to. Woo, damn, they hit different.
Bruh. Imagine not being able to read your own super chats, bro. That gotta hurt a little bit.
I ain't gonna hold you. That shit still. That hit different than a motherfucker. Yeah, damn. Ooh, Freeze on. You just hit me with a. Oh, that was a hard one right there, man.
But here's the other side of it though, and this is why like it's weird that we have quote the most educated women with the most illiterate men. Because to a degree, like when the women complain about men, I mean these guys do exist, right? They are out here doing all kind of dumb shit because they are dumb in a lot of ways. But I think the problem is, you kind of like the men to be dumb. Women can't really have the run that they're on as men are smart and efficient and competent. And so it's weird when the women complain about the shit because like, no, bitch, this kind of your fault. You want niggas to be stupid. You couldn't be in your glory if we was all running at the top of our game.
Come on, man. Shout out to Freeze on Lou, man. Let me get you right there.
You the one, ain't nobody fucking with.
Appreciate you, Free. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. We simulcasting with the homie hood today. Shout out to Bridget. Shout out to y'all in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Yeah. Shout out to y'all. What up, Traceman? What up? Shout out to everybody on Hood Service side, man. Appreciate y'all for sliding, man. Let's see. Okay. 80 years. Let me ask you this. In the military, was it a bunch of Africans? Was it any Africans in it?
There were a few of them. There were a few, right? And most of them were American born, though. You know what I'm saying? They were okay. But even then, you can see a huge distinction in the way we kind of do things and they do things. You know what I'm saying? I learned that early on that it's because they look like us, our skin folk and kinfolk.
That's true.
Now, when you're in charge and you tend to be a brother of intelligence, they treat you a certain way. That's one thing about the Africans you got to call out. Right? They will treat you a little better if they think you're a little smaller than average, right?
Right.
But ultimately, though, I mean, it's still all the same result. I mean, unless there's a benefit to our friendship, then why are we friends? We can work together. That's cool. We're doing this to serve our country. I respect that. but don't mean you can be up in my face.
It is. Come on, bro. When you got an army brother like that, bro, ain't y'all like thick as thieves? Ain't y'all damn near bloodline in? Or y'all still got some type of bitch?
It's just like any other group of people. When it comes down to conflict, and you know what I'm saying, you got allies, right? But you got to better distinguish very own, you know what I'm saying, early on, your allies and your friends. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we have a common goal. So, yeah, we're going to get along to achieve that common goal. But ultimately, though, we ain't friends. Not like that. Not unless you have something to benefit to offer me, right?
And this nigga got to watch your back with the AR. Y'all ain't friends.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Because I'm watching his too. It's an agreement, right? I mean, allies do that all the time in war. You know what I'm saying? Do you think French and English people cool? They not cool. They just have a common conflict. So they tend to work together to resolve that common conflict. Versus,
So
you know,
how
at the end of the day,
become permanent, like where it's just like this is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
it's more
Why can't
survival,
be that?
right?
Oh shit. Okay. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, you know, versus, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if I saw I mean, you know, I'm going to say what's up to you or whatever. If I see you in public, I ain't going to just walk around you like I don't know you.
That's
But
what I'm thinking. ADS, my bad. That's what I was kind of thinking that you was kind of saying, like, nah, fuck that nigga. I'm like, dang.
No, it's not that serious, right? But at the end of the day, I know that there are certain cultural differences in the way we see things, right? I don't want you up under me, you know what I'm saying, pretending to be black just for benefits.
Right. I see where you're going with that too. Okay. Just for benefits, huh?
Hey,
So,
my
ADS,
brother. Hey, my brother. Hey, how you doing? You know, no.
You know what I was
No.
thinking, bro? Blacks are American. Because when they go to their country, we're not black, we're American.
not real.
That's a whole fact. I got called more American than anything else when I was in Djibouti. The American.
Damn. They was calling you the what? ADS?
Americans. And when you straight off, you're American, aren't you? Like, yeah, I'm American. They don't say that you black. They just say that you American.
I ain't gonna lie, ADS. That's how it is in China too, bro. Any black person that got any type of height on them or some shit, nigga, you a celebrity. Everybody just want to take a picture with you. Ain't nigga don't even know your name on my mama. They be like, can I take a picture with you? Can I take a picture with you? Shit, you said that? You play football. Like, no bullshit, bro. If you got like a jersey on and you tall, nigga, you a celebrity, nigga. And ADS, I ain't bullshit. I'm talking about, nigga, bro, you will end up finding yourself surrounded.
Like, you out there signing autographs just for being big.
No, I'm telling you. Bro. Bro, you know, I'm 6'3". So if I go out there, which, you know, I visit one time my whole entire life, bro. Like, bro, I had on a Hakeem Olajuwon jersey, bro. On my mama, nigga, they was taking, people had on New York Giant jackets, nigga, San Francisco 49ers. What? All kind of shit. All right. And, bro, they be wanting to take pictures with you, I swear to God.
I mean, if you go
Like,
to
ADS, I'm talking about, like, damn, I don't know what happened to my mic. Like, bro, they be want, bro, everybody, cause bro, it be cold, so bro, everybody be like American jackets on ADS. All the fucking overseas football teams, bro, they don't support none of that bullshit. Real shit. They don't support none of that shit. So you gotta know, anybody go to goddamn China, bro, all that shit, bro, your ass, bro, they gonna treat you like, they gonna think you celebrity, bro, I'm trying to tell you. Like, nigga, they gonna be surrounding you, nigga, and bro, you ain't gonna know nothing they saying. They gonna be asking for autographs and all kind of shit. No bullshit. Anybody that's tall, bro, tell anybody tall, nigga, you gonna get it. You gonna look up, it's gonna be 7, 8 people around your ass. No bullshit. But nah, that shit wild though. But go ahead and get my bad.
keep it real, Drip. I mean, the only thing I'm asking where the whole house at. When I hit Spain, brother, I went to Barcelona, Spain, man. The girls there were so pretty. God, man. I mean, they were fucking fine out the mouth. I mean, like Hoover saying, they got them nice little mixes over there, nigga. It's crazy. I literally saw this chick, man. She was kind of a caramel complexion with red freckles, nigga, and red hair. But my dick was hard,
Shit.
nigga. My brother, little fine thing, weigh about $110, about 5'3".
Oh
Brother, I
yeah,
was
she was
trying,
right. She was
yeah, I was trying
right.
to get her up off the island, nigga, for real, for real.
Oh, man, here you go. So you a passport, bro.
Bruh, put it this way, you
With
get
the
them where you
shit.
beat them. If I go to one store, Drip, and the prices are overpriced, right? I go in there and it's like, okay, I gotta pay, you know what I'm saying, $100 for apples at this store, right? I always get overcharged in the store. You know what I'm saying? It's $10 for anything.
So they charge us more money, huh?
No. I'm talking about, I'm doing a comparison here.
Oh, okay.
But when I go to this other store, you know, I walk in there, they friendly, they polite, everything's on sale. You know, imagine, you know what I'm saying? Imagine what I'm trying to do. That's where I'm gonna shop at. That other store. It's more reasonable.
Yeah. That should be crazy though.
Even though I will say this, American black women over the last year, well, a little under a year now, since January, February, they have gotten a lot better with their attitudes and personalities. But that's just because they're not in power no more. They know it, we know it. We're not in power no more up there.
But you know what though, it is? You wouldn't really get a racist vibe from Africans or Nigerians unless you really like was around them folks. Because you don't really see a lot of them niggas out like that neither, bro. They be on some low key shit. Like I say, bro, my sister was at the bar in the Galleria, and my nigga, these niggas just randomly walked up to her, bro. Instead, they seen him looking at some boots, and they was. She was like, man, that nigga watching us. And the nigga said he felt bad because he scammed too many people, so he bought the boots for him.
He bought the
Come
boots
on.
because he scammed too many people. Then he
He said
them.
he said he felt bad because he scammed too many people, and he bought the boots for her and her friend, but they were like $900 a piece.
Let's keep it real, nigga. That's probably somebody else's money. That's an investment.
That's a scam, bro. It's a scam money. What you mean?
Yeah, it's an investment for a scammer, right? He scammed to get that money, so now he's invested.
But
in
look,
to get
I
them to
think
do
it was a play though. I think it was a play because now look, my sister moved around, but the other nigga ended up talking to the other chick, which her best friend, and bro, he had her rent her a car. He told her to go rent a car. Bro, the car come up missing. He didn't ship the car to motherfucking Nigeria.
$900 for $26,000, nigga. That's a nigga good
Man, you
rate.
ain't, you know, ADS, you ain't shit. You ain't shit, bro.
I mean, just think about it, right? Logistics, yeah. It's amazing to me how well he read her, though. That's the real shit right there. He said, I know if I get her something nice, she gonna flip up and don't get her to do some strange things for no change, nigga. Just for them boots.
Nah, for no change. And see, bro, you know what, ADS, I'm gonna say this. I think our community is so much of a call-out culture, bro. Like, anything that looks abnormal is crazy. So, if you go to fucking Dubai and the fucking excellency or whoever the king and shit is, bro, them niggas got women, bro. And them women know how to stay in line.
We talking
You
about
get to them-
wives and concubines.
Yeah. And they know how to stay in line, bro. But when it come down here, how come we can't have just, and you know, not saying just cheating type shit, but just a whole bunch of shit like, bro,
Well,
they
because
cool. Why
it's
do
different over there? This is a game culture over here. You know what I mean?
a game
Dudes over
culture?
here, they
Okay.
wanna- Right. You want to, well, not finesse, but like, women are equal. Women are free. Women can out here. Women got motion now, so you need game. Them niggas don't need game for women that got rules and structures and shit on them. You just need money.
Okay, so Hood, let me ask you this. You think them structures be like solid like that? Cause I don't.
Do I
I
think
think
they're
they-
solid like that? Yeah,
Yeah.
they're solid enough. What do you think? I don't get what you mean.
Well, okay, so I'm saying, okay, just say a chick came up with some money, right? She got a new little job, whoop, right? And then she listens to her friend on how she treating her situation. The same exact way she treat her situation, she try to treat her situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't be thinking all of them be having solid foundations like that, bro. I think they really be, really be like trial and error too. A lot of these men and women, I think they really be on some trial. Go ahead.
You know, in these other countries, it's just a different rule system, and that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, there ain't no
Oh,
trial and
okay.
error.
I got you. I got you. Yeah, thank you for
Everybody know
speaking
what
on.
they supposed to be on.
Right. Yeah, everybody do know what they're supposed to be on. And see, that's just, I don't know. A lot of shit get let go in these places like that. And you know, Dubai does have a shitload of American in there, but it's just like, I don't know, bro. I think we just too, I don't know. I just think everything we try to be over, like, I just think everything is just overcorrected, bro. Just way too much. Way too much, bro.
That's the problem for America, man. I mean, that's one of the biggest problems with individualism we don't talk about. Everybody thinks they're so fucking special, and they're not. You just average people doing average shit, but everyone thinks that they got super intelligence. Now they got internet connection. It is wild to me.
Hold on, idiots. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Georgia. Also ATL. Also ATL.
Take me through the Eddie Man in the building.
What's up, big dog?
What up, boy?
How you doing, big dog?
Cool.
I just came to ask you one question.
Me?
Drip, have you ever been outside of the country?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Where do we get this assumption that the women outside of America don't be tripping too?
Oh no, E. Don't come up here with that bullshit. You know I didn't say that, bro. I was saying
I know. I'm just asking because you the host. Like when I hear people talk about the American women, I was like, you obviously haven't been nowhere else in the world. It's no way. Like,
you know, everybody trips, bro. Everybody got their whole boiling point. Everybody got their, respect and what they stand on. Nah, I was just speaking on just random shit about like the people got the 5 wives, and none of them were tripping. You know what I'm saying? Just really just throwing it out there for hood serve voice ADS, just kind of.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you ever been to a Muslim country, I'm telling you, them women be tripping too. It's just the law. Listen, this idea that you about to have 5 women and these women ain't gonna be bickering, they ain't gonna be arguing, there ain't gonna be no emotions, there's not gonna be no jealousy. The difference between these Muslim countries in America, one of them is legal and one of them is not legal. But the jealousy don't go away. Like, I don't know why people think, since it's the law, that means that these women over here ain't jealous.
Well,
that was never put out like that. Of course, all
yeah,
women are women.
That's why I had to tell him, hood. I wasn't talking about that shit, but he tried to play me anyway. But it's cool.
I just thought you could use the host. I'm saying, like, I just hear people like, oh, this dude got 5 wives and he happy and they all kumbaya. Now that nigga wish he had 1 wife because the 5 wife driving his ass crazy. All of them complaining. Instead of 1 woman complaining, now he got 5 of them complaining.
You think they all be complaining like that, E?
Bro, yes, I'm telling you. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's one thing for us to talk, like, the grass is always greener on the other side. Most of the dudes in America can't even function with 1 woman. You think they're gonna be able to function with 5 of them?
Nah, I totally agree with you. Even in the poly shit be fucked up. You're right. I definitely agree with that. I'm not saying they not tripping either, man. That's how you try to spin my word. But I feel where you're going with it, though. But
Yeah,
that's
I'm
not
just
what
saying, like,
I got
like
you.
it'd be different if I seen dudes who done master having 1 woman and say, I want number 2. I can see that. But most of the dudes out here talking about these multiple women ain't got 1. Drip.
But E, again, you're thinking about game, right? Because this is a game culture over here. Those men don't have to think about the same shit. So them having multiple women isn't a matter of mastering a woman. That's some goofy shit. They just have enough money to pay for another woman. And then if she's
You do
actually
too.
willing to be a part of the program, well, yes and no. You don't need money to fuck more than 1 woman.
No.
In America.
Listen to what
Game
you
culture
said.
is different.
In America, if you got enough money you can have more than one woman. We see this with Neo. Like we see this with every
Well,
celebrity.
okay, fair enough.
So that's
But
what I'm saying.
I
It's
said
like
pay
we
for I
got
said
we
pay
got
for a
this
woman though.
idea.
It's
Hold on,
different.
I'm trying to help you understand. You got this idea that is so much different. No, women share wealthy men in every country, including
All the
America.
time. All the time,
So,
right.
so
But we're
that's the
not
point
talking
that I'm
about
saying
that.
is like,
The rules are different here versus there is what I keep trying to highlight to you.
how is
So
it?
whether or not, how is it? But well, they're Muslims for the most part. That's a whole other kind of thing.
But that's what I'm saying. The Muslim religion is in America too. That's the point that I'm trying to tell y'all. Like you can literally convert the Muslim inside of America and do all the stuff that they're doing in the Middle
I
East.
know. In America, if your daughter's a whore, you don't get to kill her.
You can't do
Lord
it over
Jesus.
there either.
Maybe you can. I think it's different. I mean,
No, I'm saying you
they
cannot.
don't come over
I mean,
here and
in
do that
Dubai, you
just
can still get
because.
stoned.
You
That's the
can't
thing
just
about
kill
it.
your daughter because she's a hoe.
I'm
Hold on.
not saying everybody does it, but there's a reason why they come over here and go to jail for doing it. You think they invented that behavior when they landed in America?
So Drip, I'm just trying to understand. Tell me the report of the Muslim came over and killed their daughter. Drip, you heard about that?
It's called an honor. It's called an honor killing. Look into it. It does happen. Happens in Canada. Happens in America. I'm not saying they do it all the time, but it's a thing. It's a phenomenon associated with that culture. And I'm just trying to tell you that they didn't invent that when they got here. That's
So
kind of
hold on.
how it goes over there.
I got you. So let me ask you this question. Do you think it's brothels over there? Do you think it's holes over there where you can go like cause that's what I'm saying.
Probably.
If you've been to these countries, they got a whole bunch of holes there too.
Wait
What
up,
are
either
we
man.
talking
Wait up.
about?
Wait
Are
up,
we
either.
talking
Wait
about
up.
the
I don't know
same
why
thing
you
now?
always come over
Hold on one second. Hold on one
his
second.
home shit. He do this every panel. It's his own. Well, if I didn't know no better than you, thirsty as shit. But estimated frequency, right? A 2014 report by the Department of Justice estimated that 23 to 27 honor killings occur in the U.S. every year. We just don't hear about it. Difficult in tracking, right? They have difficult in tracking what's going on because they don't talk about it. They usually just find a girl the way it looks, and it goes underreported, like super heavy. They don't talk about that stuff in those communities. Once something happens, unless somebody else knows, and nobody knows, it just goes away.
You know what they probably do? They probably say, listen, my daughter was dating this black guy and she hasn't been home in months.
Damn.
So hold on. I want to make sure I heard you right. So you saying over there in these other countries, they just take their daughter outside because she was sleeping with a black guy and just kill her in front of the whole community?
Well, no, there won't be a lot of other black guys in these other countries. It's like you're having a hard
I'm
time
saying like
keeping
let's
up.
just hold on. No,
Let's
let's just say she's a
joke,
hoe.
bro. That was just a joke.
Hold on. No. Let's say she's a hoe. Let's say she was a hoe. She was sleeping around before she got married. You saying they gonna take their daughter outside and then just chop off her head in front of the community because she was a hoe?
They wouldn't necessarily do it right in front of the community, but it's a thing that can happen from time to time. Yes, and in their countries, it does happen.
I'm just telling you. You talk about something that's so abnormal. Like I mean, I'm telling you, like when they daughter a hoe, what they do over there? They try to hide it. They pay somebody not to say that they slept with their daughter. That's what really happened. Now, I know you think that they gonna do the honorable thing and bring her in front of the community and kill her. No, they try to hide it.
They do that in America too.
Exactly. It's the same thing. Remember when they used to send the people from the South up to the North?
Yep.
Like I'm just saying, like it's not.
I think the difference is we only have one option in America. They have 2 or 3.
No, we got a whole bunch of options. Y'all just too broke to exercise the other options.
Yeah, you can 86. You can yeah. We definitely got more than one option.
I done heard people get on these panels talking about they got 6, 7 women, and he gonna tell me that they only got one option.
I think we were talking about honor killings. You're now talking about something different, so you can be right. That we have nothing like an honor killing in American culture. You don't have that option.
Because we got effective police? What do you mean? We got an effective
It's
system.
not even about
I am
police. It's
personally
about
glad that
Western culture. As a culture, Western women have enough value that you don't just get to kill them because they're whores.
I'm glad that that is a true fact because I would hate that to be something that we have to deal with, right? I find that literally, even though we're talking about it up here, I find that to be disgusting, and it sort of kind of pisses me off a little bit because I don't like to see women harmed in any way, shape, or form.
No, that's
But you know, but let's also say this: other countries are different, right? Like for instance, Dubai. Now you might not hear about it a lot, but they do a lot of stuff over there too when it comes to women, right? They do work stuff like that, but they got certain laws over there, man, that sort of, you know, saying compared to where we live are totally different. You know,
right.
you know, we got to kind of recognize that. Shout out to Sweetie over there dancing in horse dung, nigga. But
Yeah, she's stupid. She get that Manyan.
yeah, man, it's really sad to see how far she done fell with dealing with Offset, but what's the other one name? I forgot the name. Migo. I forgot the other one's name. It's been so
Quavo.
long.
Quavo.
Quavo, yeah. It's really sad to see how far she had fallen. She went from a celebrity girlfriend down to flying out to Dubai, letting them people do things on her face, on her face.
Yeah, that's
But
wild.
hello, I'm glad you pointed that out. Since quote unquote our daughters not quote unquote virgins, he feel like we should justify and take their lives.
Who said that?
That's what he was saying. He
When
said
did
they
I
can
say
do
anything
honor.
like that?
He
When
said
did
they
I
can
say
do
anything
honor.
like that?
He said they can do honor because
Listen, E. I need you to slowly explain to me when I ever said we should be able to do that.
you was actually edifying and saying they can do this over there and we can't do
I
it.
edified it.
If
I
it's bad,
edified it. Why would I be edifying something by just pointing out that
okay,
they can do that? It's not a part of
why
our
are you
culture.
pointing it out?
E, that's wild.
To
E, you
highlight
gonna say
No, why are you pointing it out? Like,
because
usually people point out stuff that's good,
it's
right?
literally a part of their culture. It's not a part of our culture. We don't think it's okay to do that. I
But
literally said
why
that we
bring it
value
up?
women. We value women enough that we even allow them to be whores if they choose. All right,
Hey,
we don't
listen,
do that in this culture.
do you? The whole point that I'm saying is, you
No,
talking
you
about
trying to
what they?
accuse me of some
I got you,
bullshit.
bro.
You
I
just
say
tried to accuse me of some
wow.
bullshit for no good reason. Like,
no. That's
why would you
exactly
do
what you're
that?
saying.
No,
Because
that's
it
what
was
you want to
bad.
hear. That's I don't know. For some
I'm
reason, you
like,
hear
why is he
things and then
bringing
you
up?
run away with it.
He said, why is he bringing up these honored killings if he don't feel like he want to do it? Because why
I
would you
was
talk about the
talking
bad?
about.
How long? Why would you talk about the bad that they doing if you don't want to do it?
Well, because we're talking about the differences in their culture and why they can get away with certain things in their culture. So, in a culture where
That's
a
like,
woman can be, hold on, in a culture where a woman can be killed for having sexual relations with the wrong man, do you think it would be a lot easier to control your wife in that culture?
no, no, that's what I'm telling you. These women in the Middle East are fucking like, you know, unbelievable. What you think the
Bro,
soldiers over there doing? What are you talking about?
E,
I'm
what you
not sure
eating?
how that works. I'm not over there in the Middle East, but
But
I'm
you just
pointing out that
talking.
even in America, bro, you know what you don't see a lot of? You don't see a lot of Muslim women just roaming, just out and about.
So listen, hey, Drip,
What up?
when the Taliban come into a city, you think they can't fuck what they want to fuck?
You know what they do in Pakistan,
No,
bro? They
no,
have a
no, no,
thing
no.
called
That's not. Hold
wife
on.
for
Let's
a
not
day.
move it.
That's what they
Drip,
call it. They call it wife for a day, where you marry
drip,
her, you fuck her, and then you get unmarried again.
drip, drip.
Yeah.
When you talking about the worst people in the world coming to a city and take over a city, do you think they cannot have their way with these women,
Why are you
regardless if she?
being an
Hold on.
advocate for rape, bro? Now you're advocating rape. Why would you do that?
Like I said,
Why are you
this guy
pro
he
sexual
have
assault?
no idea
Hey,
what he's talking about.
gentlemen, I would ask that you both please be mindful of my boy Drip's panel. This
Why?
type of
Yeah,
stuff gets you in trouble. It
why
can
would
get you
you
in
support
trouble.
sexual assault, though? You realize none of that is the same as men having multiple wives. You're talking about them basically taking a war bride and acting like that's equivalent to having a wife or having game. What are you
But no,
doing, bro? What are you even trying to do?
the point that I'm trying to help you understand is this guy have no idea what's going on over there in those countries. He never
Damn.
been to those countries. He just literally talking about some shit he's seen on the Manosphere panel, and he repeating and regurgitating some shit he don't know what he's talking about.
Oh wow.
That's my
They
point.
they
That's
don't
my
really
point.
talk about. They don't really talk about Pakistan's having wives for one day on Manosphere panels. I actually have wide interest. That's why I know about the world.
So let me ask you a question, Drip. Drip.
Yeah.
The guy who sleep with the prostitute and the guy who marry a woman and divorce in one day, which one you think is worse?
They're the same guy, bro.
No.
That's
Exactly.
prostitution.
Hold on.
That's
If
still
it's
prostitution. What are you talking about?
exactly, if that's the case, if it's the same thing, they not doing nothing different. Why are you trying to make it seem like it's honorable that they married him?
I think you don't understand things and you struggle in conversations that require depth and complexity.
Listen, Drip. I know when I got my cooking hat on, I'm motherfucker up here cooking. Listen,
Nigga, what
listen.
you eat,
Every example he's doing, I'm saying, bro, that don't even make sense. They literally moving. The whole point that I want to let y'all guys understand, the dudes in the Middle East is actually moving just like the dudes in America. They just make it sound good. I married her for one day and divorced her. That's why I slept with her.
No,
Come
that's
on,
just
man.
how Muslims get around prostitution. But the point is, yeah, of course, a lot of
It
people do the
is
same shit.
prostitution. They didn't get
But
around it.
but you want to act that you want me to believe that having a completely different cultural system doesn't mean anything when it comes to what the women are like and how the women behave and
You're
operate.
proving it doesn't. You literally saying that they doing the same thing American men are doing.
No,
Drip,
men
hold on,
run
Drip,
prostitution.
hold on. Drip is a
Men run
truth teller.
prostitution.
Drip,
You know what you don't have?
hold on,
Men
Drip,
don't have.
Hold on. E,
Drip.
let him finish. Hold on. E,
I
let him
was in
finish
the
his
middle
statement.
of the sentence. I ain't gonna tell
Wait,
you. Let him finish. Go ahead, bro.
But
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
say one
Finish
quick
it.
thing. I'm gonna say one.
You've been
Men
Go
run
ahead.
talking.
prostitution.
Go
They don't
ahead.
have
Go ahead.
free.
That's what
They
I
don't
do when
have
I come
free
up.
women.
You know I
Okay.
come up here and talk, Drip. I don't come up here to listen.
Okay.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Go ahead.
Go
That's why he
ahead.
doesn't know things because he doesn't come up to listen. They don't
I
have
don't.
free women doing prostitution in the Middle East. If
You
it's
crazy.
happening, it's being controlled. Because you know why? The countries are way more patriarchal. So a woman just being free is damn near unheard of.
Damn.
So, brother, I can talk now? Drip.
You threw Hood?
Make
Yeah.
sure you get it all
Okay.
out.
Go ahead.
Drip.
Yeah.
I proved that these niggas over here with these in this Middle East ain't no different from these American men, right? Like I'm saying, if you really listen to what they saying, they literally just package prostitution a different way. They literally
You say
just
that
package
men are the
all this.
same.
Listen, they literally doing all this stuff, and guess what? The women are following the suit of the men. Cause who is these men sleeping with? Prostitutes.
Okay.
Checkmate.
Hood. Oh shit.
That's the end of the conversation. But to my hood.
I don't understand how in a conversation that started out talking about men having multiple wives and the rules and reasons around that, he somehow thinks he won by mentioning prostitution, which is like the one commonality of men everywhere and all time.
Well, let me tell you how I won. I explained it to you. You brought up the fact as if men in America couldn't have the same thing. And then you
We don't
said
live in a Muslim system though.
it doesn't matter about the system if I can look at Future and I say, man, he moving just like that Muslim dude. One just got religion and one don't.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, boy. Y'all ass full of shit, boy. You be fucking it up. He be fucking it up, bro. He be. I told you when he came up here, look, don't start with that shit. And look where we at. In the fucking shit. God damn it, Hood. Look, it's on you if you want to respond. But don't let either man think he won. And then
Well, I don't know how it's exactly
late
the
for that.
same though. I don't know how
How's
it's
it
exactly
different?
the same though. Well,
How is it
one,
different?
because if you can pay for multiple women, that's a thing. There's no American legal structure that allows you to have multiple wives. You can
Yes,
just
it
now
is.
basically skirt. No. Legally, it's a crime. It's called bigamy.
Yep.
So now look, let me help you understand, right? This idea that you can't have multiple women because you can't get a marriage license, right? Because that's what he's talking about, right? So you saw how Muslims work in America, right? Or you don't know?
So it's scamming.
No. Let me ask. I'm asking the
You
question.
asked me if I saw how Muslims work in America, and my answer is scamming.
What does that mean?
They scam a lot.
That's a fact, E. They motherfucker got all kind of plans to get
They
over.
work
Yeah.
the system. They don't
No,
live by the system. They live by their Muslim system, not our
exactly.
American
Okay.
system.
Okay. So let me. I'm trying to understand. Can a Muslim in America have multiple wives?
No, he
Legally,
cannot.
no.
That's a big fight
He
with the.
cannot. Okay. Okay.
No. Now, if you're Amish, you can have multiple wives. They can
Nope.
have their
Nope.
own little.
You
Not in
I
can't.
don't
America.
think the Amish. I don't think they do that.
It's what? Yeah. Well, they get in trouble for it, but I think down in
You're
Utah they
talking
had that.
Mormons. You're talking
Thank
Mormons.
you. Mormons. Thank you. They had that bust down in Utah where they was married like 12, 13 women, right? Something like that.
Right.
Some crazy number.
And they were going to jail behind that shit.
Yeah.
So still, it wasn't legal.
No, it's not.
Not at all. They said the feds up in there, man, busted, clean that pot up. Get that shit up out of there.
That's what I mean. Like, we just have a completely different system over here. So it allows you to do different things, but they have a different system over there and it allows them to do different things. So I just don't believe you can expect to have the same results when you have a radically different system. It's just not going to work that way for you. Now, wealthy men all around the world live similar lives. I think that's a canard to keep mentioning that shit.
Right. I'm with you.
They better not do it here in America. Or their ass gonna end up like Diddy. What did he do wrong? What did he do?
What did he do?
What did he do wrong?
You ain't worth the shit, boy. Hold on.
I think I had a stream that said Diddy didn't do nothing.
I'm telling you, what did he do? Shit. Hold on real quick, y'all. Let's see.
And I realized the lack of accountability, the sensitivity, wanting to take credit for other people's works, all of that stuff is a reflection of colonialism or white supremacy. All of that stuff is direct.
You say what?
No, that was crazy. He blamed that on colonialism. Sorry, don't stop it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was why.
Reflections of white supremacy. Okay.
Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button.
Dealing with people like that who can't take accountability for nothing. You know, you try to claim your own thing, they want to come over and remix it and attach and leech on and parasite off of it and profit from it. And, you know, parasite to it, but don't want to get no benefits. But they want to gatekeep their benefits. They want to gatekeep what they got. You could spend decades supporting and loving these type of people. This is where narcissism comes from. It comes from white supremacy. This is where tethering comes from. You know what I'm saying? It comes from white supremacy, you know? So that's why we dealing with tethers. That's why
I actually thought tethering came from when you jailbroke the iPhone, but I digress. My mic is
we dealing with hate. You know, and
the first time I heard the phrase tether was from
you know that already. If you don't know,
have you ever seen that movie Us?
Who?
Have you ever seen that movie Us? That Jordan Peele movie? That's when I first heard the word tether. Was on the Jordan Peele when that came out on Us.
Nah, ADS, that ain't true, bro. ADS, you in IT.
That's completely true. That is completely true.
ADS, you're in IT, bro. Don't start that shit.
I looked it up. You can Google it too.
ADS, what do we use tethering in IT for?
Devices.
To get what?
connections, right?
Come on. So what the hell are you talking about? You heard it in
But
us,
that's
and you been doing IT for auntie what?
no, but that's a different type of tether. Watch us, and you'll get what I'm saying. It makes
Oh, okay.
so
I see what
much
you're saying. I see what you're
sense.
saying. My bad. I see what you're saying. I got you.
If you
I
watch
got
the movie, it makes so much sense. Jordan Peele was sending us a message before we knew what the message was with us.
Right. That's crazy work.
Yeah,
I ain't
he
never
sent us
seen
a
us.
message. You got to watch it,
Hood,
man.
you seen us? You seen us?
Nah,
Hood?
never
Oh,
watched
okay.
it.
You got to
What
watch
about
that, man.
Sinners? What about Sinners? You seen Sinners?
I still ain't
Yeah.
watched Sinners, bro.
I
One of
ain't
these
seen that
days I'm
shit
gonna
either,
sit and
bro.
watch
I
it.
still ain't seen that shit. I still ain't seen that shit. Everybody give me mixed goddamn. Well, I guess I need to watch it. Cool. Let me see. Let me see. Who did it in the chat? Yeah, shout out to
Besides
the chat.
American Negro, who changed his name to American Tradesman for some odd reason, called me an anti-brake system. American, I thought we cool.
Oh, wow.
I gotta be the ABS, American Bitch System.
Lord Jesus.
Wow.
Ooh, wait, come on, Tradesman, what's good? Why the smoke? Why he got smoke with you, man? Damn, that's
Nigga,
cold
this is
work.
Fight Club, nigga. You ever seen that movie Fight Club, the original movie?
Yeah.
You know, what's the rule of Fight Club? You don't talk about Fight Club, nigga.
Right. Oh, that's hard. That's
Yeah.
hard. Hold on real quick. Oh, let me drop the link in the chat, y'all. My bad. I ain't dropped that bitch also, but earlier, damn, my bad. I'm tripping. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. Let me drop the link. Damn, I'm tripping. All right, there we go.
That's what it is.
Now-
what makes you
now,
a tether
Griff, I wanna say
is
something else.
tethering on.
Hold on, I got you. Go ahead.
Now, Edelman makes a really good point because they had a little article I was reading a few months back is that the Muslim men were starting to get mad at the Muslim women too because they was refusing to marry.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they was giving arranged marriages, said the bride would not show up.
What you think about that, Hood?
Some Western shit.
Some Western shit.
Yeah. I don't think it happens all that much in their home countries because the pressure is too great. It's just too much going on. You're not saying no to all these people.
Right. And then shit, fuck around and I tell you, ask him up missing. Tell the wrong motherfucker no. Let's see. Who that is down there? Oh, yeah, man, okay. What up, E? Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is it's actually really common that she don't want to like this idea that women in Muslim countries like arranged marriages and they just choosing it. I'm telling you, they reject that all the time. I mean, to the point where they try to run away from their country because they don't want to be with no broke ass nigga like ADS.
Damn.
You just said it. They have to run all the way away from their country. So I mean, listen, I'm pretty sure some women don't like it, but it's the norm. So arranging marriages, and not for nothing, but I think part of the fact that they have that kind of pressure, arranged marriages, that's one of the reasons why they keep like birth rates. They can outpopulate so
Edelman
fast.
is right.
They just throw people together.
Edelman is exactly right because if you're dealing with me, I'm going to be practical, nigga. It's going to get real practical real quick. We're going to go on some low budget ass vacations, nigga. We talking about down the block beach party. Then back up to the crib.
Yeah, that sounds like one of those Bundy family vacations.
And then and Drip, like we really gotta start asking ourselves, why would you want to be married to a woman that don't want you?
Man, look. Boy,
Like these arranged marriages, are we really saying that we wanted to have arranged marriages in America?
Man, that's crazy,
Drip,
bro.
Drip, you want your mama to put you up with somebody?
I ain't gonna lie. I would give her a chance, but I'm cool.
I don't necessarily want it, but I'm just saying that's why they outpopulate so fast. They're not playing around with game and pretending like her feelings are the most important thing in the world.
Right.
You think they outpopulate who?
When Muslims are like moving into Western countries, they have more babies than the Westerners themselves.
Oh, I thought you meant the Middle East was out populating the West.
I told you. Well, they probably are. That's why they're
They
sending so many
not.
people.
They getting killed by war.
No, well, still they're sending a lot of their excess men to Western countries, though, right? That's what I mean. You have a hard time keeping up with complex conversations that require depth.
No, hold on. I'm trying to understand. So you think it's a whole bunch of guys in the Middle East? Because you said a whole bunch. Well, maybe I don't understand the whole bunch. You mean like 5% of their population, 1% of their population? What do you mean?
I mean that when they come into Western cultures, the nature of how their culture is in terms of men and women pairing off, marrying, having multiple children, some men having multiple wives, that is why they have a greater population growth than the actual Westerners that they're living amongst once they get into a Western culture.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right when you're saying that immigrants in general typically have more kids than Americans. Yes. So if I took Mexican Christians, they're going to have more kids. If I take one thing I'm seeing is the Ukrainian people having a whole bunch of kids, 6, 7 kids. I think that point is right. If you're just saying when they come to America, they're going to repopulate because the government going to take care of all their kids versus in America, we got to take care of our own kids for the most part.
Well, to some degree, they probably are getting a lot of welfare for these kids. The scams go for the
Give me
scams
a
go
sec. I'll
far
be right
wide.
back.
Bro.
I'll get some wraps.
That's
up.
a bit. That's a bit.
Next 5 minutes.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying that it's not a Muslim thing. What I'm telling you is it's a foreigner thing. Typically, the foreigners have more kids because they don't have a safety net that we have in America.
Well, yes and no. One, the when it comes to like if you look at places like Dearborn, Michigan, bro, they've made the news for the amount of scamming that they've been running. They got insurance scams, car theft rings, all kind of stuff going on here. And a lot of that is scamming directly the government. Some of that is welfare scamming. And I'm not saying that Americans don't get the welfare scam at all either. But by and large, they come to these countries, they get to live off the system in a lot of ways, and they also use that to outpopulate the native host population.
What you think, E?
Well, no, I'm not disagreeing that typically when Muslims get into the country, they start having a whole bunch of kids because they really don't have nobody to talk to, especially ones who speak a different language. So they try to build their own community. But when we see 2, 3 generations down, you know what they do? Stop having kids because they get Americanized. So I'm not disagreeing that they're having more kids. Think about this, Drip. If you say you went to Brazil, you and your woman went to Brazil, you don't speak no Spanish. You know what y'all gonna do a whole bunch of? Fuck it.
Yeah.
It's like this idea that we go to have a lot of sex based on religion. They most of them don't believe in aborting. So I'm not disagreeing with him, but I'm saying it's not because it's not for the things that he's trying to connect it to. Does that make sense?
Well, they don't agree in aborting literally because of their religion. So you don't want to accept simple truths.
No, I agree. I'm agreeing with you that the reason they don't believe in that is because of their religion. I literally just agreed to you, so I don't understand why you said I don't want to accept the truth.
Well, you threw out abortion, but didn't want to accept that it was very religious motivated.
I said because of their religion.
As you then said, it's not because of their religion, though.
No, I did
They're
not.
very different from us because of their religion. Yes.
No, I did not. When I said that there was not because of their religion, I was talking about the repopulation of immigrants. Because if you take Mexicans, they're not Muslim and they actually practice the same thing.
But they actually stick to their Catholic faith a lot more than we do as Americans. So it's still a lot because of their religion, even with Mexicans. And it's a different religion.
The point that I'm trying to help you understand is
you're not really helping
it's
yourself.
It's not because they have multiple wives. It's because they're not aborting the babies. I'm telling you, if black, I just want y'all to understand that black people stop aborting babies, say we would have did it 50 years ago, I think we'll be 30 to 40% of this country.
Well, that's a good argument. I tend to agree with that. And I don't think the Muslims having multiple wives is the thing that makes them grow so fast, because most men can't afford it anyway. But the fact that their religion compels them to actually have lots of children and grow and multiply, we're not operating on the same wavelength. And so I'm saying, when you have like cultural motivations like that we no longer have, it matters, and it's going to show up in the population growth.
So I'm trying to understand. So let me ask this question. Do you believe the best black man on earth is the American black man?
Such a weird question all of a sudden, but yeah, let's go with that.
The most wealthiest man on earth is the American black man, right? When we talk about black folks.
On the whole, yeah.
All right, so you keep, when I'm having this conversation, when I hear you say, oh, they do it this way, how they doing it is now outpacing us and never will.
What are you even trying to explain there? I needed you to say the words like you know how to speak English.
So it sounds like you got a hearing problem.
No, you just said words that don't actually apply to any logical point in the conversation that we were having.
It actually does, because every time you're bringing up these moot points, oh, if they daughter's a hoe, they can take them to the street and kill them. If this and that and this, and they can have multiple wives. Out of all that, they have multiple kids. Out of all that, they still come in second and third to us. So why would we change? Like, Drip know this. He was an athlete. Why would you change your plan when you are the winner?
I mean, come on, bro. For the money and shit.
When was that even on the table? Who said we were going to change our plan? I was just doing a comparison. This is A, that is B. I don't know why you have to go to all these great lengths just so you can feel like you won something. Nothing is to win here, bro. There's nothing you can fucking win from this exchange. Stop trying to win. Just talk.
Nigga, I did win. What you talking about? I can't win. See, that's the problem.
This shit is frustrating.
There's
nothing to win, and you want to be obtuse and obstinate just because, like, bro, there's nothing on the table for you to benefit from.
Hey,
like, just make points that go along with the conversation.
It does go along. Right, he's just not smart enough to follow
every angry fat bitch I ever knew in my life, bro. Stop being like that. Just have a conversation, bro.
Drip.
Yeah.
Which way I said, I learned a long time ago, it's two people on the football team. I mean, on football field. It's the team that's just playing to play, and there's a team that win. Who, based off your experience in sports, who's normally win?
What have you won?
Hello, no, listen. You got two people on a football field. One team said they just playing to play, and the other one say they playing to win. Which one you think gonna win?
What they playing to win?
Okay, I was just checking. I was making sure sports work in Texas like they work in Georgia.
No, come on, man. You know we known for this shit. You know we known for football.
He feels like a winner now.
I don't feel like a winner. I am a winner. I'm a winner, nigga. Nigga, I don't feel. Nigga, I win in real life.
You are a winner, and you're special, and all of that.
Acknowledge it. That's why I tell these niggas, bow down to the king.
So wait. If we had a specific topic for Eater Man and Hood Conservative, could y'all actually have a conversation? Because I ain't gonna lie, Eater Man, sometimes you do be twisting and shouting, but sometimes you on your shit. And I was thinking you do debate type shit. What? Not even a debate, but just a topic on just how y'all feel about it. But I don't want one party to feel like he ain't gonna be able to talk, or Eater Man do this, or the Hood Conservative.
Now you been disingenuous. I let him talk. Every time you ask me to be quiet, I let him talk. Come on. That's why you don't trust black people from Texas. Now you don't trust black. Like I literally let him talk. What the fuck are we talking about? Like what are we really talking about? It wasn't that.
What I'm talking about is that I make really simple points, and you want to fight. You want to fight a simple point for the sake of fighting me.
That's the point he's making. Yes.
You have some kind of thing where you just want to be difficult, and I'm just not in the spirit of being difficult for the sake.
Yeah. So Drip, that's what he was saying. He was saying some of the things that most people agree upon. He didn't understand why I retorted. Or I actually pushed back on things that most people agree upon. It wasn't that I wasn't letting him talk. Trip, just
No,
in case you wouldn't fall in conversation.
fuck that. You was cutting that nigga off. You couldn't say shit there.
Drip out here broad bushing. He said, "This what he
Nah,
normally do." So
I'm
I'm
over
just gonna
here
say this what he
smoking
do.
gas. I'm smoking big eye, listening, like really listening, tuned in. You were cutting the fuck out that man. You kept cutting him off. He couldn't really get it out. But it's all good. It's all good.
But
Shout out to the chat. Hit the like
all I'm
button.
saying is, for the majority of Americans, I think the system that we have in place works. This idea, like, if we just change the law that majority of Americans, because that's what the laws are made for, the majority, not the minority. And if we say, yeah, we want y'all guys to have 3, 4, 5 women and all this stuff, y'all think y'all complaining about child support now? Like, do you know the stuff that I'm hearing men complain about? Have 6 of them.
What you mean?
Like,
What they saying?
what people are saying is like, oh, they got it this way, but if we had it where men can have 6 or 7 wives, Drip, imagine them having 6 spousal
We ain't gonna
supports.
make it. We ain't gonna make it either.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's easy to point the finger in these other countries, but you'll be in the worst situation if the court system lets you get 3, 4 women at the same time, because they all gonna leave you. Now you gonna
But
have.
see, this the thing though. It can't be just that bad if everybody doing it in them countries.
It is that bad. Why you think they want to be us?
I mean, I'm just saying. I understand that point. I'm just saying, but it's still happening.
Well, listen, the whole point is, well, I don't want to make that point. The point that I'm saying is, just because it's happening doesn't mean that it's bad. It's not bad. You agree with that?
No. I totally agree with that.
But yeah, no, I'm just saying that I done been around the world, Drip, and I wouldn't want to be living in any other country than America.
Nah, I understand that too, because I've been a few places and I've been blessed to go. So I understand where you're going with that. I'm just saying from the jump, where we was going with it was just like, men have to hide these extra girls in the America. Well, and I don't want to make it that type of category, but the ones that, really ain't got enough money on to really hold them all together. But you got niggas that's in places like Dubai and them, they ain't with like no money on doing that shit.
They can't have multiple wives. That's what I'm saying. Most of the guys who bring up the point of multiple wives, if they was in another country, they wouldn't have no wives. If they wouldn't have enough money.
That's what I was just saying.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these points I be listening to are new points because you wouldn't qualify in these other countries.
Right. Nah, I ain't got an argument with that, E.
And I'm saying some of the dudes you done heard, I ain't talking about nobody on this panel, but some of the dudes you heard, you think that they going to be able to go to such and such daddy and he going to give his daughter to him? What are we talking about? The best shot of them getting a woman is here in America. Well, all he got to do is convince just one woman. He ain't got to convince no family.
If the best shot at getting a woman was here in America, why is American dating falling apart so hard, and why are the birth rates falling off so low? Why are the women complaining about a lack of men? Why are the men complaining about the quality of women?
Because they don't want to. Men that say they can't get a woman don't want no woman.
Is that what I said, Mr. E?
No, I was responding to you. So the answer to my question,
you didn't respond to the words I actually said, which was men are complaining about the quality of women, not that they can't get a woman.
I think it's a great quality of women. I think a lot of men just qualify for them.
Well, men are complaining about the women that they actually have access to, though.
Exactly. Listen, and I'm telling you, if you go to these Muslim countries, they're also complaining about their Muslim women.
Well, that might be true to some extent. We're all modern, but I don't think it's exactly the same dynamic as we have in the West at all.
Nothing is going to be the same. The point that I'm telling you is, I don't care what country you go to, the men and the women are complaining because they always want them to be better. They'd be like, oh, cool. Well, there's no such thing as a perfect woman. But you can have a woman that checks 95% and people still will talk about the 5% she ain't got.
Shalik.
You hear Edie Mae with this shit? That sneak up there.
Mhm.
Oh, God damn.
I know Shanika rocking with me this idea that they can go somewhere else and find a woman. I
What
think
free zone, sir?
you know what I learned though? The guys who can get a whole bunch of women in America can go overseas and get a whole bunch of women there too. The guys who struggling in America is gonna go 1,000 miles to go struggle too.
See, what up, Anton? And see, bro, that's what I was talking. See, I was saying the same thing. I'm like, why do niggas go overseas if they lame in goddamn America? But you think they're gonna look at you different? But I've heard people go over there and get a whole different outcome.
Well, no, because they got money. So listen. In every country you could buy a woman. Let's be clear. There's no country out there there's not a group of women out there for sale. See, the problem is when American men go over here and get these women, they're low-hanging fruit. They're not going over there and get the prince's daughter. They're not going over there and get like they get literally the low-hanging fruit.
Average niggas want average people. Average women and average men tend to go together. And I think what you're describing is just an economic situation, bro. There's a
Yeah.
better market overseas. And so the men feel like they can get more bang for their buck. I mean, it's literally a financial economic reality. Those women come at a lower cost up front and on the back end, apparently. So
Absolutely
it is what
not.
it is.
No, that's what I'm telling you.
That's the logic that the men are working on. You can tell them they're wrong, but that's
Yeah,
what they're
that's
working
what I'm
with.
wrong. So I think a man getting a woman in America, 9 times out of 10, women in America have accepted that they have to work. So you partner with a woman in America is actually going to be cheaper than you going over there and paying for a woman overseas. Because you also can add her income into it.
You know the funny thing here, and this is sometimes a failure of us as men. We want to use logic while we describe what women do, and I would caution you to not use logic. Use experience, bro. Use observation. Don't just use mathematical logic. You think these bitches are calculators, bro?
Yeah, I think everything's calculated.
I asked you if you thought they are calculators, like they just work on ones and zeros.
No, I don't think no human being just works on ones and zeros. That's for machines. But I'm saying that I can calculate my outcome. And what I realize is the point that I'm making is when people say, hey, I'm going to leave my job, because most of these people ain't got money that they sitting on. So the average American man leave his job, abandon his income to go pay for a woman instead of building in America with someone who you can have combined income with. I feel like you make less money leaving, not more.
Is it about making money or is it about having a relationship that you actually want?
Well, you said they was cheaper. That's why I said that's kind of why I'm talking about money now.
Yes, it costs less to have the relationship that you actually want.
No, it doesn't. That's the point that I'm telling you. That if I'm not making the same amount of money, so let's say I'm making $80,000 and I choose to go to a different country, right? I no longer have my $80,000 income for majority of people. Do you agree with that?
Not necessarily.
The point that the whole point I'm trying to help y'all understand is if I give up my income for the most part, unless you do it like some dudes doing it. Some dudes, they come work here their whole life. They retire when they like 50, 60. They save enough money and they take their money to those other countries, right? Those people are different, right? Because you can have enough money saved up in certain investment accounts that give you dividends and different things that you can live comfortably overseas, right? But I'm talking about the average American. The average American would have a disservice leaving this country to go be with a woman.
Average Americans can't afford to just go, so you're kind of speaking yourself into a corner now. The average American is not a passport, bro. I don't even understand what you try to do in these conversations, bro.
Oh, that's perfect. So what percentage?
Make niggas look bad. Like, I don't get what you even mean anymore.
No, because we're giving two different things. You're giving the advice for the 1%. I'm talking to the other 99%.
What do you even? How you're talking to them about what? I don't even know what you think you mean now.
Yeah, it's better for you to get you an American woman. Let me make my point clear.
And you're talking to a group of men through me, mind you. I don't understand what's happening here.
But that's how panels work. It's not just about you.
So you're not talking to me. All right, thank you.
No. Like when we have these conversations, it's not just like we in a room and us talking. We're talking to the whole crowd.
That's literally how I talk, though, as if you and I are talking. How else should we talk?
Well, we should talk like more than one person in the room.
But there's no other person in this conversation, though. That's what's so weird. Do you hear other people?
Yes.
Fuck me.
I hear other people laughing. I hear Drip talking about I'm cutting you off every 15 minutes. I hear the people in the
chat. Goddamn.
I see people in the chat talking. You know, even though that we can't hear them, it's still words being released.
Freeze on, man. Bro, please don't mind Eater Man. He ain't shit. What up, King? And
but that's all.
Drip. You see the shit I go through, right? Like, niggas be dead. Like they want me to be the bad guy so hard.
Bruh,
and I don't even
that's
be
what I
trying to
notice a
go
lot
hard
too.
on people.
That's what I notice a lot too. They be trying to argue with you a lot. Yeah, I see
That's
that.
what I'm saying. Like niggas really be like twisting themselves in the pretzel trying to make me the bad guy, bro. I'm literally sitting here playing Call of Duty on this new big ass Samsung tablet I just got earlier, and this nigga on the verge of a crash out, thinking about other niggas that's not even in the conversation. I don't understand why people get all in their feels like this, bro. What's happening anymore? What happened to the black YouTube niggas?
I ain't really too familiar with too many of them, but Eater Man normally stand on business. I guess I don't know. Eater Man, what you got to say? What up, Coach Ruck? Eater Man dropped down. Oh, there you go. My bad.
Good people. That's the thing. Eater Man straight, man. I mean, Eater Man's one of the only cats I know that will really help you out if you need help. He'll make a call for you if you need to. And Hood Service,
that's what I said. Eater Man normally stand on business.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hood Service, he a good brother too. I just got back here to get my blunt wraps. Now what was going on up here while gone?
It wasn't even nothing crazy personal. Like, we wasn't like having a hate fest. It was just like, he was being real difficult in a simple conversation, and I just called the shit out. And he acknowledged it. He knew what the fuck he was doing.
Oh shit. Hey. I don't know what Eater Man doing. Did he drop out? Okay, I think he dropped out. Yeah, Eater Man crazy as hell. Nah, but he normally, I don't know. What's up, Jesse Lee? Freeze on, my guy.
Muslim country? Drip?
Huh?
You know nothing about the Muslim country?
What's that?
They enforce the BMI. Me ain't no fat bitches. Not a one.
No shit.
They'll put your ass on treadmill. Yeah, they'll get that ass going. They gotta get that weight off.
I wish I could confirm that, but they really don't be letting their chicks out into the world all that much. So they probably do got a couple of them, but you don't get to see them like that. Because I can only talk about it from the American experience, because they here in America.
Right. I don't think I ever seen.
No, I'd be like in the corner stores in Brooklyn and shit. And then sometimes they be having like their daughter work the register or something like that. But you ain't gonna see her just hanging around like in a position where you can really approach her. You gotta, it's really, really hard. I be trying to catch one of them, what's that shit called? The hijabs. I be trying to crack a hijab, bro. Them bitches is elusive, man.
What up, boss man?
Kingpin mentality. How y'all doing?
What up, boy? What's going on?
Shit, chilling. What y'all got going on?
Man, talking about a whole bunch of bullshit, you know, across the country, in the country, Muslim culture, Muslim wives, you know, compared to ours and shit. What you got to say on that type of conversation?
Wait, what'd you say y'all conversation about?
Hold on real quick. The Muslim wives and shit. Hold on real quick. Hold on. I'm bringing it in. Freeze on.
Yo, what's happening, y'all?
What's happening, my boy? Good to see you. What's going on?
Hey man, I'm cooling, man. At the park with
Boy,
the
you
little
been in the
one.
chat cutting up. You been in the chat cutting up. Boy, I'm watching you, boy.
No,
You cutting
I
up.
did want to say something about what Lord ADS just said. Cause
Go ahead,
I
yeah.
used to think that too, right? That they keep their women nice and slim and stuff. It really don't be true. Particularly, especially like here in the States, bro. Like working in healthcare, I see those types of patients, and when they come in, again, they don't be out like that. You know what I'm saying? So you never get to see it. But when they come into the hospitals and stuff, yo, they women don't be there, bro. They women don't. Nah, man.
Damn. You got
And then they
5
be,
buckets at your house. Crazy work.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
And then they be stank, like, oh, bro, because they don't believe in. Oh, man, smelling all kinds of bad, bro.
Lord Jesus. Damn, ADS. So I guess your shit was wrong. Look. You over
Yeah,
there.
like I used to think that, bro, because I never really grew up around a lot of Muslims like that.
Right.
Even if you go back to like coming out of Michigan, you go to Dearborn, they all don't be.
Freeze on Lou. Can I let you a little secret?
What up?
I don't know if bitches are fat or not. I just want to call out fat bitches here in America, and you kind of ruined the shit because now.
My bad, bro. My bad, man. My bad. I stepped on the toes. My bad. I go on mute, bro. You got it, man. You got it.
American Trader, come get goddamn ADS ass real quick. Shit.
You know,
What up?
the BMI is very important for personal health, for attraction and levels. You know, right?
Man, hit that boy Boss Man for that shit. That boy Boss Man be training and shit too. He be doing
Not
that.
for the man. The man, that there is no standard for the man. That's bullshit. The man's job is to stay healthy. The woman's job is to be visually appealing.
I think both should be healthy though, I guess.
I mean, healthy, yes, I agree with that. But visual appealing, no, it's not the man's job to be cute. See, that's the problem now. There's too many cute niggas around here.
No. You
Jesus
making it like
Christ,
that,
man.
ADS,
Yeah, that's wild, bro. Go ahead, Drip.
In front of some shit like that.
Hold on, he really just said that's the problem. It's too many cute niggas around here, though. I think we just gotta have a moment of silence for that.
I wish y'all would stop the crazy, the bullshit, and look at what I'm saying, because it's true.
It'll never stop. It'll never stop because that's how people wired, ADS. It'll never stop. So you definitely got to watch what you say because niggas will quick to twist and make shit gay.
Yup.
I mean,
ADS,
that's just what it is.
Not ADS. Yeah, he just did the shit cute. Ain't nobody say no goddamn cute or none of that shit. Oh shit!
He said that shit. He said that shit frustrated as hell too. Ain't no cute too many cute niggas. I was like, God damn.
Ugly niggas.
Come back and say cute. I'm like,
nah, that's like you really old and ugly, bro. You feel like you've been struggling that bad that you just mad at attractive niggas on site. Like, what's going on here, man? That's crazy talk.
Niggas was attractive, but what I did notice is niggas get their hair done, they get their nails done.
Hold on, ADS. Hold on. Watch this.
Mascara and blush.
Hold on, ADS. Watch this, ADS. So watch this. Shanika.
What's up?
You rather a cute nigga or a rough nigga? Stand on business.
I like them rough, quietly.
There you go, right there. So, what the fuck?
I'm just saying.
I don't want to be fighting with you in the mirror because we both trying to get in the mirror at the same time. Like, I don't got time for that.
Come on.
Nah, look.
Yeah, and then you kind of swung it to the opposite side too, because when you said healthy, I was like, all right, I'm rolling with you. And then I'm thinking like, okay, as a man, you should like take care of yourself. You should, go to the gym, take care of you. I'm not saying go crazy or nothing, but then you swung it all the way to like the dudes that get their hair done and try to get their.
Well, I mean, I know what he means.
I know exactly what he means. I know exactly what he means.
You said this shit so funny, man. Like, listen, I just spent the whole day earlier roasting a nigga for his public yoga display. So like I get what you mean by niggas be looking too soft in the world right now. You just said it in a way that was funny as hell, bro. And like your voice, your tone, like it was really bothering you.
Drip, they cute. Oh my god.
Those niggas think they cute. Oh, pretty ass nigga. You know, don't want to get your hair wet and shit like that, you know? Hair, nails, and
See, this is what caused the call out culture again. You know why? It is. Don't you got one of them doo-wop ditties?
Wait, what?
Don't you got one of them doo-wop ditty hairstyles?
What the hell, sir? No, that is listen here.
You got
every look that I've ever had as a man has been
it
a man's
is.
look.
You got the cameo. You got the cameo, right?
No, sir.
What kind of hairstyle you got? It is. Don't you got longer hair? What? It is. Oh, shit.
You know what?
It
I
is.
ain't got no nigga.
Nah, Eddie, don't you got long, bro? Don't you got like a flat top? Bro, we just seen you on the camera. You got longer hair than the normal nigga if he got some. So for you to be saying somebody hair, it just okay. Maybe
I can't help my natural DNA and how it works. Okay.
I didn't say you. See, Eddie, I'm not trying to
about just having that. You know, this is shit women like. I know, saying God gave it to me because He told me to handle women. And y'all
so
niggas
80 is.
So
80 is. How you gonna say some shit like niggas doing their hair and get their nails done in?
Easy, because niggas give their hair and get their nails done. That's why they get their shit done.
They try to keep up with you, player.
Well, you my dog. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You my dog.
They don't got the gifts you got, bro. They try to keep up with you, man.
You're not lying, huh? It's a lot of copycat ass niggas around here for real.
Come on, man.
I can't have nothing because these niggas trying to, you know what I'm saying, jack my shit. You know what I'm saying? My style, nigga, is one of a kind. It's divine. And yet niggas always want to be me. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Just be you, nigga. Don't be mean that shit. Just be you. Don't try to be me, nigga.
Oh my God! Can you play the clip before Lord Brady S says something else crazy?
Yeah, man. I thought we had content to review.
I think he already said enough, huh?
You a Juan Pablo ass. Yeah.
That's funny as fuck, bro.
My guy.
Goddamn ideas. Shout out to the new member, man. We got a new member. Shout out to the new member. Who is that right there? That's the vegetarian terrarium. I like that. Vegetarian terrarium. Yeah, shout out to vegetarian terrarium. That sounds like some New York shit. Like a song. Oh, with a scenario. Here we go, yo. Vegetarian and damn, I forgot what was it. What was it? Terrarium. Okay, my bad. Let's get it though. Appreciate you. Shout out to you. Welcome to the Drip Nation. Let's go.
Yeah, Drip Nation. This is an ice breaker. Hey, Drip. Say let go.
I'm too hot, Sneak. I'm on.
Hey, Drip. Say let go. Drip Nation. Money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go. Drip Nation. Hey, money, drip.
Appreciate you, Terrarium. Thank you so much. What?
I just want to respond to Jesse Lee.
Shout out to
Can
Jesse
we
Lee.
just give the beauty queen title to the females? Like, that's what I've been saying. Like, even like with all the women that are like, you know, all of a sudden now everybody want their men to be cute or, you know, sexy or whatever, attractive, physically attractive, whatever.
Damn
And
boy
it's
band
like,
member. Yeah.
that was never the case. Men have always been ugly for the most part. Like, yeah, you have pictures, but like, no, dead ass. Go back to all the women that are here. Go back to when you were in high school. It's 400 of y'all on that campus. how many of them were 10s? Like that's not something that was in. Come on, man. Like men just let the everything about masculinity is the opposite to me of was beautiful. Like I think rough and callous hands and sweat and oil and okay, but yeah, like I think it's meant for the women to be pretty, and the men to be masculine.
I gotta agree with her. There's several conversations on YouTube that should just be left for the women to have. Like when I hear guys get into colorism conversations, I gotta leave, man. I'm like, yo, they start getting into the light skin, dark skin wars. I understand why they do it, but to me, that's more of a conversation for the ladies. Like, let them have that conversation. Straight up, man.
Yeah. I'm not saying you have to get an Ogerson. I'm not saying just get anything, but I mean, like, don't expect, the 10s out of the 10s. That's all I'm saying. And I feel like a lot of women are leaning more towards looks than character. And it's like, nah, you can't want princess treatment and for him to be fine as hell too. Like, cause he gonna know he fine. And then what's gonna make? Well, I'm not gonna go down that route, but I'm just saying, like that. It's the math don't math.
Truth be told, most of them end up being corporate munchers later. But go ahead, Hood.
No, she reminded me of something, that stupid ass nigga. What was that fat dude? The Grits and Eggs podcast. Deontay Kyle, right? He said some shit. It was halfway funny though. If WE be the boys, who gonna be the girls? I know it was halfway funny. It was halfway funny. But that's kind of what we're talking about right now. Like, I don't think even women like this. I don't even think women like this new era of like gender fluidity and men ain't trying to be men no more. Women like being women. And I think that's what we getting a lot of like women right now regretting feminism. There's this one story going viral about this old lady talking about I'm old, I'm in my 60s, and I regret talking shit to men all this time. And it's like, well, yeah, it's good for you.
Okay, can I call out something right quick, Hood? You got it right back. This is the first time I've ever seen Sin 7 make a coherent fucking sentence in the chat. ADS has the same hairstyle as her dad. She didn't say her daddy though, because I'm not her daddy. Yeah. So not 10s, but you have to find them attractive. I don't want no ogre. Okay. There is no character. All right. An ugly one is going to drag you just as bad. Okay. See, that's the misandry I'm talking about. You can't even be ugly in peace no more. You can't be a damn man. You gotta be a damn boy band member around here. I'm not your daddy, Sin. I want you to know that. I'm not your daddy. Okay?
No, ADS, I'm on your team, bro. Just let me be ugly in peace, man. I already got enough problems.
Only asked for one thing, and then y'all had to go mess that up too. Yeah, for one thing, you had to go fuck it up. Yeah, you can't even be ugly no more in peace. You got to put your makeup on and mascara. You got to put on your high heels. Make sure you're over 6 foot. Make sure your hair did nice and neat, pretty. Make sure you got your bow on top. Make sure you smile. And then she trying to call you out on the BMI. Say your fat ass. What happened? What happened to just being a man in society? Being ugly as hell, doing whatever you do, smelling like sweat and body odor, with your boots on.
Yeah, I don't know what you be seeing, but when I go out in the real world, I see all kinds of little ugly couples together.
Yo, you know what's so funny,
The numbers,
bro?
typically the numbers match up. You know what I mean? Like,
You should go on my Twitter, bro. It's this I don't know what he got. This little handicapped dude. He must have been on one of these TLC TV shows, bro. But the nigga was talking so much shit in the chat. Like, I'm like, bro, you know what? If this little handicapped, crooked body ass, funny face ass nigga got him a wife, cooking him meals and shit, you know what? I gotta get my life together. Ain't no way I'm about to let this funny looking nigga be happier than me, bro. Ain't no goddamn way. He was talking shit too. He like, I don't just take anything. I don't know what you niggas be talking about. She treat me right. Look at this good food right here. That nigga was showing off so bad, but he like an 80-pound nigga with a fucked up body that lives in a wheelchair. And I'm just like, ain't no way I'm gonna let this nigga be happier than me. Ain't no way, bro. I can't.
Yeah, I can't do that, man.
Nah, bro, the nigga was really in the camera like, man, you niggas used to be dealing with any old thing out here. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. And I'm just looking at, look at this nigga, man.
Like,
yo,
bruh.
it was killing me. It was killing me, bro.
Hey, it should make you self-reflect for a little bit, don't it? Like, yo, am I the problem? Like, is it me? Like,
That's what I said, bro.
That's
You know
crazy.
what? I'm just
But I
gonna
got
have
a
to get
question
my
though.
life together. I can't let that nigga be happier than me. Ain't no way, bro. The nigga can never get out of his wheelchair. Even if he could, he's still gonna be 4 feet tall. You just cannot be happier than me, bro. I can't let this stand, bro. It ain't no way.
Yeah, you can't let a nigga in the wheelchair be like, yo, I know you ain't talking. At least I got a woman. Like, you can't let that ride, man. You can't.
But damn though, she do be ugly. My God, that woman be ugly as hell. Hey, oh God, you got to wake up to that
I
shit.
mean,
in the morning. No,
she in a wheelchair
no,
like
thank
him, though.
you.
That's the thing. They both got 8 wheels between them, so like they made for each other. But I'm just like, bro, ain't no way this nigga gonna win. I don't care, bro. This nigga cannot win.
They got 2 chairs and a motorized bed. Well, damn.
The game is the game. But that's also why I have issues with a lot of the guys that be on some, like, I don't know, man. They be on some weird R&B Tank, baby I deserve type shit, and it's like, bro, you just like stop it, man. Like, take what you can get. Everybody out here settling, man. Whatever you describe as settling, most people are settling. I don't understand why people demonize that word, but it is what it is, man.
I think it's a weird combination of dudes. Most dudes would take what they can get, right? But if most dudes don't want to take that, then I still have to imagine that what they can get has to be so fucking low that it just doesn't make sense for them to want to take it. You feel me? Because most dudes, it's in your nature as a man. Listen, man, I'd rather have something to fuck on than nothing.
Damn.
Oh.
What is this?
Mm-hmm.
This
Right. You act like niggas is kicking her out of bed. Like, nah, I don't think that's what's going on out here.
Yeah, hey, Albert may have a point, man. He said women started that settling word. What you think?
Hold on, because okay, this is kind of a derail though, because this video right here, she's actually complaining about the fact that she's alone and she felt like she too far to be single. She's also blaming DDG for making her do OnlyFans.
Whoa, what? Oh, okay. Roll the footage.
4 hours.
I mean, you
Ruby
can't
Rose
have it
has
both
won.
ways. No,
Can't have it
let it play. My bad.
Oh, no, you good, because I meant to stop it to play this.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
It's that beautiful beam footage.
Viral. And it's not because of her music career. It's because of something else.
It ain't no motherfucking way. I look like this. Like, just chilling in my car. Like, I just look like this. Off the wake up. Like, no makeup. Just a little lash and lip gloss. And a little filter. And I'm single? It don't make sense. But it's okay. I'm crazy.
Now in this clip, Ruby Rose is bragging about her beauty. She's attractive, she's sitting in a car, and she doesn't even have on makeup. and she cannot understand why somebody who is as attractive as she is, why she's single. This is the case with many women who are beautiful, who have, a level of influence or even optionality. Why are they single? Because it doesn't make sense. She is beautiful.
He's right,
And certainly this is an ongoing argument amongst pretty women all over the world. But I'm here to give you 4 concise arguments why Ruby Rose is single. Number 1, Ruby Rose is immature. Now, if we can look at this picture here, these are the alleged exes of Ruby Rose and people that she's dealt with. If you can look at...
So, shout out to Clue Studio saying you single because you won't answer your 9,000 DMs. I don't know why that was like that funny, but yeah, that was funny to me. So yeah, she's saying that it don't make no sense for her to be single. As good as she looked, but
I don't know. Women must think that being attractive is enough. Being attractive is enough to attract a man, but that doesn't get you loved. Which it sounds like that's what she wants. At least if not love, a reasonable facsimile, right?
Mm-hmm.
She got a whole summer jam lineup, man. That's crazy.
Damn.
This a whole what's the joint they have in California? Is it Coachella?
Yeah, rolling loud down here.
She got more exes than niggas I actually know. Your roster can't be deeper than my friend list.
She got all 3 of the Migos up there next to you.
Not the 3 amigos. Nah, how you got the 3 amigos in your box, bro? I don't never want to open up your box and find out the 3 amigos been in there. That's terrible business, bro.
That's me.
Yeah, she could throw a whole a Ruby Rose fest.
But Tekashi 6ix9ine, really? Tekashi 6ix9ine? Wow. That's a little bum ass nigga there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, little motherfucker. I don't know what be going on with that little nigga there. He got a head full of Skittles and shit running around here. I heard he wasn't even black.
Nah, he like Puerto Rican or some shit, some type of Latino.
Let's see what else they saying.
This picture, it's a lot of partners. I'm not here to even insinuate that she's some sort of thought, but I am here to insinuate that if she has this many partners in the past, it would indicate one thing: her immaturity. Woo! A good example of this is her post that she creates on social media when she finds out that one of her exes has completely moved on from her.
Not Ruby Rose talking about I need to be on an island with a little flower in my hair. But coincidentally, at the same time that Wendy Ortiz is on the island with DDG with a little flower in her hair. Like, don't get me wrong, I love to see DDG and Wendy Ortiz together. But Ruby Rose is coming back for what's hers. I'm not gonna lie.
In this case, DDG is out on vacation with another woman, and there is Ruby Rose saying that she needs to be on vacation with the same exact thing that the lady is wearing that DDG is paying attention to on vacation. This indicates a high level of immaturity. Now, I could go deeper in the process, but this will usually discount however beautiful you are to any man who has optionality. Now, you could be fine and you could be beautiful and you could be dead on gorgeous, but if a man has an opportunity to not deal with some of your problems that you have neglected, like immaturity, a man will just not deal with it. And immaturity can lead on to many other problems that we're going to talk about today. And the next one is Ruby Rose is dangerous.
The decision, to
in
start
2020 during COVID, during the pandemic.
for what reason? Because
My ex did it, DDG. He started it first, and he told me to do it.
Oh, he got a kid.
He did. Congratulations to them.
Now, Ruby Rose.
So that was her saying that he the one who got her started on OnlyFans. Almost as if he coerced her to do it.
He probably did, but she still did it though. It don't change the fact that, you know what I'm saying, she the one who followed through on this shit no matter what he said.
It's
You know,
always
OnlyFans
Jermaine's
for
fault. Always Jermaine's fault. God damn it.
She making a lot of money on that though, ain't it?
Yeah, she clocking about, what is it, 1-2 million or something like that I was reading?
So what's the problem?
Now, me personally, I don't have a problem with it, to be honest with you. She bring home that kind of money a year, and I ain't got to do shit, I'm good with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna get my Lambo and shit up, right? Get me a crib out the deal. But if you are a nigga like DDG, who I think he rap, right, for a living, and he's not a content creator, he's more of a rapper, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a little bit of both, actually. I don't know.
Yeah.
He came out with like some songs, but I don't know how big he is. Like I don't think I've ever heard him on the radio or no shit like that.
Yes, I know he had something going on with some project with Travis Scott or some shit out of it. But that could be mighty humiliating for a guy who's out here rapping against niggas, right? Talking about other niggas shit, and then his chick in the background, like doing videos.
Okay, so yeah, Jesse said DDG got rich off streaming, so he's pretty much streamer first and rapper second, if anything, or at best.
I thought he said he's gonna put that down for a while, but okay.
I don't know, but yeah, like I mean, she clearly is benefited from it. So, but I guess she's just trying to do some damage control. Or does that even matter at this point?
She probably feels some shame. Think about it, right? She was just dealing with like I said, a worldwide content creator, right? And she was just building her platform off that. And now she doing this shit. You know, she got to feel like I could imagine her feeling a certain way about this shit, especially now you got a new chick. You know?
Mm-hmm. Sensei, Wait Hood Conservative. Excuse me. Ruby Rose is from the East. I don't know what that is. She's Eritrean? Where the hell is she from? Hold on, now I gotta look that up. But yeah, I'm gonna play a little more while I figure out where she from.
Rose is going on podcasts telling people, whoever wants to listen to it, after the breakup of DDG, that he is responsible for her joining OnlyFans, or that she was forced to join OnlyFans. Now, at the end of that particular clip, she gives a passive aggressive kind of side-eye congratulations to him and Holly Berry for having his kid. But this situation is actually dangerous.
So when Ruby Rose decided to sit down with Bobby, you know, that awkward white girl, and tell a story that I thought was very, very dangerous.
And Tasha K realizes.
Okay, my bad. I'm ignorant. It's in Ethiopia. Thank you for everybody that chimed in the chat. Yeah, Ethiopian. Yes, thank you, Albert. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Fair use. Ethiopian.
Is this, but it's not the first time or the only time that she.
Tasha don't never have no hair. I don't think I ever really seen her with anything longer than a fingernail. Like, I don't know. Like, that's just not her thing right now.
Yeah, Cardi B took that shit too. She took that too. She took Tasha hair in that settlement. Because she been bald since.
He does it even after this podcast.
My trauma dump is I was talked into doing OnlyFans by my ex, and you know, like, it was cool for the first couple of years, but now it's like I have to keep doing it too, so I kind of like relate to you in that way, and it's just like definitely like put a damper on my reputation, but you know, it's a choice I made. And
she's going around saying that, yeah, DDG forced me on the OnlyFans. And again, this is something that is terrible because it almost insinuates that DDG is like sex trafficking, very similar to P. Diddy. And that's not my own findings here. Tasha K brought up that particular point on this exact stream. And so what you're trying to make this young man to be is a person that is, you know, forcing you into a sexual nature or into the sex industry, and you don't want to do it. And this is exactly why DDG had to respond to that narrative.
I ain't got
Exactly, Miss Cantrell. Like, why you still doing it? Y'all not even together no more. Why are you still doing it? Even if he talked you into it because you were a wholesome innocence woman, and he talked you into doing it, then y'all done broke up and you still going. You still getting them coins. You still cashing them checks. Chaba.
got nothing to do with me. Like, what?
Who gave him a perm? Who gave this young man a
I
perm?
told you what these young niggas is doing. They getting their hair did, their nails did, little makeup, mascara on.
What is going on here?
Don't say it. I feel you about to say it. Next thing you know, he gonna be like, this nigga too cute.
This nigga think he cute.
I saw his hairstyle, and in my head, all I heard was, "Are you ready? Are you ready?" Like some Temptation style shit, or you know what I'm saying? Like, what in the 5 heartbeats is going on up here? Like, his hair is not okay. Sorry.
Like, you made it sound like I'm a motherfucker. Now I can see if a was getting a cut, but if you making $800,000 a month, the hell, you better keep doing that shit. He said it like it was a bad thing.
Yeah, you had to respond to that because why? You're gonna get treated as if, you know, hey, you're taking advantage of women. And this is the exact thing why, you know, it's dangerous dealing with a woman like her, because obviously there is what?
It's not like somebody came to her house, manipulated her, coerced her, and made her sell her ass for him. That's not what happened. And it's like these girls have a hard time trying to accept that this is the option that you chose to do. You did it. You're making a ton of money from it. And now you want to blame him because there is this side of it that's kind of like, I don't really think that's professional. You're better than this. Why are you stupid to this level? So it's her not taking accountability for her choice, her body, her choice, okay?
There is no real accountability. And I know that we talk about that a lot on this channel, but accountability is literally the killer of beauty in a relationship. I mean, number one, you're dangerous, and then you have no accountability. And see, the thing is, if you're a woman that has accountability for your actions, it really does improve your beauty by 100%.
He's right, you know.
And this is especially for a man who's on the road to maturity. We actually look at it as gold, because it is difficult for a lot of men to find accountability anywhere. And if we want to be real, the black community in general.
Hold on, he coping. These beautiful women be evil as hell, bro. I don't know what it is about evil that heightens a woman's beauty. We like it better when you're nice, but god damn, these evil bitches be bad.
But let's be honest, Hood. Let's be honest. We love them. The bad, mean bitches, we love them. We love them. We really do. The ones that be nasty as hell with us, that'd be the ones we be with, because we like them.
Now that's where O'Shea coming from, and I'm with him. I done got that out my system. I don't care how pretty you are no more.
I mean, with a chick that you don't like you kind of subpar, like you in complete control with her, right? No matter what she say to you, you know in the back of your head, this is how far this is gonna go, and this is how much I'm gonna deal with, right? With a super pretty ass Ruby Rose though, I can see niggas swallowing a whole lot of pride to get along with her. She is fine as fuck. I mean, we act like there ain't no such thing as pretty privilege in this world. That does really exist. The prettier chick is, the more tolerant the dude gonna be. That is just the nature of man. Just like with a chick. You know what I'm saying? The more handsome the dude is, you know what I'm saying, the better he can lay it down. She is super like open to whatever he wants to do, right? Because she's feeling it. I mean, I'm just saying, Hood, niggas be full of the cap when they say that, you know what I'm saying, they gonna stand up to a chick like that's pretty, right? That's just that fine.
No,
just stand up.
nah, that is your test as a man. And like, dudes don't really. Most guys haven't really been in a position to say no to a woman, let alone a good-looking woman. Like, I've been through weird situations in life, so I'm accustomed to saying no to bitches. I done had to throw bitches out and all that shit. So it doesn't mean as much to me to have to be the asshole. But not everybody is accustomed to that shit, and it's like, damn, you got a lot of you got basically pussy on the table. When you're a black man, you're not supposed to leave any pussy on the table, and that's what niggas be fucking up at. It's like, nah, bro, sometimes it's okay to say no and then, talk some shit because you ain't feeling this or whatever. Like, don't just let her win because she a girl, bro. That should be killing me with niggas.
ADS a little toxic anyway, so.
I mean, let's just keep it real. I've been with a couple of chicks where I had to think about it 2 or 3, 4 times. Like, I can't deal with this. And all of a sudden, it's okay as long as it's cool. She done knocked you out. You know what I'm saying? You good to go. You feeling right. That post-nut clarity then really kicked in good. Like, damn, that shit was good. And you been forgot all about them sins. You forgot all about that shit, at least for the minute. You know what I'm saying? You forgot about it.
Nah, like, the only chick I'm willing to even give leeway to like that was my baby mama, because we had like 1, 2, and then the 3rd kid. So like, even when she was doing the most, I have to forgive you because like, you my kid's mom. I can't just get rid of you, right? And so that's the only context where I can like tolerate that shit. But outside of her, I've learned to have a short patience because why?
All right, Hood. We all talk tough like that until it come down to it. When she got that bang in your face, she got that bum upstairs. All of a sudden, you become a whole different person. You become a really nice guy. All of a sudden, really sweet gentleman. Want to get doors and hey, baby, how you feeling today? And
I used to be a nice guy, bro. I know. I'm not a nice guy anymore. It's terrible what happened to that nigga.
Damn.
That's true.
And that's crazy because I was just watching this video and I think I sent it to Drip. I don't remember, but these people did this little skit. This dude and this girl did this. These dudes and this girl did this skit on the nice guy versus the asshole or whatever, and like the comments just started like getting flooded with dudes like, yeah, I ain't a nice guy no more. Like everybody's just like, yeah, like, nah, that nice shit is overrated. We not doing it no more. And I'm just like, damn, that's how everybody feel?
I'm just kind of opposite. Yeah, I understand where that comes. Some people are nice guys naturally, but me, you got to bring the nice out in me. You got to get me to feel good about you for me to really be nice to you, right?
Well, that's what I mean, right? That's how it goes.
Yeah.
I had this conversation with my ex a long time ago, and because I remember she kind of commented on the whole thing, like, "Why are you being like this?" And I'm like, "What did I ever really get out of being good to you anyway? Like, what did I ever get out of being nice to you? Like, what the fuck is the point? It's not like you're gonna cooperate eventually. It's not like you're gonna be a different person. You know what I mean? So." You can't nice your way into a different bitch, bro. She is who she is. And so I realized that you don't benefit being, quote, nice to women. Like, and then listen, I get along with a bunch of women, but it's not It's not on some just trying to go out my way to not make you like to not piss you off shit. Like sometimes you're just gonna be mad at me.
Miss Cantrell said too nice reads as flexible. And flexible isn't really sexy for a man.
Facts.
Do y'all agree?
That's a whole fact. She right. I mean, women like firm men. You know what I'm saying? They like firm men. Men don't say yes and men don't say no.
I just spent the whole day roasting flexible toe touching niggas. You're not supposed to be flexible enough that you can grab your own ankles.
Oh man. Dang. That's wild. I mean, you should still have a healthy range of motion, you know, just the human body, right?
I don't know what activity that you would engage in as a man that you would need to be able to just grab your ankles at a moment's notice. Just how y'all grab them. It's like, I got it. Like, I don't know what you be doing that you need to know how to do that.
Oh gosh.
I'm staying out this shit today. I'm staying out this shit.
Oh man. You know, what if you slip and fall into a split? You don't want to be in pain. You want to be flexible enough to do it already.
I don't even know how as a man you could slip and fall into a split. What? I'm gonna let you have that. I'm gonna stop right now.
You mopping the kitchen floor. You mopping that happened to my cousin. She was mopping the kitchen floor and fell into a split. And she was like, she had to just sit there and eat it for like a good 30 minutes to an hour because she had never done a split before in her life. And I thought that was so funny. Yeah. It's not good to be flexible. Men are expected to be firm. Got it.
Has a huge problem with no accountability. So when we see it, it's a breath of fresh air. And it makes us as men want to be more accountable for what we do, especially when women are saying, you know what? I made a mistake. I was wrong and I want to fix it. In that case, why do we want to give up a woman who wants to do better in the relationship, who wants to fix problems? Of course, we're always going to have problems. But if you're a lady and you can't ever say, you know, it's my fault, but you want the man to always say it's his fault, most men look at this as it's a problem that just can't be fixed. And it doesn't matter if we love you. It doesn't matter if we like you. It doesn't matter if the sex is good. It doesn't matter if any of those things are the truth. If there's no accountability, then we can't build anything in the relationship. There is no undergirding the relationship in anything that makes sense. So eventually the relationship...
Which part?
Every bit of it, talking about the sex is good, if we like you. That's the only reason we tolerating you anyway in a lot of cases. That shit is lies. Niggas know that if she pretty enough, they gonna put up with her shit. And I wish niggas would stop with this cap, like they just this high and mighty, super noble ass niggas, and you know they just the moral leaders or some shit. Man, stop the cap.
Hold on. ADS. So you telling me that if she got a pretty face and a really nice body, every nigga gonna fold? Nobody has a standard to where they're gonna want somebody with some substance other than just their sexual appeal?
Have you seen who these niggas been fucking with? Standards, that word shouldn't even come up in conversation. Ain't no standards. Now, as far as that, but as far as the vast majority, I say yes. I give a good 93, 94%. They going, you know what I'm saying? They might not say it, but if the opportunity arose and was apparent, they probably take it. I mean, they lie and say they wouldn't, but they probably do it.
And you're saying take it. And I mean, you know, of course he smashed it, but you telling me that they'll wipe him up too?
Have you seen who they been wiped up? Yes, they gonna take her hands down.
Mm. So why is this young lady on here crying about being single and not understanding why?
Well, she said in the beginning she got OnlyFans, so trying to get her subscribers up.
Oh, okay. So that
And then-
right there is that's the deal breaker. You just can't have an OnlyFans.
Well, that's a big deal breaker, especially like on her level, she's very public, and so most of the guys that would even satisfy her interest are probably public too. And so now you want me to attach your OnlyFans to my public image? That's what you're asking guys to do. That's why it's hard for her.
Okay, let's take her out of the situation. What if she didn't only have an OnlyFans, but she still, had a dating record like Lori Harvey? Why she's
Still public. Still public. You gotta roster deeper than my friend list.
And guess what, Shanika? She'd still be with DDG. I guarantee you if she wouldn't start that OnlyFans.
Mm.
Not DDG.
Yeah, Ruby Rose said DDG pretty much manipulated her into doing OnlyFans, even though they broke up a long time ago, and she's still doing.
I don't know if I can believe that.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
See, ladies, sometimes the test isn't submission. Sometimes the test is simple. Is you dumb enough to do it?
Oh shit.
Yeah. Listen. If he asks you to sleep with his homeboy and you do it, that's you. That's all on you.
Yep.
He manipulated me. How in the fuck did he do that? But you know what they're gonna say? That's Floyd Mayweather. Or that's DDG. Yep.
I mean, if you talk about Mayweather, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna need you to manipulate the deal. You need to ask him for some, you know what I'm saying, some moolah, some dodo. I mean, you know what I'm saying, at least a couple
So
mil
you
up
pimping
front.
him. So you pimping him.
Every bit. But if she turned down Floyd Mayweather, guess what that tell me? This right here is my chick.
For sure.
But if she don't, though, we might as well make some money. So there you go.
Damn.
You know what?
That's cold.
I was on the train
$40
with
is
you.
$40.
For Tucker
This
Road.
this nigga toxic as fuck.
That's
Hey.
fun, my guy. Like,
$40
damn.
is $40. I'm just saying, man. See, this Trump's economy. Shit rough out here.
And look at her serving. $40. $40.
She better not come home for no date with Floyd Mayweather with no damn $40. I'm going to jail. So you
What?
around this rich nigga and you come home with $40?
What if she come with $400?
ADF
Boy,
took it for real.
it better be no less than $40,000. That's Floyd Mayweather.
Ooh, okay. She
Hey,
better
yeah.
pull us out. You
Hey,
think
yeah.
Floyd Mayweather for $40,000 at all the women that he's sleeping with?
Yep.
ADS. That little pussy is not worth 40,000, boy.
Wow.
$40,000 to him ain't shit. He don't. You know,
I
Taylor
don't-
Swift has
Yeah.
almost 45 mansions over $1 million, and she don't
I
even
don't
know
think
there's
any-
money missing.
Listen, brother, I don't think you can ever convince me that any pussy is worth 40 grand. Like, for 40 grand, that shit got to come in a 6-pack, bro. Like $40,000.
Yeah, I think some coochie out there that's 40,000.
I don't know. I think for 40 grand, bro, I want an assortment kit. I want a variety pack for 40 grand. I want to be able to mix and match.
I get what you're saying, bro, but I'm just telling you. I know that pussy might not be in your price range, but there's some pussy out there for 40,000.
No,
bro.
as a matter of principle, no vagina is worth 40 grand. It's just impossible. There's no amount of money. You could never stack up enough pennies that $40,000 equals vagina.
I get why you think that way.
You just saw a story with Shannon Sharp where he was paying, what was it, 55 a cheek? That's $100 grand a pop.
I know. Niggas be like way corrupt in the market. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's inconceivable that any box could ever be worth $40,000.
All right, well, hold on. Let me get you. So, do you think You think $1,000 too much for a box?
I think it's high. I think you're on the high end.
Okay, but you do think it's $1,000 box out there, right?
I think that's conceivable. I mean, because $1,000 isn't all that difficult to acquire, technically.
I got you. So, do you think $5,000 is a lot for box?
I think once you start to get up to $5,000, you're buying something other than box, bro. The box comes along with the deal. Like, I think it's a different thing. Like, that's what the $40,000, like, when Shannon Sharp is paying all that money, he got that lawsuit on him. Like, you're not buying box for that money, bro. You're paying for something else. It's a whole other situation. The box is never worth 40 fucking grand. They're just putting surcharges on that bitch because you're a rich nigga.
No. I think you gotta understand. Like, I was listening to, it was a rapper. He said, my peace of mind of you leaving after I get the box is worth 40,000.
Well, what did I just tell you then? You are not paying 40 grand for just the box, bro. That's like, even with that statement, that's basic hooker logic, right? I don't pay you for the box. I pay you to leave quietly without fucking anything up.
Okay,
that's
but so
the
hold on.
typical line that niggas say about that. So you're not even buying the box like that. It's not about the box, bro. No box is ever worth 40 grand.
All right, so is it a woman worth 40 grand? The whole experience.
You mean like chattel slavery?
No, I ain't saying nothing about slavery. I don't know why you like. I be trying not to go there. Like, Drill,
for 40 grand. For 40 grand, I own you, bitch. What do you mean?
You think women? You think you can own a woman for 40,000?
Well, you asked me what about the 40 grand. I'm just saying no box is worth that. For 40 grand, if I can buy the entire person, all right. I'll give you a 4-year contract.
I didn't mean the person. Hold on, I misspoke. I mean the full.
I'll give you an indentured contract. You can have an indentured contract for 40 grand. I want an entire human being.
For how long?
That's a good question. We have to work out time. I did say it could be indentured. Let's say 6 months. 40 grand, 6 months.
She gonna get paid. What's that? That's just a little bit more than minimum wage. Depending on how many hours you work in.
This job technically pays 80 grand a year if you can keep it.
So I think it comes.
I'm not a monster no more because I pay a little bit extra. You're a piece of shit. You know that, right?
The whole point that I'm trying to help y'all understand is every man got their price point. Your price point might be 1,000. His price point might be 40,000. Like, I think for you to villainize this, I could have said, man, $1,000 is way too much, bro. What you paying $1,000 for? But you said you've acquired. 40,000 is easy to acquire for him. That's the point that I'm making.
I know you're making a point about, economics when you have all that money, but I'm just saying that there's no way a box is ever worth all that money. You're actually paying for other things. You get a giant surcharge just because you have all that money. The box itself is never, has never, and will never be worth all that fucking money.
Well, I'm not. You paying for you paying for her to go away quietly.
Okay, then there are other things.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. You paying that she don't sue you. You paying that she don't go to the police. You paying for we can say a whole nother thing. But what the more of the story is,
for a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, the more of the story is, it's a situation that you can be with a woman with a man who's not married that he can pay 40,000. I think we all can understand that, right?
Hold on, give me 1 second before you respond.
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, right? Hey. Shout out hustling muscle, eh? Low like that.
Hey, what up, H&M in the building?
What up, big dog? That's the big spinner. He know he done got some $40,000 box before.
Ooh.
H&M.
Salute. And what are we talking about here?
Let me ask you this question. Do you think somewhere in the world it's an experience that's worth $40,000?
Spirit?
an experience. Like I don't want to say the box because everybody gonna try to limit it to the box, but the whole experience.
No. Hold on. E, I never limited to the box. When you said 40K, what was my answer to 40K? What is 40K worth in my definition?
6 months.
Because it
6
wasn't
months.
even about the box.
6 months. So
Yes,
you said,
I'm
hold on, but I don't
I'm
want our
buying you
thoughts.
for 6 whole
I don't
months.
want our
Okay.
thoughts to change his mind because we can say something that can influence him. That's why I'm trying to give him a blanket statement. So, do you think that whoever your dream girl, your dream experience, let's say for one night, do you think that there's a woman on this earth that's worth $40,000 for a night?
No, not really.
Okay. How much?
I know
What's
part
the
of
most? Hold
I
on. What's the most you willing to spend on one night? Let me paint the scenario.
No thousands.
Money's not. Hold on.
Sure.
Money's not an issue.
E-Man,
Hold
E-Man,
on.
watch this. Hold on. Let me say this one thing. When James Harden came to the Rockets and Drake was trying to holler at Malaya Michelle, that boy James Harden paid $250,000 to take Malaya Michelle out, and she a stripper for one night. That's a fact.
That is
James
a fact.
Harden paid $250,000, bro.
That's what I mean, bro. These niggas be inflating the market. And then what's she gonna look at? How is she gonna look at the next nigga when he just paid
She gonna take.
$250,000 to stunt?
She gonna go back to the strip club and sleep with the next dude for $500. But that's not important.
That's what I mean.
Bro, Drake was in love with it.
Up the market, bro.
Nah, bro,
No,
Drake
hold on.
was in love with this woman, bro. Drake was
Hold on,
in
but
love.
1 second. Hold on. This is important. So Hustler, I give you $10 million. What's the most you? Hold on, wait for a second. I give you $10 million, right? You got $10 million in the bank, and you can go after whatever your dream girl is. What's the most you gonna spend on her?
I'm not spending no thousands to take a woman out. What the fuck kind of shit is that? Hundreds, maybe, but not no thousands.
So you got $10 million in the bank, and you talking about you gonna spend a couple hundred, like $500, to take her.
Well, let me ask this question: Is this a one night?
One night. It's a one night thing. Hold on. It's a one night. You can have your way. Whatever your kinks is, she's down for that night. Whatever it is, she gonna make it happen. If it's her and 5 other women, her by herself, whatever you want.
I wanted that. If I wanted that, I can go to a gentleman's club. If I wanted that kind of shit. Yeah.
I know, but like follow the train of thought. If you got $10 million in the bank, what's the most you saying you willing to offer her to have this experience? And this who you want to be. This ain't the one that you want. She could be a virgin. She could be untouched. She could be whatever you want. What's the most you willing to spend?
No more than 1,000.
No more than 1,000. All right,
I got money like that. No more than 1,000. Shit.
Yeah. You get sued. You going to court. You gonna be sitting beside Diddy. You gonna be in jail too.
Right.
For what?
Look, now you making my point. It's not about the box, bro. No box is worth 40 grand, bro. $1,000, yeah, I can understand that. That's the high end of the game, but you out here talking reckless, bro. Extra reckless, bro. I don't even know why.
Well, I got an answer for you, Eda, man. $10 million. Guess what? That night I'm gonna do a hard flex, nigga. We're gonna pull up in a Lambo. We're going to the nicest hotel. I want to be seen that night, not just for her, but for the other bitches to notice too. I got money.
Dad, talk about it. See, this is the whole picture. It's not even about her. It's about the ability to flex. That no other nigga can do this for you. Have y'all heard the story of Superhead? How Superhead would be laying in the bed with her husband, and Lil Wayne will shoot her a text message, and she'll disappear with Lil Wayne for 3 days. Tell her husband don't call. Y'all ain't never heard this story?
I've heard that, but what are you getting at?
I heard that story.
I'm just telling y'all, like, some of these dudes do it to flex, to be able to have complete control over that woman. But that's part of the experience.
Hold
I'm not talking about box.
When I said 40K, I want to buy the bitch. I was all out of bounds, but now what you look, complete control over that woman. You're not buying the box, bro. It's not, no amount of box
I'm
is worth
agreeing. I didn't
40K.
agree with
For 40K, I want a lot more than box. I want to own you for a while. I need you to do a lot more than just fuck me.
You remember earlier you said you just want to. So I just wanted to argue. It looked like you just want to argue. I done moved it away from the box 5 times, and you keep trying to go back to the box. We said that it's a whole experience. I think we all agree.
Still making
If a
my
dude
point.
spend
You're
40,000,
making the point I've been making. You moving it on is now you grandstanding on my fucking point.
no. The point that I'm trying to help you understand is we acknowledge that it's a whole experience for 40,000. It's not the box. We're saying you're right. This is why maybe I'm not being clear. We're saying that you're right. That you're gonna get more than just box if you spend $40,000. Okay? Can we move past that part? That we acknowledge that you're right about that.
Okay.
All right. Now
Still
that we
feel like a
move
winner?
past that part, people will pay $40,000 or like what Drip said, $250,000 for an experience. And not a 6-month experience, a night, maybe a weekend.
No, it was for one night.
I know, but I'm just saying the weekend, you know, if they in town for the weekend, they might want to double back a couple times.
Right. Well, no, that's when James Harden was signed to the Rockets.
But I'm just telling you, if he draw 250,000, he could go back.
Yeah. For sure.
Listen, it wasn't no. He was only limited to that one night. That's the point that I'm making. But the point that I'm saying is,
Hold on. Why do we assume that though? She can really go hard and say no. It's not that true. She can just go hard and say no.
Okay.
Well, I mean, listen, she got a 250 band lick. What if I need another 250 bands?
It's the same. It's the same reason that when a person robs a store, they don't rob it. They don't stop robbing. They just got a lick. Like this. Listen, I'm telling you.
When you rob a store multiple times, it's called extortion.
No, you missing the point that I'm saying. The point that I'm telling you is, I know dudes who done hit a lick for $500,000, and they will still look at bank robbers. They didn't rob one bank. What they did, they kept. Once they figured out they could get away with it, they the easiest person to convince to do it again.
Plus, on top of that,
Now you're making my point. Now you're making my point again.
I
bro.
never
She might want
disagreed
another
with your
250.
point.
Hold on,
let's go.
You said he can get the 250. You said on the strength of the 250, you can come back. And I
Absolutely.
said no. What if she playing hardball? What if she says
She's
no? What
not.
if she want the next 250? That
She's
was
not.
my whole point.
She's
But
not.
you don't know that. You don't
I
know
do know
that.
that.
You just
I'm
started
telling you,
arguing.
I do
You just
know
started
it.
arguing. Hold on. You just said why not go back? It was an easy lick.
I'm telling you, just for the idea that she could get 250 again, he can get her again. Not even that she gonna get 250 again.
Right. Well, I listen. Like I said, we like to imagine, but this is all imaginary.
Well, so you saying you're imaginary too, right?
Well, I say that it's a strategy, right? Like for instance, I know if I got a bad chick in a group of women, I want to go out with her all the time. Do you know why? Because she's gonna be surrounded by other bad chicks in groups of women. That's just great marketing for me and advertising, networking, right? Get to know some folks. You know what I'm saying? I know, you know what I'm saying? If you introduce me to 2 or 3 pools of women, I know I can at least get 4 or 5 of them women. Then I got 10, 15. Then I got 20 women. And guess what I'm paying for them? Nothing, nada, not a penny. This is all I rep. She didn't vouch for me. You know what I'm saying? She said I look good. Nigga, I can use shit like that to my advantage.
Oh no.
So she make your stock go up, and you just doing that initial investment of 40K.
Exactly.
Yep.
Because the next chick ain't getting shit. She's not getting a damn cent.
Because her friends gonna hit just because they think they can get 40K.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is what we can call niggonomics. This is fascinating. I'm taking notes.
So, well, hold on. Let's ask Shanika. Hey, Shanika.
I'm here.
She's like, here you go, that bullshit. That's how she
Miranda,
responds to
like,
it.
I'm just a spectator, a fly on the wall right now.
I just want to ask a question. If a woman is talking, because this is what I saw, but I'm on the outside, you on the inside, right? If a woman is talking about a dude cashing out on them, don't the hungry bitches in the crew want some of him?
Absolutely.
They will sleep with him just to get him away from you.
Yeah.
Because they like, so that's the point that he's saying this is nigga armatry or whatever he said. I'm telling him that women are envious of that. You telling me he gave you 40,000? Oh, I need to get him away from me. I need to get him away from you. I just need. It's some women be out there trying to suck his dick just to show. Hey, she can't suck it like I can.
Women love to compete against beautiful women. They like taking pretty women's shit. They really do. And so,
Now,
you know what I'm
that
saying?
is true. You have women that will befriend you just so that they can study you.
Exactly. They're competitive like that, like cats. Now,
That kind of sucks to be the one that does the backdooring and then not get any money because he only paid that first person to be a spokesperson to entice other people to give up the box just because they think that they gonna get paid too, only to get let down.
But it's a flex. It's a flex to say that she took the 40,000 man to her.
Okay.
Because the reason I believe this, Shanika, after every breakup, if a dude done been with women, it's funny how he get that inbox with a friend.
I get it. To me, that's not a flex, but I understand, I guess, the niggonomics behind it. Like that's
40K, man, 40K for the experience.
I'm saying to be like, yeah, I took her, but I ain't getting nothing out of it. Like, girl,
It's fascinating, isn't it?
that shit.
Niggas be having the most amazing conversations.
I know, that's
don't
why
get
you
it.
come, nigga. Because our conversation is good. You try to make it seem like you ain't here for the conversation.
Nah, I'm just amazed at the it's a flex to spend 40K. I mean,
It is a flex. What are you talking about?
I imagine for some dudes it is, but it's just a weird conversation to me.
I'm just saying, you don't think it's a flex for a dude to drop 40K in a night?
Not exactly, no.
That's crazy.
I think
That's
it's foolish.
crazy.
I think it's foolish spending. I mean,
It is foolish. It's still flexing. See, we didn't say that it was smart flexing. It is still flexing.
No. It ain't tricking if you got it. Let's just keep it real.
that's the point of it
If
all,
you
though.
got
It's nice to
$10
have
million,
it.
if you got $10 million, you spend 40K on absolute bullshit, ain't nobody gonna notice.
But here's the thing about it, right? If you're a millionaire, that's what it is to have millions of dollars. Sometimes you're gonna spend money on some bullshit because, like, you got all this money, and
That's
so
the
it's not
point.
even a flex. It's just that's what you do.
It is definitely a flex. Listen, I'm telling you, me being in the club section, a dude come in the club and he drop 30, 40,000 in a night. It is a flex. Point blank, period.
I mean, I'm happy that you're happy, I suppose.
That nigga got feelings.
This nigga's
That's funny.
No,
I
because
mean,
it's
he's
just like
definitely gonna have everybody's attention if you come in there spending money like that. Like, you know, in those type of environments, you come in a strip club and you just throwing racks on racks on racks in the air. Everybody will be looking your way. So,
Like, I just don't understand how a nigga who make 40,000 a year say it's not a flex for a nigga to spend 40,000 in a night.
oops.
money is money, bro. It's nice to have it, but it's still just money.
But that's but it's still a flex.
It's okay. I'm happy that it's a flex.
I am calling cap on your bullshit tonight because if you had $10 million, nigga, you do it too.
Nigga be over there trying to buy African women now. We already know him. He be over there trying to flex in the
Right,
motherfucker.
listen. Yeah, me flexing is buying a bitch, bro. That's how I flex. So you talking about this throwing money in the club on strippers? It doesn't equate to me. That's not a flex, all right? I want to have a six pack of Guatemalans. That's a flex.
Exactly. You just proved our point. You wanted to buy 6, he bought 1. Y'all ain't no different, nigga.
Remember, it's just for the evening. It's not really buying as much as renting, right? I'm doing it for the photo ops. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that thing. I'm gonna hit it, you know what I'm saying, probably 5-6 times. But it's really not for that. It's more for the photo op and the branding, right? The marketing. I want people to know that I'm rich. That way I can start really getting free shit. Because if you're rich and people know you're rich, people will acquiesce to your every need, desire, and you'll get most of that shit for free. My boy going up in the club, he used to play for the Hawk, right? Up in the club, he got 4 ball aces for nothing. Just because he was there. Got a check too. You know what I'm saying? They pay you when you rich and you know what I'm saying, people know you are because of your celebrity. You can get paid out that alone without doing a damn thing. See, old football players, baseball players do car signings, man. You know what I'm saying? Come up with, what is it, 150, 200K a night. Just based on their name. Brandon, man, in this day and age, Brandon is like a big thing. You got to recognize your brand matters out here, right?
Okay. It's all about marketing and branding. Okay. But yeah, I would think that that's more so you being famous than being rich. What about the person that got a whole bunch of money but doesn't have the celebrity status? They're not getting in for free.
Exactly. And that's why. Because don't nobody know who they are. Let nobody know who they is. You know, if you blend in with the bum niggas, no matter how much money you got, everybody gonna automatically assume that you a bum too, right?
But I'm saying, if you rich, you're not blending in with the bums. You standing out because you got your money, but they just don't know who you are or how you got your money.
I'm gonna tell you, working in the club industry, we know people who got money.
Oh,
like especially people who got money. It's this thing in the club industry called quiet money. I know most of y'all might not know what that means, but quiet money. This is a nigga who come in the club. He whispers such and such in the bounce it in, give him $500, and nobody else know he got it. We know he got it.
You still work in the club industry?
Absolutely not.
I was gonna ask you a question.
No, I'm way gone from that world.
You niggas dropping that bag. How much you didn't drop, Edie, man?
You said what now?
How much you didn't drop on that pussy?
0. I don't pay for pussy. I'm him.
Nigga.
I don't.
Put a 1 in the chat, y'all think Edie Man kept. Put a 1 in the chat, y'all think Edie Man kept, man.
No, I that never been my style. I understand it though.
You from ATL, shawty? Put a 1 in the chat, y'all think Edie Man kept. Look at them on. Look at them on. Look at them on. Look at them on. Look at them on.
Talking about 1-1. Look at him. He got so excited because he saw 1-1. He saw 1-1 and got excited.
Listen, nigga, and did.
Nah, man. It just ain't never.
My dog probably fucking with you, bro. You know.
Nah, that never been like my thing.
Right. I feel you though.
Like paying for like coochie was never my thing.
So let me ask you this: when y'all was in the military, was it kind of free?
No, let me tell you. When you're in the military, you just hop on POF. Well, I don't know if it's what they do now because I haven't been out of the military for a long time. You hop on POF.
It was called Fish in the Water.
Yeah, POF tag. Like when you get to a new, I remember every new city I got to in the military, it was always some lonely local waiting for me.
Oh wow,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Lonely local.
I can't stay in this nigga here, bro. Not a
Just letting you
virgin.
know. She was waiting on me.
She was like, "Oh, eat a man."
You just ain't
I've
know
been
it.
waiting, honey. I've been waiting on you, honey bunches of oats. God damn. So, E, what they speak English?
What you
I
mean?
actually work out. The women that y'all was fucking with.
Well, all the women speak English. Like, you got to understand the
Oh, okay.
military.
All those speak English. Oh, okay, okay.
What I'm saying is the military is still like you can go. Say if you go to Korea and the
Right.
Juicy Girls, you know what Juicy Girls are, right?
No. What's the Juicy Girls?
All right, so Juicy Girls are like the Korean prostitutes and so much, right?
All right.
So the Juicy Girls are usually hired by like the club owner, and their
Right.
job is to try to get as much money out the military guys. So like
Oh, wow.
they sit down with you. Well, they kind of do this in America too, right? They sit
Like a
down
gentleman's
with you.
club?
Yeah, they kind of like they gonna flirt with you. They gonna ask you to buy drinks. They gonna ask you to buy their friends drinks. Their job is to get you to spend as much money as they possibly can, right?
Like a prostitute. Okay, got you. Okay.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a prostitute. It's a hustle. This is literally a hustle. Like, so imagine, it happens in America. Like the women that actually work for the club and they sitting at the bar and their job is to sit there and let men walk up and buy them drinks.
Right.
Like a lot of people think that women just hang out in the club, and they don't know that half of them women work for the club.
So no, that's so. So, Eddie, let me ask you this: is it like looked upon for military men to buy? You know, to
No,
buy
they
a pussy
trick.
like that?
Yeah, they trick. I think military men are the biggest tricks.
I was just gonna ask you that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, cause you got to understand. Like, you got two different levels of military guys. You got the military guys like me, who I always had women my whole life. So me going into the military, I was a guy with women that always had women. Versus a dude like my roommate. My roommate ain't never had no woman. He was from, I think, Nebraska. And he was in this phase, as a white boy was in this phase that he wanted a black woman and he didn't even know where to start. So you know he started with his military paycheck. That's what he started at. Just being honest.
Damn.
So it's different levels of dudes, but it's like dudes in the military who was like had all the women and he just went to the military. So those guys who knew how to talk to women, they didn't trick. But then there was a whole nother group of dudes who did it. But then, like I said, it's more to it. Because, so let me ask you this question. The drip. So if a dude go to a massage parlor and he get a massage and he give a big tip for a happy ending, do you call that tricking?
Is it for a happy ending or is it for a tip?
Well, no. Well, so he went to get the massage. So he actually got the massage, but he gave a little bit extra for a happy ending. Is that tricking?
Yeah.
You said what?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, most military men trick then.
Okay, I got you. Yeah. Because I mean, bro, you paying for that service that she's gonna give you, right?
No, you went to get a massage, and she
But you
tell
gave
you,
an
hey
extra
man,
for the happy ending. The happy ending is sucky long time.
yeah, whatever it is. But what the point that I'm making is, I wouldn't look at that as tricking.
What?
Especially,
What a result? Why?
I wouldn't look at it trick. So after you get a massage, it is custom for you to tip. You agree with that?
Yeah, but nigga, tipping and happy ending tipping is two different things, right? Can we say
Not
that?
necessarily. That's what I'm saying. It all depends where you at in the world, right? Let's say that it depends on where you at in the world, and then it's all about how much it is. So, say for example, if you got $100 massage, do you think a $40, $50 is tricking, or is that a tip?
See, I don't know because either man, see me, bro, I go get my feet done. You know what I'm saying? And every time I leave, I at least tip 10, 15, but I don't be looking at her like, yeah, you gonna suck that dick for about another 75 type shit, happy ending, like so.
Well, I'm just saying, but what if it's just that she's appreciating you for your nice tip?
Man, come
What
on.
are the
Bro, you be twisted. Bro, go to bed, bro.
I
Go
just
to bed,
asked the
bro.
question. Listen,
I
I
want to
just
ask.
no. Like, so I think it's a
Hey,
clear difference.
talk about a nigga playing to win, bruh. That
Come
nigga eat a
on,
man
bro.
playing to win, nigga.
Playing in my face. What we doing?
No. Listen, I just want y'all to understand. It's a difference if you reach out to a prostitute and y'all whole transaction is based on sex, versus you already there for a massage and you just get the happy ending. I look at those two different things as different. Now, if you went to the massage, if you went to the, go ahead.
So when Boosie tipped that lady at the restaurant, like what was it, $300-$400, $400-$500 for her service, bro? That's not tricking. He tipped that. So if a rich nigga or like the military niggas that got their money on tip something $50, bro, I wouldn't call it tricky because a lot of people do tip like $40, $50. Nigga, I've tipped $40 before, and I'm talking about like at a restaurant, not like to my people who do my feet, but I tipped her like 15.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm saying. But I know with my tax bracket in a military tax bracket, two different things.
Yeah, you might make way more than the military, but they
make more.
No, real quick, because I actually agree with Eat a Man with his example, because tricking involves spending money for attention, validation. No, not necessarily a service. You know what I'm saying? Because you could get the service without actually paying for it. But what you're paying, you're paying for the presence of that person. So if you're already getting a massage and you throw a little extra up top for another service, it's not, by the definition, it's not tricking, because you're not paying her to like be around you, if that makes sense.
Like I said, $50 with a massage, I don't think that's tricking if you state the fact that this is your tip. But if you for extra,
I think you missed what he said. He said she's already there. I get it, but if she's already there, you're not paying. You paying for an extra service versus you paying her to come out for this service.
But ain't no coming out for the service. Everything is held there.
No, you missing. I think you missing it. All right, you're right. Go ahead, finish up.
I don't even want to talk about it no more.
The trick and nuance. Nah, yeah, we could keep it pushing. But to Eat a Man's point, they do military is full of tricking, and they use everything for tricking. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, they do a lot of marriage tricking in the military. That's huge.
What's up with drinking cold? What's going on tonight? Why is we dry snitching on niggas up in here?
It's not dry snitching.
This ain't dry snitching.
Y'all scared that somebody
Yo,
will find out that y'all are
wait,
tricking
bro.
something?
Okay, look, there's no such thing as dry snitching. Snitching ain't wet or dry. If you telling, you telling. This ain't snitching. This ain't even like military secrets.
Everybody knows about it.
Yeah, man.
What the hell?
Nigga, what are you talking about?
Well, military men is tricks. This, that, man. Why in the hell is y'all calling out military men? Those men serve this country. Whatever they do is their business.
I don't care if you didn't serve. Like, I think it's no problem.
Yeah,
with
that's not the point. Yeah, I wouldn't.
You making it
I wouldn't
seem
shitting
like
on them. I'm just acknowledging the simple fact that that's what they do, and they'll trick with money or they'll trick with marriage. They'll take a chick if they're living in the dorms. They'll strike a deal with a chick to get married so they can move off base and get paid to move off base. Like it's a hustle.
Aren't rich niggas tricks too by extension?
Yeah,
Look,
I mean, all niggas
they're gonna do all of that shit. You know, they're gonna do even more on a grander scale. So are you a trick by definition just because you're rich?
Yeah.
Not necessarily. No, it's some cheap ass rich niggas. You know what I'm saying? Some frugal ass rich niggas around here. And then you got the cheap trick. People forget about that just because the nigga's rich.
Yeah, but you're
don't make him no saying.
But rich has nothing to do with it. Your dollar amount has nothing to do with if you're tricking or not. It's literally what are you paying for? If you're paying for her to be around you, you are tricking. It don't matter what the dollar amount is. It don't matter how rich you are. If she don't want to be around you and you're paying her to be around you, to validate you, to give you attention, all that stuff, that is tricking. To each his own.
Okay. Got the definition.
Pull up the definition. That's all I'm talking about, Shanika. Get in there.
No,
I was there that he just
Oh,
gave
Lord.
the definition, but okay.
We just had Dwayne Wade, a rich black man, go 50-50 with Gabrielle Union. Not all rich niggas is tricks.
I don't think that had anything to do with what I just said.
And the crazy, because you are 100% right. Always will never be the case for any group of people in any situation. That's why he didn't say it.
Yeah.
Offset just sued Cardi B. He definitely ain't tricking.
He definitely.
Yeah.
I said Offset was definitely tricking. I don't know what y'all think this was. He was tricking. Well, let me take it back. He wasn't tricking. He was investing. How about that? Because he getting a return on his investment. I guess we could call it different when you get a return on your investment.
And that's the difference. Investing. There's nothing wrong with investing in somebody you believe in, especially if they can make you money. You know.
Oh shit! Now I'm stock tricking. Now I'm crypto tricking. Come on, man. Let's not do this, man. Let's not take it too far.
I'm just telling you guys, tricking is typically when you paying for that service and only that service would you see tricking. But like if you getting a whole bunch of stuff, like the craziest thing I hear people say is people say, "Oh, husbands be tricking on their wife." That's stupid. It's just a stupid statement because it's not just about sex. Like if it's more complex than just sex, it's not tricking.
So, in black slang, tricking most commonly refers to paying a person for sex. The term can also be used more broadly to mean spending money on a woman for her company or attention, even without a direct exchange for sex. And it can also refer to a person who is
Thank you.
Yep, that about sums it up.
There it is.
When you just mentioned marriage, man, how dudes do things for their wives, and that's not supposed to be called tricking. I think that's the only context where it just wouldn't have to come up. Outside of that, you're in a gray area. It's all gray tricking.
It's all gray tricking.
It's all gray tricking.
Marriage is not tricking. Just saying.
No,
That should be a future show title, by the way.
Well, hold on. Let's dive into it.
I got a question. Is Diddy a trick?
Diddy?
Is Diddy a trick?
Yeah, he one of the biggest tricks. He the one taught people how to
This
trick.
is why I asked the question. This is why I asked the question about like rich men. Are you a trick just because you're a rich man? And I don't necessarily think you are. But when you look at like celebrity culture, they have made a culture of tricking.
Well, hold on,
Yeah, they throwing all kinds of money around, man.
No, I want to be clear. Diddy was not a trick with Cassidy. I didn't call him a trick because Cassidy. They was in a full-blown relationship. He got a lot of value out of that. Like, so...
That doesn't mean he wasn't a trick even in a relationship.
No.
Like,
I'm agreeing.
I'm not even going to separate that. He was
No.
I
think he was a trick when he was paying those male prostitutes.
You know what makes you a trick and what doesn't really? Your ROI, your return on investment, right?
But every trick get a return on investment. That's why I don't like you saying that.
See, I hate when I gotta tell you, bro. I hate when niggas do this, bro. The definition was clearly read, and now we got to go into this other. Like the definition was read, man. It ain't got nothing to do with ROI.
That's why I said once it's outside of a marriage, everything is a gray area tricking, bro. Niggas trying to just pretend for ego and clout and all of this. It's all gray area, different levels of the same shit.
That's perfect. So you saying drip over there tricking until he get married? That's what you said. Tricking,
no,
drip.
I said when it comes to
That's between you and Drip.
When it comes to spending money on women, this is all gray areas. It's all a gray area. Outside of an actual wife, it's just all a gray area.
No, but no, the sex have to be there. Or I don't like the second definition because
yeah, well, you don't have to like it. That's the problem, E. You don't make the definitions. You read them and accept them.
No, I make them.
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
So the reason I don't like it is because the reason sex is so important in tricking, because if you spend time with your sister and no sex there, you wouldn't call it tricking. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I think sex have to be there too. It just can't be for quality time. I'm telling you, because if that's the case, anytime you interact with anybody without sex, it can be considered tricking.
It can be. It just depends on the dynamic. I'll put it like this: over in Japan, you got guys spending all kinds of money just to have a woman in their presence, not even have sex with them, just for a form of companionship. See,
that's not tricking. That's simping.
You know why?
Simping is different from tricking. I'm telling you, tricking you gotta have sex.
I see. Here we go.
The reason I'm saying that is listen.
That nigga playing to win. I see you, E. I see you. Go ahead, bro.
I'm just trying to tell you. So listen. So if you go out with your sister and you spend money on her and give your sister money, will we call that tricking?
No.
Because she gave you companionship. Like, that's what I'm telling you. Like, this idea that sex is not on the table, it's not tricking.
But just made the perfect example with those Japanese guys. That's not the only situation where men will give a sex worker money for a non-sexual encounter. It's tricking. It's all gray areas of tricking, bro. It's all gray tricking.
So you give your mama some money and it's tricking. That's what I'm telling you. Like, I promise you. Like, I get you trying to say that.
You talk as if your personal relationships are really weird, bro.
No,
yeah, that's a crazy example, bro.
No, that's the point that I'm telling y'all. Is sex have to be on the table?
It don't, bro.
If sex is not on the table, it's not tricking.
If that person doesn't want to be in that situation outside of the money, it's tricking.
That is simping. Simping is when you can't get no sex. Tricking, at least the trick get the sex. The simping don't get no sex. And I think it's a difference. But we trying to tie them all together.
Simping don't even involve money, bro. Simping don't even involve money. You niggas on the panel simp all day for free. It's not about money. Tricking is literally about an exchange of currency for one thing or another. Not necessarily sex, but I'm giving you money for something. And so you're just trying to blend definitions for no really practical reason.
Okay, I'm just saying I get what y'all trying to say, but tricks get sex, simps get nothing.
Okay, let me ask this then. So is dating a form of tricking in your opinion?
No.
No.
Low key, yes it is. You know what? You know what's funny? Because C-Zone, this is something I kind of got into on my own panel, just talking about it, right? There was no dating per se before, like, the modern world. There was, like, courtship and shit. Like, remember in The Godfather when Tony, he went to Italy and he met that one chick, Apollonia, and you see how he courted her. They went on walks with her family watching over them and shit like that, right? And so I think dating is a modern development, and there's a reason why even prostitutes call their jobs dates, bro.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, if you meet a young lady and y'all go to Applebee's and you get the 2 for $20, she leave and go her way out to y'all eat, and you go, I would not say you was tricking. I say y'all had a meal. That's not tricking to me.
Okay. I mean, the problem is I'm not going to put a moral claim on it to make it good or bad. It simply is the way it is. But you're going to spend money to go out, and she's not going to do most of the spending up front.
No. Well, let me say this. Now, if you take her to Applebee's and a check come, and you look over and say, "Hey, are you going to give me sex tonight?" and she say yes, and then you pay for the bill, now you tricking. It's two different things.
Well, at that point, you should have just paid for the sex and bought yourself a hamburger after you was done.
But no, I'm telling you that's what I'm saying. Dating is not tricking. Tricking is tricking.
I think there's a gray area, and this is what I meant.
Absolutely.
Once you're not married, outside of an actual marriage, we're all in a gray area of tricking. And I'm not even saying that to be like tricking is bad or you're somehow wrong. Or I'm not trying to put no moral weight on it. It's just the way things work, bro.
So you think we trick to marriage?
A little bit, yeah. That's why mostly the wealthy are marrying.
Okay.
Tell me
I actually think the opposite is true more nowadays. The wealthy are not marrying like they used to.
Well,
because they want to.
They're still the most married.
Right.
No, that's true. That's true.
Women like to marry up, and marrying up in that sense means you're gonna trick your way into a marriage. You know, good luck to you. I hope it all works out. But I'm just saying, the man is gonna be putting out a lot of money on the way to that wedding.
So, but that's what I'm saying. So, the point that I'm saying is, men spend money regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Like this idea that, like, y'all broke niggas spend money, niggas that single spend money, dudes with married spend money, right? Dudes who's trying to become married spend money. It's a way of life. So when we say you gonna spend money, everybody gonna spend money because we live in a capitalist country.
Well, this is why I said I'm not trying to put a giant moral weight by calling it tricking, but from an objective definitional standpoint, I think there's a lot of truth to it. So I just don't let it bother me. It is what it is. I'm not gonna not pay for a first date because I'm opposed to tricking. Like, no, you good? Go ahead, buy it. Put some bacon on your cheeseburger. It's all right.
But let me ask this question. So you're saying, like, if a man and a woman go on a date, his intention's not to sleep with that woman, he's still tricking?
I don't understand why you're so caught up in this, E. Why is it so, like...
It's the conversation.
Why are you so inquisitive about the details of it?
Because it's the conversation.
Well, I pretty much just said it's all gray areas of tricking, and you keep bringing up all.
Oh, you want to talk about something else?
As if they're outside of the gray area. Like, it is what it is, bro.
I got you. Who else want to talk about tricking? Because this nigga don't want to talk about tricking.
You want to talk about tricking? All right, E. When was the last time you tricked, and how much did it cost you?
I told you I don't trick.
Oh my God! So a nigga that don't trick wants to talk about the theoretics of tricking indefinitely.
Yes, that's what we do on panels. You know, like y'all talk about women and y'all ain't got no women. What's the difference? No, what's the difference? Y'all literally talk about women and ain't got no women. Now you talking about I'm talking about tricking because I don't trick.
Well, you know, I think you actually have to have things to talk about when you do panel stuff. Like, for example, when we first started out, we were talking about Africa and O'Shea.
Everybody wants to have a good time, Hood. Everybody just wants to have a good time tonight. You just want to have fun.
Oh, I ain't even trying to pick a fight. I'm talking about Pan-Africans and African. Like, we wasn't even talking about women, right? Because his charge against me all of a sudden is that all I know how to talk about is women, which, bro, there's so much more going on out here. Like, you think a chick's box is worth $40K. I think the world is a lot bigger than that. This is why we talk about other shit.
So what you want to talk about? Now, let's talk about what do you want to talk about. What you want to talk about?
Let the host take over, bro. This is why they do what they do.
The nigga don't got nothing to talk about. That's my point. He just want me to stop talking. He ain't got nothing to do with tricking. Go ahead, Shanika.
Well, just so we can wrap this up, I guess, I just want to make sure I'm understanding. So when you pimping, she giving you money. When you're simping, you're paying and you're not getting any attention or anything as far anything reciprocal. When you're tricking, you're paying for the sex and the attention, or shall I say a sexual or romantic attention.
Look at that, you got it.
When you're with family members, that's why that's not considered tricking, because you're not looking for any type of sexual gratification. You just got it. That's why they say it ain't tricking if you got it, because you don't want anything in return. You just being generous.
Look at you, got it. I told you.
Absolutely. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
Hmm.
And like I said, marriage is not tricking. I did a whole show on that last year. Marriage is not tricking, just so we know.
Right, because
a woman that popped out your big head kid, and you gonna talk about she tricking, like you tricking, and she done put your she done brought your big head kid out. Listen,
we are not going to compare prostitution to marriage. Come on, let's not do that. I did a whole show on that. Check that out if you want to. We are not doing that. I literally had a married woman come on my show like, she been hearing this shit for years, and it got her going. I'm like, talk your shit, man. I'm talking your shit.
Okay, so if you're married, then it's not tricking. It's not tricking. Got it. Because you're in love. And so you're not doing it for the sexual attention. You're just doing it for the love that you have for that other person. So that's why it's not tricking.
and she'll suck your dick for free.
You're right.
Hey, we can go to what you want to talk about. You want to watch a video? Because I don't know why Trick is starting to offend him for some reason. I guess I was talking about his people. He ain't like that.
Okay, hold on.
I'm just not as excited about the subject as you are. Hey, do me a favor. Can you re-drop the link in the chat? Because I want to come back up on my laptop.
Yeah, now with this one, I don't know. It is talking. It wasn't. I don't think the conversation was originally about Ayesha Curry, but then, or maybe it was. I don't know. But no. It's me. I feel like I don't think. Okay, but anyway, so wait, bring it back.
Shanika, you can't hear me?
Now I can.
Shanika, why do every time I come up here, everybody say I'm passionate about every conversation? You ever notice that? I don't know why you passionate about this one. I don't know why you passionate about Ayesha Curry. I don't know, like people act like I choose subjects to be passionate about.
I think that's
That's crazy.
I think that's what they're noticing. You're passionate about everything.
Yeah, it's not about tricking. Like everybody keep trying to say, you're so passionate about talking about tricking. I'm passionate about communicating. I don't care what the topic is.
Maybe you should keep some of your passion in check, big guy.
No. That's how my 5-year-old tell me. No.
But yeah, the overall gist is because they were saying like, at this point, like, are we dragging it? Are we dragging it? Should we give her grace at this point? Like, hey, she's not a bad person. She's not out here thotting and bopping and doing nothing super extreme. So are we making a mountain out of a molehill?
Yes.
Fair use.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Welcome back. I'm Shad. We got ourselves another video. We got another Lapeef video. And guess what they're talking about? Ayesha Curry. Mild shock. I ain't gonna lie, man. If she wanted to be famous, she made herself famous for all the wrong reasons. All the wrong reasons. I'll just let y'all know, if you ever from Florida, you ever heard of Coco Blancos? You know that delicious coconut drink that we all love so much? I learned to make it. I got the ingredients now. I'm not gonna tell you. I know it hurts you a little bit, right? It hurts your spirit. I'm thinking about selling it. I might bring Coco Blancos back. Might call it Coco White. Very lazy, but I might call it.
Real quick, shout out to Jesse Lee saying that disclaimer is fine. Like, if y'all don't know, Drip is like really locked in when it comes to that plug shit. He be doing these little intros. I don't know if y'all caught him. He in the engineering shit. If you in the music, content creator, if you're a Geek Squad, tech person, like all that shit, make sure y'all subscribe. Search up Content Plug 93. DJ, if you could drop it in the chat, make sure y'all subscribe over there. Make sure y'all hit the Discord because he do a lot of education over there. I'm telling you, like,
So he do a lot of his graphics and his drops on his own. This is all his work.
all this stuff, the music, hold on real quick. Let me just play a few things that my dog show y'all what I'm talking about.
Hey, go take it, we gon' dance through. Let's go down to the Mississippi. Hit Old Town Road and get my boy Roos. Drip King Roos. Dream Nation Mississippi rules. Let's get it, Drill, let's get it, Rooster. King Roos.
Out of all the ones.
Shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hits I get a tight vice grip. And let's go Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. Coy love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go Drill Nation.
Yeah, nah, he's solid. He's solid.
Out of all the ones you want to show, King.
No. I was just hold on. I'm finna do yours.
Georgia. Also ATL. Also ATL. Oak Cliff. South Dallas. Pleasant Grove. Six foot up. 6 foot up. 6 foot up. Drippin' Nation in 666. Shouts out my homie 6. Drippin' Nation 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 6. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, I got. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, I got. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change status.
Don't play all this stuff. Dang, you got let him be. Don't put a surprise.
I don't give a fuck. I play every single motherfucking one.
Who you talking to?
They all fire. Since you want
They
to
all
talk
fire.
trash. Anyways,
I
like,
just-
that's the vibe we on right here. Like if you fuck with us on a regular, yeah.
I like that they all different. Like, you know how some people just get like one video and just change out the pictures? I like that they all got their own characteristics.
Absolutely, because everybody different. So, you know, we got to put that little twang on it. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do over here. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe. Make sure y'all, drop a super chat. Everybody over here, appreciate you. Everybody that's at Hood Servitors, drop a super chat over there too. Yeah, support.
But
We building
Shanika,
over here. Yes.
do you feel like Steph Curry won by having one woman have all his kids and raise his kids to be successful kids?
Do I feel like he won if he had one person to raise all of his kids and bear all of his children? Sure.
Yeah, and I'm like, and been in a marriage successfully for 20 years. Like when I hear people, it's like, man, I feel bad for Steph Curry And I'm like, nigga, you got 3 baby mamas. Steph Curry feel bad for you.
I love how you be making up niggas to argue against, though. I do agree that he did win in life, but I also think she won in life too.
She did win. Absolutely.
Together. That's really where the criticism comes from. And I get it. Women be having all kind of internal turmoil with their emotions and all of that shit. I think a lot of that stuff is better left unsaid in public. Like these are conversations that you need to be having with your girlfriend and your mom and your auntie or some shit. You can't really be. I think it's bad form to talk about some of the relationship highs and lows within the marriage. I think women have gotten way too comfortable talking about this stuff in public, because what winds up happening is it doesn't always come off the way you want it to.
Yeah, I agree, but I'm trying to understand, what did she talk about the relationship?
Well, no, that's what she's getting charged with, criticized for, and we talked about this before. E.
She's not. No, she's getting criticized for telling how she felt.
That's exactly what I said, though. It's literally what I said.
No, it wasn't, sir. Literally, you said you shouldn't talk about it.
She's saying that privately to her people.
Well, I think it's levels to it. I think that those rules apply to common folks, but celebrities, they get a chance. Like, I think a lot of women would talk if they had the avenue to talk, but they're not important enough.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The thing is, though, like, I think if she should look at it. Well, not should. Who am I to tell her this? But I think when women get out there, especially these celebrity women, there tends to be a trend where they kind of speak in a way about the relationship as if they almost like she could have did better or some shit like that. And that's what people are criticizing her for. It's like, you know what? You actually won in life to almost the highest level possible. Like, what's next? Be the president's wife or some shit like that? You did pretty fucking well. And so it's just crazy to hear you complain about, oh, I felt this way and I felt that way. You know what? You felt infinite feelings along the way in life. Get over it.
But that's what I'm trying to understand. I didn't listen to all the interviews. I never got that she felt that she could have got a better man than Steph Curry.
Well, no, that's like when she was saying how, he's out there being all successful and a celebrity, and I want people to look at me too. It's like, I want to be desired too. And it's like, again, I get that you're a woman and you have feelings, and God knows women have feelings, but not everything needs to be for the world. And that's the problem with like the celebrity gossip thing. And this is why I got a little bit kind of like annoyed earlier, because we care too much about what celebrities talk about and all that shit. And so I'm like, she shouldn't have said it. And I really don't necessarily care anyway, because like, they're still together. I don't think she's going to divorce him about this. I don't think he wants to divorce her about that, which is what I said last time we talked about this. Like, I don't think it matters all that much in the grand scheme, but some things are better left to the personal, not the public.
I agree. I agree that it's certain things that some things you shouldn't bring into the public. I just don't think that she embarrassed her relationship in any fashion. I don't think she spoke down on him in any fashion. I think she just is talking about the feelings that a lot of women feel. After they have 2-3 kids, they be like, hey man, I still want to be desired. I still want to be loved. I still want all these different things. Hey, I want to have my own identity. I think a lot of women in relationship will voice these things, and she just got the platform to do it.
No, and I get that, but like, again, when you say these things to the public, to millions and millions of listeners, bro, not everyone is going to hear everything you're trying to deliver, and that's kind of what she's running up against right now. She might mean well, and this is why I think LeBron James. We talked about LeBron's wife last time, and I think she got a podcast now too, and LeBron was just on that shit. And God, keep your fingers crossed she doesn't kind of get caught making him look crazy either, because that was literally what we were holding her up as. Like, she hadn't said nothing. And to be fair, we're all in a new realm with the podcast era. This is just the new media content platform. Like, TV's dying. Like, it's literally prime time, and people are watching YouTube more than television right now.
Yeah, but
this is what people are doing. They didn't do this 20 years ago.
And that's kind of why I didn't try to hold this against her. I think women been having this conversation in beauty salons forever. I think that the whole manosphere conversation been happening in barbershops forever. We just can see it now. That's the only difference. So people saying, no, we expect you to have the conversation. We just wanted to stay in the barbershop or the beauty, and we're in 2025. It don't work that way.
I think you're wrong, but I want gotta read your super chat because I see somebody wants them to drop their shit.
I want to chime in real quick. I appreciate that. Shout out to Romello 747 Bangkok with the $10 super chat. He said, "Drop my shit." Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
Trip Nation gang. Trippin' Romilla, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Romilla, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
That shit's so nice. I'm sorry, I gotta play it twice.
Trip Nation gang. Trippin' Romilla, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Romilla, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Nice.
That boy said, you know, we got that drip on the Chevy. Hold on, man.
Nice,
Where you been at?
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Yeah.
Now,
I wanted to say, E, you was wrong about the barbershop in this way. The manosphere started out, because remember, before we had panels, it was just a dude making a video. So theoretically, there's no women in his conversation, right? It's just him making a video. There's no conversation at all. The barbershop always has women in it. Because little boys need their haircuts, and not all these niggas got daddies and uncles. Sometimes it's definitely women in the barbershop. And I don't think the barbershop conversations got anywhere near as deep and dark as the manosphere conversations get.
Yeah,
I think you're wrong.
You niggas are capping in barber chairs, bro.
Hello, let me help you understand.
Like an old school barbershop, probably, but not these little young niggas.
No. What the point that I'm saying is that when you sit in the barbershop, you ain't there for that long. I think if you sat in the barbershop for 7 hours, 5 hours, it would get this deep. I think you just hit that first level because, you know, my first job, so I couldn't afford no haircut, so I went to the barber and told him, hey, I'm going to sweep and clean up in here. You give me $20 for the haircut. That was my first hustle. And so like
all the barber sons do that shit now.
And so I'm literally in the barbershop and I'm hearing them talk about women. I'm hearing them talking about who they slept with. I'm hearing them talking about trifling. Like they talked about everything. Like if you just sit in the barbershop all day, these same manosphere conversations I heard it in the barbershop way before I came into this space. People complaining about their wife and everything at the barbershop.
Yeah, but
you telling me that we're getting 100% of barbershop I'm sorry, Drip. You telling me we getting 100% of the barbershop talk on YouTube and they're not holding none of it back? Because I don't feel like we getting everything. I feel like certain conversations are still being reserved for the barbershop.
It is, nigga. Everything on this goddamn channel.
Like what? Like that kind
like
of
what? Yo, you know what? You know what, nigga? It'd be a bunch of lies, though. That would it be. It don't be no positive outcome. It'd be a bunch of bullshit ass lies.
No, tell me what conversation that y'all think is happening in the barbershop that we haven't heard online.
A lot of niggas ain't talking about their L's in public, bro. Niggas come online and put their L's out on
I have never heard most of these. I've never heard most of these talking points in a barbershop. I've never heard the word hypergamy, parabond, no hymen, no diamond, body count. I've never heard that shit in the barbershop, bro.
I heard it. I heard it all. I haven't heard it all.
Niggas was not talking about hypergamy when you was a fucking boy. You stopped the cat.
No,
nah, bro.
No. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. I'm from the South. I'm from the South. Hold on,
country niggas don't even use words like hypergamy, bro. That sounds like some shit that happened on a farm. Like, what do you mean?
Just wait till I get it out. In the barbershop, we heard men talking about women want men with money. They didn't use the word hypergamy, but the conversation was still there.
That's my point, because the concept of
it's the same thing.
Hold on, E. The concept of hypergamy isn't necessarily just talking about women who want men with money, because like there's actual more in-depth conversation that goes on, monkey branching. Like dudes have been talking about things. Dudes have been talking about their experience, right? But I think what happened when I came on the internet, I didn't realize that this is like a body of knowledge that actually has been written down and documented. Like we talk about Briefolt's law, the idea that the female and not the male actually constructs the dynamic of the family unit throughout the animal kingdom. And it's the female who determines whether or not she wants to have any association with the male. And in the moment she decides she gets no benefit from that association, no association gets had, right? That
So you
wasn't a
think this-
barbershop. That was a white man writing a book like 120 years ago.
Okay, no, listen. I want to be clear. I think I made it evident is that the subject matter was the same. We just got more time to go in detail that we didn't have in the barbershop. Because you usually
we can
only talk.
agree on
Hold on. Yeah, that's what I said. I started with that, by the way. What I'm saying is when I sat in the barber chair, I only had 30 minutes to talk. So I couldn't go into the details that I go to on it, but it's the same conversation. It's just more details on YouTube.
Either man. I think YouTube is more cap.
I think it's cap everywhere. It was cap in the barbershop. They were lying, talking about they was with all these women. Yeah, I think it's cap everywhere. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's like one or the other. But they was, I know they was lying.
I agree with you saying it's cap everywhere. I agree with that.
The internet is more cat and more true.
I don't remember these conversations in the
It's just-
barbershop either. And I've been to the barbershop in almost 15 years, but hey, when I was younger, I don't remember these conversations. But then again, I was young, so maybe we don't remember. What
Maybe they got quiet when you came in there.
This was the
Yeah,
90s.
it's
Back then, it was- I am Canadian, so
Hey, y'all ain't never been in the barbershop and everybody talking, everybody just get quiet. It's like that nigga look like a snitch. Let him say get his hair cut.
Come on, man. You can't talk to me. You can't talk to my guy husband like that.
He gonna tell he gonna tell on my bitch, man. Hey, chill.
Man, that shit sounds crazy. This is why I'm glad I go to the Dominican barbershop. They just speak Spanish in there, and I just zone the fuck out. I don't listen to nothing.
Yeah,
I feel you.
I be talking
I go
shit
to the
about
barbershop full of niggas.
For that too.
Hey, you know what? I wouldn't even care, bro, because them niggas be lacing me up so front. You could tell a joke or two. Whatever, bro. You got that, Poppy.
I mean, when I go to the barbershop, I mean, it'd be cool. You get yourself a beer. They got a whole a little food wagon out back. We can get like wings and fries, sitting there, watch the game if you want to, chill out, have a drink. I mean, it's like a grown man type establishment, right?
Yeah, I seen something like that, ADS, where it's like almost like a little sports club hangout type shit. I seen that before. That shit live.
Yeah, man.
I've seen that.
Yeah, them be dope, man. A lot of these barbershops, they done moved the hair. Yo, a lot of these barbershops nowadays, though, man. A barbershop on one side, hair salon on the other. Ain't no curtain, so niggas watching their tongue now.
That too, bro. Or it'd be an older woman coming up with her grandbaby. The music get turned down, everything changed.
Yeah,
That's why I said, bro, it's women in the barbershop, so that alone kind of it makes the conversation more shallow because niggas never want to leave no pussy on the table, bro. You might be trying to plug that. You can't be too honest.
But see, even with the braiders, if they got like a braider in that motherfucker, it's a woman, or maybe like 2 or 3 braiders, nigga, them hoes be talking about us. Like,
I've seen some gender warring in the barbershop. It's kind of funny.
Yeah,
that's different though. Niggas, you know what I noticed, bro? And this is what's weird about the internet conversation because I've done this in real life, and it's weird. Niggas don't really want to go deep or go hard with you like that most of the time, but dudes don't really like to win the gender war argument in public because, like I said, table.
Ooh, that was a bar. I strongly believe niggas are cap. Yeah, I ain't gonna beat the bitch up when I get home. Shit. Straight up, bro. You like, what? This nigga crazy. We know you gonna punch in the car. You gonna hit in the car.
Walk in the barbershop with her kid, I do get quiet. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Like when women be in the barbershop, I don't be like talking or like hanging out as much, right? Because I usually go in there, I mean, shit, on Saturdays, I can go in there and hang out for 3-4 hours. It's like I said, you got a whole weed truck. and you got beer, right? And they salons on the other side. Like they got the salon with them too, but it's literally 2 doors down in the same building. So it's like they're
But
separated.
you know what's crazy though, it is? I don't mean to cut y'all, it is. But you know what though? A lot of these barbershops with the goddamn salons, you don't never really catch inbounds relationships where they like that barber fucking with the lady that do hair. You know what I'm saying, bro? Because I think, bro, once you bond with these women and these men, when you at the barbershop right there, bro, you really find out how fucked up they are.
My homeboy did that, Drip. He owned his own shop, right, off Roswell Road. He started fucking with one of the chicks in the back, one of the hairstyles. He said he regretted that shit to that day.
Yeah, it's bad for business. It's bad
Yeah,
for
I was
business.
about to say that, bro. Like once upon a time, the workplace, because women were new to the workplace and all that, and the rules were still kind of the old rules. Men and women can get together on the job, and it was cool. You would have got married, she'd have had your kids, and people would have stayed together for a while, and that's just how it went. But nowadays, it's like you meet a chick at your job, bro. One of y'all might get fired, and it's probably gonna be you because you're a man.
Facts, bro. God damn. It's always a nigga get fired. That's a fact, bro. Damn.
Oh, especially if it's the nigga. If it's the nigga, and you got your little white broad at the job, your ass is cooked.
But you know, though, ADS, some of them niggas be so lame in that bitch. Nigga, the women will stay in the car and send the little nigga in there by himself. I see that all the time. I leave the barbershop, nigga. It be 2-3 cars outside. It be women in the car. And they sons in there getting their little, you know what I'm saying? Their little wham bam, thank you, ma'am. I'm telling you. A lot of them don't even go in the barbershop no more because nigga, them will be like, man, this nigga here sorry. He gonna try to holler at me. You know what I'm saying? Woo, woo, woo. Okay, so Shanika, have you ever took your boys to the barbershop?
Yep.
Do niggas be trying to shoot their shot every time?
Yep.
Each one of the barbers on.
Yep. And
there you go, right there.
I forgot who said it. Like they stopped talking. All of a sudden, everybody's staring at me like on display. Like damn. And then so yeah, I usually go talk to the barber, and then he's staring at my titties the whole time. I give him the money, then I leave and come back and pick them up when they done.
So you really just got a booty, but
you just gonna take the titties away. You so mean.
But you know them niggas be trying to do their thing and everything. But you know you fine. But at the end of the day, when you 5'10" Amazon hood server, bro, she 5'10" all leg. Nigga, you walk in a motherfucking barbershop, you demand attention immediately. And like I said, each of the barbers talking shit about you. I mean, not talking shit, trying to holler at you. What does that show as far as respect? To each other. To the other
That's
niggas
the
in there.
weird. That's the weird dynamic when you bring it up as a respect thing. But wow, I don't know how to. You know what? Let's go there. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I do think there is a little issue when it comes to Black America, Black men in particular. And I talk about this on my own channel, right? Niggas always on the hunt for the box, bro. Remember what I said? No, don't leave no box on the table.
No.
And so, like, it turns normal interactions into this nigga's after the box. Which, like, listen, let's be clear. I'm a dude. I would always accept the box if you want to give it to me. But if I'm always talking to you as if I'm after the box, then I am not being me on a certain level. And I realize that about me. Like, I'd rather just be me than try to please your box, because you don't give me the box whether you want to or not. Oh, you know, there's a certain thing where it's almost not even in my power. Like, you have decided whether or not you like me, whether or not I am box capable before I even said too many words, right? So I think I'm just going to be me. And I think a lot of dudes be trying to just please the box before they even get, in the game.
Niggas be sipping for that box, and sometimes you ain't got it simple. That shit can be placed in your hand like a fucking curbside order. But it is what it is. But at the same time, I feel what you're saying with that hood server. Like, for me, it's like, just say it's me, Hood, Eater Man, ADS, we all barbers at the fucking barbershop. And nigga, we young niggas, you know what I'm saying, clean cut, we, what I'm saying, put that shit on. So when you do shit like that, bro, and a bad one come in that motherfucker, and the nigga that's next to you talked to her last week, and then you try to holler at her this week, do that nigga look at you funny? Ain't he gonna look at you funny, Hood Serpent?
I mean, that's the whole nother angle, bro.
Sideways, right? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So how can the whole barbershop holler at one chick? It screams how can I say
Thirsty.
this?
Those the thirsty ass.
Yeah, there you go, 80. It screams thirst, my way. Like
niggas is thirsty though. Are niggas not thirsty?
I mean, no. Wait.
Yeah, that brother Star.
That word gets thrown around so goddamn much. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No. Okay, well, let me just say this real quick because I don't agree with ADS. My bad. It kind of caught me off guard when he said thirsty. I was thinking about something totally different when he said that. So no, they're not thirsty. They're showing that, bro, I don't give a fuck if you was trying to holler at the motherfucker. I'ma shoot my shot too. Like I seen her talk to you.
Hood
I
Serpent
think you
said
get the number.
Niggas is thirsty. There's some
That's
thirsty ass
thirsty.
niggas.
Niggas don't have a principle or bro code is what you're actually talking about.
Yeah, my bad.
That's something I talk about a lot. Niggas don't have a bro code. Niggas have game. Game is over bro code.
So that means 88. I mean, Hood Serpent, they all pillow talking, right? Come on now, keep it above.
Most
Because if she
likely,
pulled, come on.
Pillow talking and tender dicking.
Tender. Oh my God. Come on, idiots. Come on, man. If Shanika give 4 of them niggas her number, come on. They all talking about the next nigga. That nigga ain't shit. That nigga got 4 baby mamas. Goddamn nigga car. Goddamn finna get fucking repo and shit. Goddamn me. Yeah. Everything, bro. She gonna know about everybody business within a week. It ain't none of y'all hit the box shit.
Shit, Shanika be getting her, you know what I'm saying, free haircuts, but she gonna get her son ain't gotta pay for a damn thing.
Yeah, but ADS, that's the only way that you would probably can show some affection through the little boy. Because if everybody trying to shoot at it, bro, you ain't finna hug this hoe.
Them kids gonna get a whole spa treatment up in their feet.
Man, you crazy as hell.
The hot rag.
ADS. Niggas is too prideful, first of all. Stop the cap. Niggas is too prideful to let knowing this woman in holiday all 4 niggas, they not finna touch this hoe. Not in not in public. Do you think she finna come hug on you, nigga, bro? If she talked to my partner, and I know my partner took her to lunch last week, and I pulled her, and 2 weeks later she trying to come hug on me in my goddamn booth, nigga, no. Come on, bro. We gotta have standard. That'd be the problem, bro. We ain't got no fucking standard, nigga. We'll follow anything.
Now you see, people kind of take issue with me when I be on these panels because, like, I don't go out my way to be disrespectful to a woman just off the jump, but like, I'm firm and rigid in how I talk about certain shit,
right?
And that buys me enemies apparently. But I think niggas be kowtowing and like kind of soft shoeing around the truth. And letting women have a big head, a big ego about certain shit. When it's like, if we was being honest, you wouldn't think what you think because niggas haven't been honest with you like that so much because you got the box and niggas want the box, and so honesty isn't worth the box. I'd rather have the box than my honesty.
Come on, man. Which is crazy work.
Now,
because
what normally happens is that niggas be sidewinding. Sidewinding, you know what that means?
What?
He might not holler at him in front of you, but he'll catch the bitch in the car.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. That means everybody in that bitch will fight each other immediately over this woman.
Yeah, he'll catch
everybody.
What
you say, Free? I mean, ADS, what you said?
Frida?
I said ADS.
Man, you said Frida, nigga.
No. I said free.
Somebody pick off free zone.
Nah, he said free. Yeah, he said free.
Then I said or ADS. Look, nigga, you too hot. I'm smoking too, but you too hot.
But you know, drip. You make a good point, and there's a story I've told a bunch of times on my channel. If you watch The Wire, right? There's a character on The Wire, and that season with the little boys. Right. The character named Cuddy, right? And he was a nigga that got out of jail. And he first he tried to hit the block again, but he was out the game. Shit ain't work right. He had to find another lane. So he wound up opening a gym. And he opened a gym, And now he's like the mentor to these little young niggas or whatever. The little boys, they like 13, 12, 14 years old, that age group, right?
Right.
And he's teaching them how to box. He got them coming in, da-da-da-da. Everything's going well. And he got one kid that's like his, you know, there's always that one kid that's a star compared to everybody else. And so he noticed this little one boy, he not being regular today. And as it turned out, Cuddy, you know how these niggas when they come home from jail, and he a boxer anyway, so he in shape, he fit, he got the brick jail body. He banging a lot of these little niggas' moms because you know they see this nigga with the brick jail body and they like, oh, Cuddy. Right. He plugging their moms, and so these little niggas don't like you fucking their mothers while you up here trying to be their mentor and shit. And so that was the conversation that Cuddy had with the little boy because he asked him like, yo, what's going on with you? Like, you my star pupil, but you acting crazy today. He like, yo, I seen you with my moms. I don't really like that shit. And the thing I kind of took from that is an example of how a lot of young black men, a lot of us, we're not even able to come in a world with brotherhood and like the proper social networks because every older man is a nigga that's trying to fuck your mom.
Come on, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Unless you got your daddy involved like that, I'm trying to tell you, bro. You go in that barbershop with your mama, then, bro, she is going to be a victim.
But
she going to become part of the list.
That is the nature of man, though. That ain't just black man. That is
no. It is not the nature of man. I'm gonna tell you why. Listen. Men, technically you're right, but I want to make a finer point. I'm not saying you're totally wrong. Yeah, it's the nature of men. We'll fuck whatever's available. We hunt, we acquire, we steal, we conquer. That's the nature of men, right? What I want to point out to you though, that's not the nature of community. And in community, you're my wife, and everybody understands you're my wife, and that means you're off limits to most men except for the men who ain't shit. And you can't have a community full of ain't shit men. But you can't have a black community, which is what we're talking about tonight.
But we can't hear you, bro. Your shit sound like you out there paying for something. What you said? What you said?
Yeah, is that better?
Yeah.
Well, the funny part about it, that means for your kids, you should marry that woman. So that woman ain't out there defenseless. Like,
hey man, I gave the bitch a ring. She want to be free. She's still free.
Well, there you have it. See, man, you think you goddamn Yana or whatever that old motherfucker name is? You want to come and save motherfucking relationship and shit? Man just said he gave a ring and everything, and she want to be free. Yeah.
That's Eater Man Samuels right there. He in his zone.
Like you said,
not Eater Man Samuels.
That nigga in it to win it every conversation, every subject, every
moment. Shit. Eater Man Samuels, that is hilarious. Boy, I'm definitely so calling you that shit. That's for sure. Shout out to Free. That's for sure, man. That was wild. Eater Man, you got 5 minutes. Come up here, man. We're finna get ready to get up out of here. Man, Shanika got to go across town to Miami. Go pick up my Zai. No, I'm lying. Let me stop lying. Shit.
Miami? Can they come to
Miami?
Let me find out you be running that work up and down the house. Let me find out. Stop.
You gotta join the Discord, man. Look, Shanika, you gotta join the Discord.
Already did.
It can get sent. You gotta join the Discord. Nah, but I'm waiting for Eater. I'm gonna give you man a few minutes. But nah, man, shout out to Hood Server, man, and all these people, man, and everybody on Drip Nation side too. We had a hell of a show today, man. It was good. Like everybody in the Discord, like, damn, Drip's a good show. I'm like, man, I appreciate it, man. It's good to have good conversations with good people too, man. Like it seemed like what else, Dan? It seemed like everybody was cool. You know, we ain't had no big shit. I think we reached up to like 78 people. Almost 80 people. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Do look for more Hood Server and Drip. That's for sure, because we definitely had a different conversation today. Yeah, appreciate you, Free. So, man, shout out my dog Free Zone, man. That nigga, they're good people, man. I'm fuck with him. I'm about to wrench him up. I gotta get on my page to do it. But yeah, I got you, Free. Don't worry about it. Shanika, how you felt about the show today?
I enjoyed the show. I feel like it was very male dominated. No, I'm just kidding. No, I think that it was a really good conversation, especially, y'all talking amongst yourselves. I think that is absolutely necessary, and I like that it didn't go all the way left. And y'all were able to carry
That right there. That part, Shanika. That part. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, that was it. I was just saying I just like that y'all were able to carry out the conversation and even have y'all disagreements like men without it turning into, one of our conversations as women, like how we get, So I appreciate that. Like,
so wait, you did say it was male dominated, and I honestly think you did that serious, and that's cool. I appreciate your honesty. One thing we did do is reference you every time we needed to prove something. We definitely reference you. It was a little part. You was gone for like an hour. It's cool, but we got to get you in there, sneaker, because at the end of the day, as honest men, and I'm gonna just jump off the building and say we not prideful like that because everybody was pretty much keeping it a buck allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Like we need your input and the other women that be up here input too. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit really helps. Because you know what I'm saying? We can figure some shit out. Go ahead.
Drip, when I was over here a while ago, I think it was one of my first times up here, maybe. I think I commented, Shanika probably personally, I think I asked you if you had a brother or something like that, because I like the way you dealt with the conversation, and not just you, but I enjoy the women that come around here. Like shout out to who was it, Chocolate the other day that we
Chocolate the day,
yeah, that's my homie.
Yeah, Chocolate cool.
Yeah, I had my daddy. My parents were married. And not only that, like my daddy, he was a pimp, and not just like me saying that because he had a lot of women, like literal pimp, like in real time. And so he definitely had a different perspective on things, and he raised me different. So I do understand that.
Oh, see, now we getting somewhere. Daddy was a pimp. It makes a lot more sense now. You have a wisdom of you that pimps know things about women that you're not allowed to talk about in public.
That's a fact, hood. Yes, nigga, you were raised different for sure. Your daddy was a pimp. I thought you were just talking shit. He was a pimp for real.
No, he was, yeah, because he was. He lived in Atlanta. He was down in Broward for a little second. He stayed down here, but he every time he came down to visit, he would bring women and take them to the clubs to make money for them. And like one of his girls bought me my first car.
No shit.
Yeah, because I remember I was complaining because I wanted something else, and he was like, "Nah, baby, you gotta stay with him." Then what's up?
That's wild.
I ain't spending my money. We spending her money. Like he used to, sit me down and have those talks to me like, these clothes I wear, I ain't buy these. Like she's spending her money, so we gonna have to take her input in too. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I want my car.
Listen, sometimes you got to take what the pussy gives you, man. That's what it is.
What the pussy give you? Oh my god, that was diabolical. Not what it give you. Oh my god. But nah, nigga, that's real though. Solid though. That boy kind of set you down and gave you game and everything and told you what was going on. Because I ain't gonna lie, Hood did give you big compliment. He was like, man, I don't know where you got her from, but she cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? She ain't crash out, she ain't cuss nobody out, she ain't call, whatever they call these niggas, Maces or whatever the bullshit they call these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we ain't on that type of timing over here. And that's why a lot of these content creators don't really like Drip or fuck with me because I'm not on this whole grifting line, and I'm not on this whole dragging women. No, Hood. It was a point where it was 7-8 women on the panel and just me.
No, and I feel you, bro. Like, and listen, I be having criticisms of how things work out and the dynamic that's really at play, but I'm not trying to go out my way to drag a woman personally because of whatever and shit like that. And listen, women are women, bro. They've always been what they are. We just hadn't really understood it properly.
I had to figure it out with Shanika Hood, because that motherfucker diabolical. She'll tone up and get live, but she's softer than satin. That's a fact. Softer than fucking sad, but she cool with it to where you don't want to do no wrong to her. I'll be ready to throw ass out the panel every day, but that motherfucker, I trust her. You know what I'm saying? So for me to trust somebody on the web with my motherfucking information, nigga, with my StreamYard, all of those shit, like, yeah, it hit a little different. Like, and she willing to tell me whatever I need to know. And she got a family that's good, so it ain't even no trying to fuck her. Because you know what she told him? She say, well, y'all better be glad I don't want Drip because he wouldn't be streaming. Because I would be fucking him. There's no way I would have a man and he wouldn't be fucking me. He would be on the goddamn internet on the panel with you raggedy motherfuckers all day long. No. She's like, ain't no way.
That's a great point to bring up about this like weird dynamic, because they had this whole conversation about, you know, women coming in the manosphere and it's going to ruin the space and all that, which it low-key kind of did, but it needed to happen because, like, you can't just go through life not talking to women ever. It's going to make you weird. It's going to make the women weird. So right. I don't think you should just never talk to women ever. But I do think that having women in the space did kind of change the environment of it, right? But I think that's the men's fault in this way, right?
Right.
Do not allow women in the conversation and then talk to them as if they are somehow on a different plane than you. Like because she's a woman, she's somehow in a special category from you. That means we have to have sensitive rules about her and all that. She doesn't have to be like, she doesn't have to have rules. She doesn't have to be sensitive, but niggas be putting women in a weird little box, trying to put women on a pedestal. And I'm like, I don't think you should put them on a pedestal if we're trying to have conversations at a round table. It doesn't work that way. She needs to be able to justify her shit and hold her own shit like anybody else at this table. And I think niggas have a tendency of trying to go out their way to protect the women because they have the vagina and it's magical and it's wonderful and fucking babies fall out of that shit and people act like it's you know, they need to respect it to the umpteenth degree. Like, it's not God, bro. She's a person too. We can talk to them and have conversations with them and don't get all weird about the shit. But niggas be acting some type of way because they want women around. I don't see the point of just having women around if you're gonna be all fucking weird about it.
Because they're not ready, Hood. They're not.
Come on,
if
come on, Free.
Why? Go ahead, Free Zone. Finish your point.
Well, my bad. So having the conversation with amongst men is like it's like.
Your mic going in and out, Free.
Bad, my phone keep ringing. It's
okay.
At some point you gotta play the big. Yeah, man. At some point you gotta play the big games, and all it proves bringing women into the space is that a lot of these guys are cool with, you know, PT and playing and practice and stuff, but they're not ready for the big game, bro. That's all it showed, for real. Niggas ain't really ready like that.
Come on, boy, you took it right out my shit. On my mama, Free, you ain't bullshit. These niggas ain't never really had no experience with no woman like that, bro. They don't know how to act with women on the panel like that. Bro, do you know how many niggas I've seen crash out on my panel because it wasn't no type of energy being shown like that, bro? I make women feel comfortable so they can be themselves.
Yeah, bro.
It's just, it is what it is. Man. Like, I let them talk.
Niggas spend too much time shadow boxing, bro. They're not willing to spar. They're not willing to none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can hit the speed bag all day, but when you have somebody in front of you, it's different. And so it sound different. It's like it's all theory at that point if you don't know how to implement it. That's why these guys like to go around and literally say the talking points instead of implementing. They lost in the sauce, bro.
Say the talking points. Oh my God. Goddamn, Free. I'm glad you kept talking because you just cooked like a motherfucker. So watch this, Free Zone. Damn, that boy said they literally say the Shanika. They saying the talking points on the dates. Oh my Jesus. Free. My partner, boss man, Crystal Mayberry was up the other day, right? So remember, Free, when I said I'm gonna do the For the Love of Shanika?
Yeah.
Remember I said that, Free Zone? That nigga boss man, what did boss man say? He said, I'm gonna tell you now, I ain't got the game. But I'm gonna be me. I'm telling you, bro, it's not all about no game shit, bro. That's just a whole theory of black culture. Game. Yeah, a nigga can know some knowledge, but it's That shit don't have to implement in his real life. He can just have it stored in his goddamn brain. But bro, when it comes to them women, bro, them women know the pickup lines, bro. They know the game shit, bro. They know this shit.
Right.
So bro, you gotta know when you yourself, it all different.
Yeah, it do. And prior to getting on the internet, right, I didn't even know that game was like this whole elaborate thing. I just thought game was like you being yourself, but you just a little bit more socially aware. You're able to pick up on certain things. And
I can agree with that.
You see what I'm saying? But it's turned it. I didn't realize until getting on the internet that it's like it's like the whole pickup thing. Hey, okay, you say this, then you do this, it's like, nah, man, it's gotta be a natural thing for you. And yeah, you might take some L's, but like you gotta keep doing what you're doing. And it just, yeah, man, because a lot of these talking points fly into each other, but that's a conversation for a whole nother stream. Niggas will say, yeah, the talking points love to fly into each other.
My God.
So,
yo, that's gonna be tomorrow's show. Y'all stay tuned. Star Free Zone is going down.
Hey, I'll be back tomorrow, man. I gotta address these phone calls, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Drip Conservative content coming soon. I'll holler at y'all.
Appreciate you, man. That's what's so, man. Man, I'm telling you.
Out too, nigga. Have a good night.
That's a bit. Look. Eddie is high as hell.
Shout out to Vegetarian Terrarium with the $5 super chat. He said, "Hood, we don't respect bussy politics, blood. Tell him."
Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you guys, how much you guys know about anything. I had to address some shit. I had a whole day of just having fun roasting a nigga because he did some whole shit, and so I just had to have fun, just pointing out. Like, listen, it wasn't even like I had to freestyle it. The nigga did some whole shit to me personally, and then he also did some whole shit on a panel. And so I just was roasting the nigga for the whole day because he was doing some bussy blood politics shit. And that's where that come from. You had to be there. The nigga was doing some bussy blood shit, bro. Niggas be out here stretching bussy trying to call other niggas gay, bro. You can't be a bussy stretcher talking about other niggas, bro. It's not my fault you like to stretch your bussy in front of niggas, bro. That's a personal problem. Niggas be on some weird thirsty shit. I don't understand niggas, bro. This internet got niggas violent.
That's funny.
God damn. Shout out to Terrarium. Go ahead, nigga. Let me see. Oh my goddamn thing.
But yeah, we definitely want to shout out.
Yo, throw the link in the chat, put to y'all channels for my audience, please. Because
drop the link.
People want to. Actually, let me make sure I do that too. Cause
hey, y'all spam Hood Serve shit too for sure. Cause it's gonna be much more content. Hood is cool with me. I got to wrench him up and everything with a big wrench. He good with me. Anybody else say something about Hood? I don't know what to tell you. He good with me, man. I like.
Yeah, one of y'all slide through my channel. I'm gonna throw the wrench to y'all too. Y'all.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. I'm definitely gonna go subscribe.
So we all subscribe to everybody.
Hell yeah. We gonna fuck with you. We gonna go with a deep support. You know what I'm saying? We might hit the pan, we might turn up in the chat, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We definitely gonna do it though. Hell yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell boys, man. But we gotta keep it silent. We ain't with all that old in your feelings shit. Nah, let's talk about it. Shit, let's do it. Cause see, one thing I do notice with Hood Third, bro got some type of special Power Ranger power or something. This nigga niggas be upset. Niggas be upset. I'm like, bro, what y'all, man? I'm like, bro, no. I'm saying, bro, you got some type of special Power Ranger power. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that Morphin time shit. Cause bro, niggas be upset with you. And I'm like, bro, what y'all mad for, bro? For like, and bro, you don't seem phased. You feel me? Like it's like you don't be, nigga. You come back with the rebuttal and it don't be showing no stress. That's why I say, bro, you got some type of special Power Ranger power.
I've been doing this for a couple of years, and I realized,
okay.
Because you know, when I first started my show, Hand to the Man, one of my first ever actual shows, any content, and this. The channel I do most of my content on now is like my backup channel. I got a main channel with like 5,000 subs on it, but it's not monetized, so I've kind of left it alone lately. But I've been doing this for a little while, and I realized like when I'm talking to black people, on the internet, because I know I be coming from some right wing white people angle shit, but like niggas is my people. All I ever did was fucking sell drugs and hang in the projects, bro. Like it's my niggas is my people. I know niggas, and I realize there's a certain way you got to deal with the shit. And even though I'm trying to sell something that niggas not used to buying, I understand the position I'm coming from, so I gotta be able to like absorb certain bullshit and then come back just delivering the straight product. And it's done. It serves me well over the years. I realized I had to tame certain wild impulses and just stay in the pocket and pitch, bro. And that's what I've been doing over the last 2-3 years.
Okay. Yeah, bro. My first live stream was 2024 sometime.
Nah, bro, I came out during George Floyd, bro. My first live stream was during George Floyd. Like, that's when my channel first put out any content ever. And this is what I realized.
That was
bro,
5 years ago. Damn.
We was in the Manosphere having the Pookie Ray Ray argument. Like, all the Pookies, all the Ray Rays, they fucking all the women. And the good niggas, the educated lames, they can't lock down no good women because they've been abused by Pookie Ray Ray, right? We having that whole argument, and a lot of niggas is like on some Pookie is the problem shit, which I'm not really saying Pookie the problem. I'm just saying there's a weird dynamic with the women. It's complicated. But what happened, what made me start doing content is I watched niggas start shifting, bro. George Floyd died. And all of a sudden, they stopped doing Pookie content. They started rocking with Floyd. And I'm like, this is really strange. And that shit kind of pushed me further and further into right-wing politics. But, like, I'm still a nigga from the projects at heart, so I can't just not be a nigga, but I'm still on some right-wing shit. So it got me out on the limb by myself right now. It's a whole journey I've been on. It's crazy.
No, that's real, man. That's real.
Let me give a shout out real quick to Anton with the $5 super chat. Where the fuck you been at, my guy? But that's okay. He said, Shanika Drip Hood, good show. Definitely appreciate that support for everybody that showed up.
Hey, Drip, say let go Drip Nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Definitely appreciate the support.
Yeah, shout out to you. But let me say that that's how it started with me. I'm gonna say between 2020 and 2021, that's my Discover StreamYard. I start hopping on panels, and that's where it all started. Like Boss Level said, that's where it all started with the Pookie and Ray Ray conversations. And there is some truth to that. You know, women choose good, they choose bad boys, the roughnecks, the thugs that want to run the streets and fuck everybody. Then when time's up, they want to go find themselves a good man. I've been noticing that shit for years. I'm not saying this applies to everybody, but it's just some shit that I've been noticing for years. Why you got all these single mamas running around talking about, oh, it just didn't work out. Oh, he just wasn't the one. Okay, once or twice, okay, but when you got the same broad singing the same goddamn song, I'm starting to wonder. But those conversations confirm my suspicions. And
Man,
that's
you
why I got
started.
into this whole manosphere. That's why I got into this red pill shit. But I only subscribe to like a limited amount of it because some of this stuff is just blah, in my opinion.
My nigga, you trying to start 8 more hours of streaming. You better stop that shit.
Okay,
that was
let's
some good
do it
ass shit you just said. Nah, hell nah. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow's show at 2:15. You can catch us live at 5. You might catch Hood. You might catch Free. You might catch Shanika and Drip and Hustler and Bustler and Boss Man E. You might catch all of us, man. You never know, man. But now, man, Hustler and Bustler, what you just said was really motherfucking valuable shit that a lot of this shit started with that, bro. You ain't hood that. That's just crazy. Pookie and Ray Ray started all this bullshit.
I mean, the Pookie and Ray Ray. That ain't nothing.
Keisha and Pookeisha.
Yeah, it's crazy work.
That's how it all started. It ain't nothing new. That's been going on since we've been born. You know, the bad boys, the roughnecks, girls wanting the bad boy because they're confident, more masculine than the good guy. That ain't nothing new, but these spaces confirmed our suspicion. That's all I'm saying.
Remember there used to be a girl called Sharkeisha? She had a video that went viral.
Sharkeisha, no!
Who the hell is Sharkeisha?
right. Yes.
bro. It was a Shark. It was because now you called her Pookeisha, and I like Sharkeisha better because that's a real chick.
Yeah, that's why.
You know she ended up. You know she passed away since then.
No, stop.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I remember I went digging down the rabbit hole looking for her. Like, what happened to her? Because that video was wild.
Bro, Harambe dead, Sharkeisha dead, bro. Life changed so fast, bro. Rest in peace to Sharkeisha and Harambe, bro. That's crazy.
That shit is crazy, bro. Shit different. It hit different, bro. Y'all better go to the doctor, man. Y'all better stop being scared to go to that doctor, man. Y'all better go get y'all health checked out. Y'all be having little issues and shit. Y'all better go get this shit checked out, man. People, I tell y'all, they found my partner. Well, I can't say he had a health issue, but you know that carbon monoxide in your sleeper when you got the AC on, all it do is go back in the sleeper and kill you. So they found my brother today.
They know all that, but
Yeah, when I came up, I said rest in peace to your partner too.
Yeah, so did.
My condolences for your loss and all that too.
No,
and it's funny, like we all like adults up here, and like I know in the last couple of weeks, like I done got my health insurance together. I'm about to go buy me some dental insurance now. I gotta be a full grown adult and start doing all the shit that adults be doing now. I gotta take care of myself, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with that though, Hood, because get what? It's gonna extend your lifetime. It's gonna extend your life, you know what I'm saying? Believe it or not. And we know the Almighty God got a date for everybody anyway, but you know, it still feel good to be healthy. It feel good. Like I say, nigga, I got a broken femur. Nigga, I got 2 broken fingers right now. And then my black eye just went away. 2 busted lips. I just got the stitches out. I got a gash in my back, 4 inches deep in my shit with 68 stitches right now. I got hit by 18 with them 4 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. So, like, this shit hit different for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fact that I'm already in therapy, bro, with the Forrest Gump braces on, no bullshit. And them hoes now they want to holler about surgery. Like, that shit was mind-blowing. But I know that at the end of the day, I gotta take care of myself and be like ready to ride. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you know, I ain't got no kids. So when I have babies, I'm trying to go chase my babies and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I ain't trying to be, you know, bones hurting and shit. Nah, like, so me actually making it through all this shit now, you know, with and I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna say the internet is way more stronger than my family, but I'd be lying. But it got a damn good bold spot for the support. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I appreciate the fuck out of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about me, like, even when the nigga was trying to say all of the bullshit, it didn't add up. It didn't bother me. I kept doing my thing and everything. And look, we still at it like a crack addict. And ain't going nowhere. Because, you know, when people don't have nothing to talk about, they make it up. They make up all kind of shit. They'll throw your name in there just because. But I already know I'm gonna get pushed back from hood service because a lot of them niggas be trying to they don't be want to have him on the panel because he talking that shit these niggas can't substantiate. But I love it. That's why, like I said, all these niggas don't fuck with Drip. I'm going against the grain every time because I know you niggas be lying. I know these niggas be lying. I know they do, bro. Stop the cap. These niggas is not doing all this. If y'all got full-blown relationships and wives and all that shit, nigga, no. Go outside, bro. Go do something. Get off these internet panels. That's why I say, bro, y'all don't see Drip nowhere else. Maybe at Izzy show before and Corey Love because I fuck with Corey.
I don't think I ever talked to Corey before. I'm not sure who Corey Love is.
Yeah, bright skinned nigga, cool dude, man, like super cool dude. I don't even think bro curse. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like, you know, it ain't even that. Like, bro, a grown, respectful individual. You know what I'm saying?
I be trying to clean up my language too. But
see, it ain't even that. It's just that's just how he roll with it. Hey, bro, my mama, cause like I said, so I know I'm saying the most crazy compound cuss words, and I'm not gonna give a fuck about it.
No, you know what it is? I realize, like, when you clean up your delivery but still talk about the things that you intend to talk about, you get a wider reach. And that's why, like, I can appreciate guys who just naturally don't go like their language isn't totally like I said. I've been to projects and shit. I be hanging around. But I've been around niggas that don't do shit and crackheads and shit. So I speak way too freely for the internet sometimes.
No,
and so I can appreciate niggas who actually speak a little bit more refined.
Yeah, and see that's how it is over here because like it'd be like the best all your best content creators come over with the bullshit and end up getting checked or either they respect drip. Like, cause at first I ain't had niggas even saying the B word. And them niggas, like JP, shit, all them niggas, them boys like, damn, drip, my bad. And bro, they just respected me. And everybody like, damn, why the fuck they respect that nigga? I'm like, bro, you gotta give respect to get respect. And that's just how I'm coming. Like, I ain't none of these little young niggas, you know what I'm saying? But I got respect because I don't know you. So just like Hood started with you. Nigga, when you first came, I started giving I made it to the YouTube Olympic speech. Am I lying? I'm thank God. My weed, man, that nigga Hood started over here. I'm like, cause bro, every time I hear about you,
you know why?
Like
I came on, bro? Yo, bro, niggas is set. I was listening to I think Bomb Cherry was talking some shit about you. Niggas is calling you a scammer, so I just had to come and see what they were talking about. And then I came over here and everybody chill. It's cool. So that's why nah. I don't even understand what niggas on.
Bro, so them niggas was lying, bro. See, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. It looked crazy, and I even admitted that on the live stream. I'm like, bro, but making fake cash apps and shit, that wasn't me. And even when Daryl admitted it, they still was saying, oh, Drip scam. No, I didn't. Bro got his money back. Nobody lost. That nigga Daryl sent me the goddamn fake cash app pictures. And that's what it was. I didn't do none of this shit. That's why niggas was like, Drip? Hell nah. That's why niggas who fuck with me, they're like, nah, that nigga he ain't that type of nigga. And I ain't never scammed nobody in the world. Nobody in the world. I'm talking about, bro, I'm doing these intros for these niggas. Some of these niggas ain't paid me a dime.
Nah, she was playing some of your stuff, and I was looking at it like, damn, I might have to send you some money. I might want to buy something from you. You actually do good work.
I got, and bro, this just, man, this light work, like I'm really bro, I just built this motherfucker a gaming computer, Shanika. This motherfucker ain't cammed up in 6 months. She cammed up clear. Like, she big gaming computer. Nigga.
Yeah,
she got them 5600X, goddamn graphics card, 2060 Super, nigga. I got 6, 7 fans in that bitch. She got a fucking cooler with a screen on that motherfucker. Come on, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I'm really smart than a motherfucker. Really on the cool. I just like talking my shit because this is just me. But nigga,
I respect work, bro. I respect work. I notice when people actually have a skill or something, because
for real.
Not everybody has a talent.
I appreciate you, dude. Anything you need for your show, an intro, nigga, background music, uncopyrighted. I ain't giving nobody copyrights. Ask everybody that's in the space that took music from me.
Look, I'm free, nigga. I just got hit with a copyright strike. Niggas be on some whole shit, bro. It's all good. Yeah. Like I said earlier, if I can't get no money with you, then fuck you, nigga.
Nah, real shit. Shit. I've been telling the chat to spam me all day. Let's get to it. Like, I'm with it. Like, cause I'm telling you, bro, we better together than divided, bro. Bro, we can have a wider reach in so many ways. Because everybody not goddamn Hood serve, everybody not Shanika or Drip or Free or H&M or Stan or Trucker Yale, all the niggas that be up there, Eat a Man. Everybody got different opinions and it make the conversation live because the fact that we can have it and not get disrespectful for the most part.
I might be wrong, you know what I'm saying? Like, Eat a Man was getting on my nerves and shit earlier, but like, if you can prove I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. I'm willing to be proven wrong and shit, but like, he was just getting on my nerves. And I'm not even trying to like max out and talk crazy about E. He good, he good people and shit like that. But he was just getting on my goddamn nerves earlier and shit. No, like, bro, you prove me wrong. You're just trying to argue for fucking argument's sake.
Yeah, that's Eat a Man for sure.
Oh no.
That's why I always tell you, man, he ain't worth the fuck. Hood, you heard what I told Eat a Man when we first got up here? I said, bro, don't come up with that bullshit. Because I know you finna come up with that and niggas start laughing. I already knew what time it was. I already knew what time it was.
Ask you a question. I mean, like, oh, Lord.
Yeah. Like, man, come on. Let's talk about the shit we was talking about. Don't be asking me stupid questions, E.
Nah, shout out to that nigga E, man. That nigga crazy. Sometimes that nigga make a show, though. He definitely can make the show sometime. I can't even hold you because it be just on some more shit. And Eat a Man to come change, derail. Now we talking about some more bullshit. And that nigga that changed the whole narrative of some shit. So It's all good. But now, I appreciate.
I know
you
it's getting
serving
late.
me.
I'm gonna let y'all go, bro, because I'm actually getting drunk now, and I'm about to go to sleep because I gotta get up in the morning. I've been talking and smoking and drinking the last hour we've been here because I was at work today, bro. I showed up I was supposed to go to work earlier, and right when I start driving, my fucking dispatcher called me like, "Is something wrong at the warehouse? They not doing nothing. The computers is fucked up." So I said, all right, fuck it. I needed some time off anyway because I worked too much last week, right? I worked too much. That's how much I worked. I worked too fucking much. And so I said, all right, I'm going to take the time off. So I go to work today, right when I was joining y'all on the panel. I get to work, bro. The nigga says shit ain't still going out. So I'm like, all right, I've been sitting at work for like 5 hours today, talking to y'all just on the clock for free. And so now I'm back home, and I'm home, and I gotta get up and go to work again. But I've been drinking for the last hour since I've been home talking to y'all. So I'm about to go to work in the morning, man. I'm gonna drink the last of this shit, and I'm gonna get up and go drive this truck down. Yo, these niggas gotta be going to VA tomorrow. This shit crazy, man.
Man,
I'm in Jersey, by the way. I'm like, y'all niggas bugging. Y'all got me going to VA. What the fuck y'all up to? I gotta figure this out. But I'm
How long of a drive is it? How long of a drive is it?
I'm in Newark right now. I think that's gonna be like a 4-hour ride, maybe.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where exact in VA I'm about to go. I gotta call my dispatcher in the morning before I leave. He's gonna tell me everything, but I was just looking at shit. Like, I got a long day, so I'm gonna have to. This is why I be doing a lot of shit from the road, and I just be on air while I'm driving because I be in the truck by myself a lot of the time. Just be talking shit on the truck on the road driving. Because you know how it is when you driving, like you be in the truck by yourself with nothing.
I already know.
That's why I be doing a lot of content just on the road and shit.
Yeah, I used to drive my own shit. What, nigga? I'm talking about nigga Austin, goddamn.
That's what I was doing for a while, bro. Now I got a regular job.
Yeah, I already know. Well, be right.
What's good with y'all? What's good?
I drive a box truck. I didn't get the big 18 wheel. I drive a box truck. It's a lot easier to get into the box truck game.
Hood, that was my first. I had a motherfucking Isuzu, a 20-foot box truck with the lift gate. No bullshit, my first truck.
Yeah.
No bullshit. Hell yeah, that motherfucker, that rain.
Like
I drive that hoe from Houston nigga to New Orleans every day.
Yeah, like the last 2 years, I didn't gave my life to the highway. That's all I do now is just drive all day.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, but that highway road be peaceful, boy.
Kinda, like I ain't even gonna lie, I do like it because like I said, I was in the P's most of the time. I was just doing nothing, so now I kind of appreciate this new lane.
Nah, that's real. That's a bit. What up, D-Rock? Damn, everybody want to hit the link right now. What's going on?
Yeah, I can't call it. I was just listening in the background, and I heard H&M drop that bomb when he was talking about the Pookies and the Ray Rays. How this conversation in this space started.
Right.
But blaming Pookies and Ray Ray is almost like blaming people in Flint for being thirsty.
Blame it on the rain.
What up,
Yeah, it's a little bit more complicated than Pookie and Ray Ray is just the problem. Like that was a whole debate niggas had years and years ago. Like I'm not like totally anti Pookie. Like he's just the problem. Because women want the Pookie. Pookie can't be the problem if women are willingly choosing the Pookie. So like it's a little bit more
women don't want the Pookie, brother.
Yeah.
Women do want the Pookie in a lot of times, bro.
Somehow they ended up in their bed, so they want something.
Well, see, D-Rock, this is the thing. I think the Pookies, they don't give a fuck about when they in their pussy slapping them motherfucking ass. These are tender dick lightweight ass niggas.
Because see the Pookie, because H&M made a good point. Like these women want the bad boys or they want the Pookies for
what is
for
a Pookie?
A real reason. A Pookie is a nigga who ain't taking women seriously, but he got the charisma, he got the gift of gab to get in that box.
Like a player.
I think it's 2 layers.
Like a player.
It's 2 layers to it, right?
Well,
That's why
who calls it a Pookie? Where did Pookie start?
Hold on. That's why it's Pookie and Ray Ray. It's 2 sides to it, right? There's a lot of women that like that street nigga shit. They like the thug nigga shit. They like that my boyfriend sell drugs type of shit. A lot of women literally they literally like that side of it. So we call that the Pookie. And then there's Ray Ray.
No, that's where you started wrong, dude. Never. That's not Pookie.
How am I wrong?
That sounds like Coochie. That sounds weird and
No, that's
feminine.
the nigga. That's the nigga that the Coochie like. It tends to be the Pookie nigga who like he's a thug. He sell drugs. He got a
Just
gun.
call him
he
a
do all the
thug
rap-
then.
He do all the
Shit.
rap nigga
Just
shit.
call him a thug. Why you gotta call
Wait
him
a minute.
Pookie?
Wait
It
a
sounds like
minute.
a
Wait a
furry.
minute.
Why
Because
you
there's
trying to
two
put the
sides.
motherfucker in a
It's
furry?
Pookie
All
and
thugs
Ray
ain't
Ray.
thugs, and all
It's
thugs ain't
Pookie and Ray Ray. That's why I'm trying to explain.
Neither
There's
one
other
of
layers
those
to
are
it.
fucking anybody that you want to look up to.
Nigga,
You
I'm
know
not
what
a
I'm
bitch,
saying?
bro. It's
nothing
not
about
about
looking
what
up
I
to them
want.
motherfuckers.
It's about what women are attracted to. And we're talking
Right.
about Pookie and Ray Ray in the context of who women sleep with, who they desire. And
Yeah,
so
nobody looking
there's
up to them.
There's Pookie in the sense of there's the criminal nigga, there's the thug hood nigga, whatever. And then there's the Ray Ray in terms of like, he just a nigga that knows how to get pussy. He talks to women. He understands the female psyche. He might have a job. He might be a nigga that makes a little bit of a decent living, but he understands his life is focused on fucking bitches. And that's Ray Ray.
You call him a player then? Shit.
Player, Ray Ray, whatever.
Okay, for another
Whatever.
word.
Women are
For
attracted
another
to
word.
basically two types of nigga, and this is what that conversation boils
Well,
down
player
to.
seems way better than Pookie. I'm just saying.
That's
In other
why it's
words, he's a
Pookie
bad
and
boy.
Ray Ray. Ray Ray
Hey,
is
hey,
a good
Ray
nigga
Ray
that's a
sounds
player.
just as worse, dude. That sounds like your baby's son or something.
I get it. I get it.
sounds like
Exactly.
you're 12 years old.
That's why it was always Pookie and Ray Ray, though. It was a whole conversation about the shit.
So I guess
It's
Ray Ray
weird.
is a bad boy with a heart of gold. I met
Right,
people like
right.
that. Yeah, I met people like that. They grew up in the hood, but they're trying to be well respectable people in the end. I know people like that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like Pookie a criminal, but Ray Ray is less of a criminal, but he's still a hood nigga.
Right.
Yeah.
Not with a name Pookie.
He's not Pookie. He's Ray Ray. He got
Or
a
Ray Ray,
job.
motherfucker.
That nigga works in IT sometimes. Like it's a whole level to this shit, bro. Like niggas be on some shit, bro.
Basically,
That nigga work
Pookie
for tip
her-
service.
I'm
Yeah, the
fucking
word-
with you,
Yeah.
brother. It's
So
all
the
good,
name
man.
labels Pookie and Ray Ray was some stuff made up by females to basically
Right.
Yes,
to
thank you.
demonize the men that operate.
Yeah,
like
they used to call them players and whores. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, fucking-
Right.
Right.
Like this is the
Yeah, male
conversation though. It like you said, women kind of came up with their own like separation and
Right.
delineation.
So why did
between niggas.
all right? So when did we adapt that from women, and why?
It was kind of the conversation. It's not that we adapted it, but we were talking about the nature of woman, and that's when it became a conversation point
Yeah,
because
the
it's not
dark
that men are choosing between Pookie and Ray Ray. Niggas understand that some niggas just ain't really productive, niggas ain't shit or whatever. But as men, we don't operate based on what our vagina wants, and so that became a different conversation.
Wait a minute.
And
What
then
our
too,
vagina
yeah,
want?
no, he's
Because
saying
we're
we don't
not
operate like
fucking women, so we don't operate like that. So we had to talk about the way women operate. That's when the
Oh,
Pookie
okay,
Ray Ray
okay,
thing
okay. I
became
got
a.
you. I got
But I'm
you.
Yeah.
Right.
but also
The
what
dark side
how,
of female
how
nature. That's how I took it. The dark side of their nature.
Right.
but how we ended up adapting it or adopting that same vernacular is that's what players do. If a woman, if you're trying to get into a girl pants and she talking about, man, I can't stand these Pookies and Ray Rays, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I can't stand these Pookies or Ray Rays either. Even though my middle name is Pookie.
Hey, 100%.
I
Listen,
is, though.
listen, 100%, brother. I got you. 100%. I am right there with you. Hey, baby girl, I ain't fuck these Pookies, these Ray Rays, but you know what? Tomorrow morning when I wake up, I don't know who the fuck Pookie and Ray Ray is. I never will speak it again unless she says it again. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the shit I say in the crime of passion. Like,
The crime of passion is crazy.
Now that's why I'm like a little bit of a like an oddball in the sense that I'm a little bit Pookie, a little bit Ray Ray. Like I'm not a thug nigga like that in the sense that I'm out here in the gang doing all the worst gang shit, but I know how to sell drugs and all that type of shit. So like I was a little bit of both. I can Ray Ray while still being a Pookie at the same time. And so I talk about shit from a weird knowledge point. Like niggas don't understand. Like I see this shit from the bottom and the top, bro.
No, 100%. So,
That
so
boy's like
if
he
you,
can Ray.
anybody that claim themselves a thug, like I would eclipse you to see if you've never heard Thug Passion by Tupac.
Oh, yeah,
Listen
my
to
shit.
Thug Passion by Tupac.
Give me
That's a
some of
thug.
that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's my shit.
Yeah.
That's my shit.
There ain't no poopy, ain't no Ray Ray, ain't no baby diaper, no bullshit. There is just that Thug Passion. I got you, girl. You know what I'm saying? Much
Yes,
love.
indeed.
Like,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like,
ain't no pooping around the games on that shit. Like, yeah, hey, whatever, it's fine.
But you know what though? That shit really been like this though. Like it was like, bro, that just like holding like pimps.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Come on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's just what it
No, 100%, brother. Yeah, absolutely.
But why do they like the pee though?
Why you got?
It was
now is P is P short for poopy?
No.
It was structured.
You really can't say that. You really can't say
It was really look, D-Rock. It was provided. It was solid, bro. It was solid. Nigga provided. Come on, bro. You can't. And it was Munyon.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's always a reason. That's why
Pippin.
Exactly. That's why I asked that question, because if we dig into the psychology of it all, we can understand why these folks want the people that they deal with.
Yeah, no, 100%. I just was curious, brother, because I've never heard anybody call Pookie and all this Ray Ray. Like Ray Ray was like a meme back in the day. Like,
Nah,
oh,
deadass,
you
bro.
Ray
It was-
Ray, bitch. It's like
the
you a
old
soft ass
conversation.
motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You Ray Ray. Like, what are you, Will
This
Smith
was
kid
a
or something? The
conversation that
fuck
was-
out of here.
Nah, you know what? It's funny. Speaking of Will Smith, you make a great point bringing up Ray Ray and Will Smith in the same context. Like that's almost exactly what I'm talking about. Like Will Smith is a nigga from Philly,
Yeah.
but he went with one of them niggas that's like, you know, out there selling dope in Philly. But he a nigga from Philly, West Philadelphia, born and raised. You remember that shit?
Yeah.
And so it's like, bro, there's a lot.
That's
of
where I
niggas,
spent most of my Pookie days. You know what
right?
I'm saying?
It's a lot of niggas from the projects that's like that's why I said I'm a little bit on both. Like I'm not in the gang, but all my niggas is in the gang or whatever. Like a lot of niggas is just niggas from the projects or whatever, but they not like, you know, the worst of the thugs and all of that type of shit. And that's what it is, Pookie and Ray Ray. That's why it was a whole conversation back in the day in the manosphere. Like women be after these niggas that ain't really about shit, which is it became Pookie and Ray Ray was the catch-all names for those niggas.
Yo, David, that's fucking funny as fuck. Pookie and Ray Ray ain't sketching they pussy on the panel.
Nah,
Much
nah,
love, bro.
nah.
Everybody had a Pookie and Ray
Yo,
Ray.
Jesse Lee, this
I
is
can't take
this
this
is
though.
not Ray Ray's brother. I am Rick James, bitch. Fuck your couch.
But nah, man, look, we finna get up out of here, man, because Shanika got to go handle some business and I got to handle some too, man. But I appreciate everybody sliding. We're going to let everybody get their final thoughts real quick. D-Rock, you want to start it out, my boy?
Yeah, for sure. I just appreciate y'all having me up here, man. I appreciate you for having the conversations. You and Shanika both, man. Y'all are a power team right now. We enjoying these combos, man.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Sure.
Appreciate you every time.
Yeah, so go ahead, Diesel. If you should have Diesel, put you up, dude.
No, I got you, brother. No worries. I just thank you, man, having me up, brother. I just needed to get that off my chest and find out. I appreciate
you. Shout out my boy Diesel, man. Yeah, shout out. Come on, man. You know you welcome anytime, Diesel. Go ahead, Hustler Muslim.
Yeah, good show as always. And by the way, it's just a suggestion, but for your next show, whether it be tomorrow or the next day or next week, y'all should do a show talking about where this whole manosphere stuff start. Because y'all mentioned the death of George Floyd 5 years ago, the Pookie and the Ray Ray talk. I say that's where it all started. But if y'all want to do a whole show talking about it, I'm down.
But I don't know nothing about the manosphere though. That's what I'm saying. Like you know what I'm saying? I would have to have like a guest to like break this shit down because I don't really know nothing about the manosphere.
I know something. I can tell you a little bit about it.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
I
Go
just
ahead.
I have vague knowledge about the manosphere because I kind of got into with the whole Pookie Ray Ray talk, understanding female nature. That's just my experience. I was just on YouTube browsing, hearing some guy talking about, you know, females want to get with the bad boys. They want a man that's on his purpose, on his grind. But you got this mofo ain't doing shit, but she got to give a cooch to him. What's up with that? I'm like,
You know what's
damn,
so weird, bro?
Am I the only man that's noticing this? Apparently not. I listened in, got the knowledge. I'm like, oh, now I understand.
100%, brother. That's exactly. Absolutely.
No, as somebody who kind of was like listening to the content for a year or two before I started even doing any content, it's strange to be at a point where everything that is old is becoming new again.
Some things never age out, honestly.
Yeah, but it's not even old and being new. It's just about like your feeling and yeah, it's come on, dude. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Like I said, like maybe I'm bugging, but there seem to be a lot of people who are new to the content, and it's new to them, and that's what I mean about everything that's old is becoming new again. Because I've been listening to this manosphere stuff. Like I remember Tommy Sotomayor was talking about this shit. Like I don't know, in 2013 maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. See, my first live stream in 2024.
You about right. 2013.
My first live panel was 2 years ago. Well, I got into the StreamYard and Manosphere talking points in 2020, 2021.
Okay,
That's
That's what I'm saying. Like,
what caught my attention the most was that even other females were calling out this bullshit. That's what really got me invested. Good to know some other women were hopping on like, I've seen the fuckeries. I know what you're talking about. Some were married, some weren't. So that's kind of what got me into it as well. It got me into it. The legit married men and married women got me into it.
Oh, 100%. Hey, actually, brother, like if you want to, like I don't mean to speak out of turn, but if you want to run a whole segment on that, brother, I'm right here, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll let you know the ins and the outer, where it came from and why it came. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah.
Go ahead,
I don't even got a lot of deep closing thoughts, but it was a great show. I appreciate you guys coming through. Like I said, I wanted to take a moment to kind of introduce my people to your people because I like the conversations that we had. I like the energy that we share over here. I like the women that are over here, by the way. Even when we disagree, I like how you guys handle yourselves in disagreement and all that. And so I appreciate the work that we get done over here. And I hope we do a lot more work together. So I wanted to get my people next to your people. And it looked like it's a good thing right now that's been happening.
Yeah, everybody
I'm gonna get up out of here, bro.
Appreciate you, Hood. Appreciate you. Now, Sneak, you get find out.
It was a great show. Definitely appreciate everybody that hit the channel. They had the panel, everybody that left the comment and engaged with us. Definitely appreciate it. Everybody that hit the like button. Make sure if y'all on Hood Service side, y'all come over here. If y'all on our side, y'all go over there. Scroll up through the comments, click on every link, subscribe to every channel. We building a nation right here. So if you here to the end, that means you fuck with us. Okay. So shout out to everybody that sent a cash app, everybody that sent a super chat. Shout out to Free Zone Lou. Shout out to KM with that membership. Shout out to Dig Thug. Shout out to Vegetarian Terrarium. Trying to be a tongue twister out here. I like that. Shout out to Romelo. Shout out to Anton. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Drip.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Appreciate that.
That's my dog.
And shout out to Free Zone Lou being sponsor of the show. Appreciate you, Free Zone. Appreciate you, man. We definitely met the goal today, so appreciate y'all.
Yeah, nice talking to y'all. Take care.
That's the best. Shout out to my boy Hustle Muscle. Shout out to Hood Servitor, D-Rock the Black, goddamn Eater Man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, Diesel. Shout out to everybody, man. We had a hell of a show today. It was good. The numbers was good.
Killer always coming in the last 5 seconds of the damn show. Like, nigga. Killer.
What up, Killer? Shout out to Killer Swag, man, my boy. Yeah, but we finna get up out of here, man. Appreciate y'all forever. You know, we appreciate all the love, man. People still sliding over here supporting. You know what time it is. We ain't going nowhere. They gonna have to dig a motherfucking hole to get us up out of here, and we ain't going. So it is what it is. But at the end of the day, shout out to everybody who really just really rocking with the kids, man. You know, we solid. You know, we doing our thing. Ain't no whole bunch of arguing and shit. You know, we just having a good conversation. You know what I'm saying? It will be more content with me and Hood and Shanika. Goddamn, shout out to Jesse Lee in the chat stand. I see you. What up? Shout out to Tradesman. Everybody. If I missed you, I wasn't looking at the screen. But yeah, you know what time it is, man. Make sure y'all catch us tomorrow at 2:15. We'll be here at 2:15. Tomorrow we'll be here. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to all the new members. Lord Jesus. Go ahead, Rooster.
What it do? I got you at the last minute, nigga. Gotcha, nigga. Like they used to be able to say. Nothing much chilling. I heard them guys up here, look, talking about that goddamn manosphere shit. Man, that shit stupid as hell, bro. Look, that manosphere shit, it ain't nothing but some goddamn erected set Lego buying for Christmas. I need a Lego set, mama ass niggas, bro. A nigga that's out there dealing with women ain't finna create a whole goddamn hemisphere. No fish tank, no aquarium, no globe of no niggas sitting around talking about how chicks treating them wrong, nigga. If you get coochie already, why you gonna build a clubhouse full of niggas that ain't getting none or got a problem with it? Cause you won't think like that. If you already getting it and coochie is flourishing like the fountain of youth, you wouldn't be saying, hey, bro, look, get over here with me. And let's talk about how they ain't giving us none, but they giving it to everything. Go to Ray Ray, cars for Ray Ray, coochie for Ray Ray, blunts for Ray Ray, gifts and shit for Ray Ray. Why I can't get none? We gotta, that stupid ass shit. That manosphere shit ain't nothing for them goddamn geek tards, nigga. That shit motherfucker no outside ass nigga, bro. A fucking geek tard, bro. Them socially awkward niggas that was in the house and they mama babied them up and all that shit. 17-year-old playing football. When they get hit, he get a kiss on the knee and shit. Them type niggas. Bro, that shit ain't for no nigga that was outside. Them niggas that like buying samurai sword off Temu right now today. That's what that man on shit. And playing with Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Nintendo Switch all goddamn day. Instead of playing Contra, they playing them cross-seed games and shit. That manosphere shit is lame, bro. It ain't no nigga. There ain't no nigga that's outside dealing with no goddamn women, waking up with a complaint about a goddamn woman. Cause what's gonna happen? If he got a complaint about that one, he gonna ghost up motherfucking ass, and he gonna say, "Hey, it's another one over there."
Hold on, did this nigga say Contra?
Yeah, we gonna Nintendo and Tower 1200, some other shit and talk about. When we got through playing that game, put that $5 gas up in there and ran home for the rest of the day. After tackle football, them rest of them niggas that couldn't come outside, they were funny looking or smelled kind of strange and shit. That's why they built up. That's why they built up a whole new world. That's why them niggas have built them a whole new world, bro. Yeah, just pay attention to them niggas that always talking about that manosphere shit, bro. No, just pay attention to the niggas that be talking about that manosphere. Come on, bro.
Rooster, make sure you get tomorrow at 2:15 because I'm gonna need you to kind of confirm some of this shit because everybody got their own definition. Rooster, I know D-Rock gonna have his story, Hood gonna have his story, you gonna have your story, Shanika may have her story. Whoever else come up here had their story. I don't really know too much about it, so I'm just really gonna be listening, but or just asking questions because I know I'm gonna answer my turn. Because when I said Rooster, I heard. Hold on. I heard that the real manosphere came from the white people, bro.
They did.
Yeah, but they called it something else though.
They was the first
listen
one
what I'm saying, man. Yeah, it came from white folk, and then what they did. Wasn't nobody really feeling that shit. They let some niggas in there, and they were like roaches, and they started spreading.
You gotta save it, though, Rooster. You gotta save it because I'm already coming there for tomorrow. So I swear to God, I need you to be here between 2, 15, and 3 o'clock because I'm gonna have one topic. That's it. That's just gonna be where did it start. So you know what I'm saying? Like I say, it's gonna be all be alleged. Ain't nobody gonna be like, oh nigga, you don't. Nah, everything is alleged because I don't want people to think that. You know what I'm saying? You know how people be bullshit. It's
Yeah.
alleged.
They got their definition of, but you got to just look at it, bro. Sometimes the answer to the question be right in front of your face. Look at some of them niggas and go back into their high school yearbook and look at them niggas pictures, and you gonna be like, oh hell no, bro. I see why that nigga created him a new goddamn clubhouse, the He-Man Woman Haters Club and shit. Cause nigga wasn't no women around fucking with y'all. Look, we had girls that played tackle football. They wanted to get tackled or play teacher at the house or all that shit. Well, them was the ones that was sitting up in there with the nosebleed. Some bitch had asthma. Hey, motherfucker, look, didn't love shit but an ice cream sandwich. That's them niggas, bro.
Rooster, look, bro, we finna go, bro. We finna go because people got shit to do, bro. You can't too late. Rooster, bro.
Go ahead.
Okay, please come tomorrow, bro. I like really need you to be here tomorrow. Like no bullshit because, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Rooster. So hold on. Should nigga play Rooster intro?
Oh, it's me. I done kicked his ass off.
Hey, go take it, we gon' dance room. Let's go down to the Mississippi. The Old Town Road and get my boy Roos. Drip King Roos. Dream Nation Mississippi rules. Let's get it, Drill, let's get it, Rooster. King Roos.
Okay, well, hold on. Before we go. Did you see who done hit delete? Hold on.
Who was that?
Motherfucking BJ.
Yeah. Bring that boy up real quick.
My bad. Say, look, I don't want to catch you before you go to sleep. Hey, what's a app where I can copyright my little tracks? My nigga told me BMI or something, but I can't find it.
What now? It's another one too. What's that shit, bro? I was using that shit first. Let me look for it real quick, BJ. I'm gonna text you to you. Hold on.
You talking about ASCAP?
Man,
no, too. Get my ASCAP, and it's another one. Where them boys can really set your record label up and shit. It's online. Damn, what is that shit called, bro? Hold on.
Cause all I can think about it being mine. He talking about there's a couple of. I like, nigga, I don't know.
No. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you.
It's a Performing Rights Society. Just look up Performing Rights Society.
ASCAP, rap lyric.
ASCAP.
Hold on, BJ. I got you, G. Hold on. It's damn. It's at the tip of my gun.
Yeah, just take that motherfucker to me.
I'm gonna take it to you, bro. Hold on. What the fuck is this shit called?
Hey, and one more thing.
Yeah.
A streaming app where I can get paid for the streaming.
No, it's this right here gonna play your shit on Apple Music and everything. I'm gonna take it to you.
It could be singles too.
Yeah,
like
bro,
that man, I'm dropping singles.
Anything, bro. Anything. God damn it. Hold on. I'm gonna take it to you, bro.
You talking about CSAC?
Nah, it's the what is that fucking shit called, bro? God damn, I hate this shit. Oh my goddamn. Hold on. Stay right there. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me tell you. Hold on.
That part.
What?
This more of a no.
That's what it is. Distro Kid. Go to Distro Kid, bro. It's the easiest one, bro. Them hoes that have your music playing on Spotify, Apple Music, everything, bro. Just sign up. You know what I'm saying? I'm to my bro. That hoe can let you do a record label, bro. It'll literally send everybody the right amount of money, bro. Everything, bro. You can get samples on that bitch. But if Drip rocking with the track, then you ain't worried about that. But Distro Kid though, that's what you go to, Distro Kid, bro. And they'll have you right to my paid everything. That what it's called.
DIST.
Yeah, DISTROD. Yes, sir. Distro Kid. Put that shit in. You will see, but the BMI and the ASCAP is more like if you got like a catalog. Well, really, all of it's the same, bro. But the distro kids seem like it's a little easier to actually get involved with the ASCAP.
Shit, I got you. Stay lit.
That's a bet. See how boy we handle business, boy. We get shit done for our people immediately.
So,
But
man,
now-
hold it down. I'm out.
That's a bet, BJ. Good to hear from you, my boy. So yeah, shout out to D-Rock. You know, that nigga know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Hood Server. Shout out to everybody just slid on us, man. We finna get up out of here. Shout out to everybody. We'll see y'all tomorrow, 2:15. The topic of the show is what is manosphere? What is the manosphere? Or how it all started? How did it all start? The manosphere. Stay tuned. We locked in. 2:15. Be there, be square. Let's go. Never trust a big button to smile and you're through. God damn. Shit, I didn't miss the.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes